What's up, guys? How y'all doing? I hope everyone had a happy New Year's celebration and they were safe about it. Didn't go out and do anything silly like drive drunk or anything. With that being the case, I said earlier I was over on Mad Chad's channel that I would come live myself because I was helping out over there. I was hanging out over there. I had a lot of fun hanging out over at Mad Chats. We were playing old music, old school music, and talking boxing, of course, and other things. Hanging out with good people. There's some people. Oh, Pounds, what's up? What's up, brother? How you doing? Philip Carl Roberts in the house. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year's. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Um, thanks for showing me the support you show me. There's no specific agenda for today. I wanted to just come on here, hang out, see if anyone wanted to chat about whatever they wanted to chat about. Of course, you know me, I'm always down to talk about boxing, but I'm down to talk about anything, actually, to be completely honest. But yeah, I just got back from hanging out with the neighbors who if you know anything about it, we do this Sunday football thing every Sunday. We go to the neighbor's house and we watch football over there, and we make a bet, friendly bet, and the winner from last week's cooks for the losers this week, and then next week we do the same thing. And here's the cool part about it: the losers get to pick. Thank you, Philip. I really appreciate it. The losers get to pick the team for next week, and the winners have to take the leftover teams. So they got to root for whatever teams the losers didn't choose. So I ended up with having to root for the Vikings. It did not go well. It was very bad. The Patriots, not the Patriots, the Cheeseheads, the Cheeseheads versus the Vikings didn't go well. We lost. So anyway, that is what it is. That's what we did. Uh, and then right after that, I came over here, tired as all hell. But I did say I was going to come on live and hang out with you guys. So, guys, let me ask you a question. Right now, there's two people in here that talk boxing with me. They're in my chat. They talk boxing with me. Let's talk boxing for now and see where it goes from there. If you see this Cash App thing that's on my thing, I don't really like putting it up there, but I'm gonna leave it there. If you feel like it, you can. If you don't feel like, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna pressure you. It's just fucking there. All right. Don't feel pressured. Period. I don't want that. And if you feel uncomfortable with me having it up there, I will pull it down. Just say something because this is not what my channel is about whatsoever. Um, if I have to use the Cash App and I need to and I have something I have to get a go for, I'll let you know. But this is just to have it up there if people want to. Anyway, because I some people have requested that I do it, but fill up and pounds. If you feel uncomfortable with it up there, let me know and I'll pull it down. Not even a problem. But I want to talk about yesterday's fight. Now, mind you, I missed the beginning of yesterday's undercard, so I heard there was a couple of exciting ones. I didn't even get a chance to look up the highlights. If you want to direct me as to what highlights I should look up, let me know. Let's see. Philip says, "What are the potential positives for this year in your view?" There are a lot of things that can go well, and that's on your subject. Okay, you know what? You yeah. I thought last night was a positive. I thought the Frank Sanchez fight was a positive. What could go on this year? I'm looking forward to see if we can get a an undisputed in the heavyweight, if we can even come close. I'd like to know what's going to go on with AJ and Usyk. Let's see. Oh, you watched the prelims? I missed nothing. Okay, okay. So, all right, good, good. Another thing that excuse me, my mouth is dry. But another thing I'm looking forward to is Usyk, not Usyk, uh, Spence versus Ugas. I'm looking forward to that fight. I really am. Um, I'd like to know who Crawford is going to fight in the interim. I know he just fought a couple weeks ago, so we know that he's not fighting within the next month or two. We know that, so we're not worried about it. But I really would like to know what his plans are. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Boots, but I don't know if that fight's going to happen anytime soon. Ah, yes, yes, yeah. I really would like to see him fight Boots. I don't know if that fight's going to happen. I'm not going to say anyone's ducking anyone. I do just want to see the best fighters fight each other. But if you hear what I got to say on this, I think the smart money is going to be once the Ugas Spence fight is done. And once the Ugas Spence fight is done, and whoever wins, I know for a fact that Ugas is gonna. If Ugas wins, he's gonna go straight for Crawford. It's gonna be a beeline straight for Crawford. I have no doubt about that. What he brings to the negotiating table, he's gonna be bringing 3 belts. So that's that. But if Spence wins, I do believe Spence is going to take full advantage of that, making sure that he's the A side. No matter how much, Crawford has accomplished, I don't think he's got a leg to stand on if Spence is coming to the table with 3 belts, and he better humble himself and take the fight. I don't care if they offer him 80-20, take the fucking fight. Because you'll make your legacy after the fight's done. First of all, that is going to be incredible money. It's a pay-per-view everyone wants to see. So don't make excuses not to take it because you want to be the A side. Bite your pride, because pride's going to fuck with you. And it's going to be like a little twinge in the back of your neck. Fuck that shit and go for the fight. Even if it's an offer of 80-20. I know, I understand, you deserve more, but you know what? Fuck that, take the fight, because if you're as good as you say you are, Crawford, you'll beat him, and then who's in charge? Charles in charge then, okay? So, yeah, that's how I feel about that, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Right, exactly, Pounds. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how this plays out. That being said, I'm also looking forward to seeing what's going on with this Fury White fiasco. Y'all know how I feel about Dillian White. The whole thing with Wallin kind of pissed me off, but it was explained to me, that he got a legit shoulder injury, whatever, fine. But then, of course, then he gets a shot at Fury. Yeah, well, that makes total sense to me. But I am looking forward to seeing, because I wouldn't mind seeing a Fury White fight. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't mind seeing it at all. But let's see where it's going. I know that they're at negotiations now. I know that, what was it, the WBC? Was it the WBC ruled and said that the split should be 80-20, whatever. I know that the split should be 80-20. So Wallin just need not Wallin, but White needs to nut up and shut up. Oh, let's see. Pound says I am thinking it will be Spence versus Ugas. Uh, Keith versus Crawford, and winners will face each other. Oh, okay. So you think Keith is gonna end up fighting Crawford? That'd be an interesting fight. Rumors are Fury versus Ruiz or Helenius. Really? Damn. But Ruiz can't fight anytime soon because he's got he had knee surgery. So you got that's going to take some time to recover from. Helenius, okay, all right, I can see that happening. Didn't they fight already once, or am I mistaken? I could look it up. I'm kind of lazy right now. Guys, please hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. And I'm only saying that to get my ass used to saying it. I should be saying it a lot more. Let's see what's Philip Carl Robertson. I don't see how Luis Ortiz ever deserves a title fight by beating 50 plus 50 plus bums, but it is what it is. Well, listen, you know that last night's fight was not supposed to be Martin. It was supposed to be Ruiz. Anyway, but again, we have the knee issue. He has surgery that he's having surgery on. But I don't think, to be honest and fair, I don't think that Ortiz fought 50 plus bums. He's had some good fights, and last night's fight, I think Ruiz showed us all that he's still relevant. Now, granted, the person he fought was a C plus B minus fighter tops. I get it. 3 title shots. It is what it is. Here you go. 3 title shot. It is what it is. My thing is, last night I saw from Ortiz, I saw a lot more from him than I expected. Now, he was supposed to beat Martin, but honestly, a lot of people had it going the distance because they didn't have that much faith in Ortiz's ability to knock him out, according to the bookies and the odds and shit like that. So I think Ortiz showed his strengths, that he still has ring IQ, very good ring IQ. The weakness that he showed yesterday is that he's definitely standing on weaker legs. He's got he got knocked down twice, and this is not a good thing. One of them was a flash knockdown. He basically walked into a punch, a jab, but he got back up. He spent like a millisecond on his knee. And so that's my opinion. The second knockdown, that was a substantial hit that he got, and he went down. But he got up relatively quickly. But I was telling people last night that between the two fighters, Ortiz is the one that knows how to come out and be the aggressor. After being, while being known for being a counterpuncher. So he depends on counterpunching, and that's how he wins his fights. But he between him and Martin, between those two, Ortiz is the only one that can be the aggressor and change his style, and which he did. And I think he did a good enough job to make Martin feel overconfident enough to start being the aggressor. Let's see, what did Philip say? Philip said, I picked Martin, but I agree that Ortiz was the superior boxer. That old guy is wise. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I don't think he planned on being knocked down. I don't think Ortiz planned on being knocked down, but I do think that I do think that Ortiz wanted Martin to think that he was doing more damage than he actually was, so that he can come out. Because the second Martin started coming out as the aggressor, because he felt more confident, he knocked him down twice. Oh, he got the fight. The second he did that is where Ortiz came out and shined. I like that type of thinking from a boxer, and it was more than obvious that's what his plan was. And he basically played possum, and and Martin fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. So if you disagree with me, tell me down in the comments. I'd like to know. I really do. If you disagree with that, I'll go again. I don't think the knockdowns were planned. I really don't. Um, but it worked, in my opinion. It worked in Ortiz's favor, because that is what made Martin come out all overconfident. So yeah, that's how I feel about that. As far as Sanchez, you all know that I'm a big old Sanchez fan. Hold on a second. I'm talking all this shit and not putting it up there. Everybody knows that I'm a Sanchez fan. Okay, everybody knows this. So let me clear this out. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I got you. I do not disagree with that. I'm just not sure. I got you, man. Yeah, but that's how I'm thinking about it. But I am. Everyone knows I'm a Sanchez fan, and I believe Sanchez is gonna be. He's gonna be champion within the next 2 or 3 years. Uh, I don't think Sanchez. I think they need to throw Sanchez into the deep end of the pool. Um, after taking out a Jagba, and then making easy work of Hammer last night. Christian Hammer. The one thing that pissed me off last night, as far as Hammer time, how do you fight this guy when all he does is show up? He had 21 punches. He had a grand total in 10 rounds of 21 punches. What is Sanchez supposed to do about that? You know, you don't want to take too many risks, because this cat is a fucking world-class fighter. He's fought the best. I mean, he fought Huey Fury. He's fought Tyson Fury. He's fought the top 10 fighters. So I mean, he's no slouch. He wanted to meet Canelo. That's funny. Oh, but you know what, Philip? I've been talking about Sanchez for the past year, though. See, yeah, I'm not one of those fly by night, bandwagon fans. I've been talking about Frank Sanchez for a while. I'm glad that he's got new fans. I am, but I actually follow this guy, and I look forward to seeing his fights. And I was critiquing his performance last night, because the one thing that made me mad, and it didn't really make me mad, but I expected him to come out sooner, being more aggressive with Christian Hammer, before the fifth round. It took like round 4 or 5 for him to come out and just start being the aggressor, because as we know, Sanchez is also a counterpuncher, but he will come out and layeth the smacketh downeth, But Christian Hammer was all he did all night was just fucking, shelled up, and that was it. That's all he did. 21 punches all night. He was there to get paid, and he wanted to survive. He wanted to leave there without a busted mug or any broken ribs. Although I do think he got shot. He got a couple of shots to the ribs. He gonna feel the next day. Oh, let's see. Pound says, I think Frank wanted to get the most of it to get them rounds. Yes. But I was a little perturbed. Now, when I follow a fighter and I think a fighter is gonna do well, I have a high expectation, but I don't put him on a pedestal. I just have a high expectation, because any boxer that I follow, I truly expect to end up on the pound for pound list eventually. Not that year, but eventually. And my pound for pound list, I have strict rules, and I have very high expectations. And if you don't hit them, you don't get on my pound for pound list. That's how it works. And I think I was critiquing Sanchez last night because he didn't come out earlier and try to wreck this kid. This kid was not gonna come out of his shell for shit. But what else can Frank Sanchez do but throw out them punches? I think he ended up with 120 or something like that. Does anyone know what the CompuBox calculation was? I think it was around 110, 120 compared to Christian Hammer's 21. A whopping 21 punches thrown. What a fucking joke. But yeah, he was just there to get paid. But if the original, if what's his name? Oh God, the original fight that was scheduled. You got to excuse me, I forget names easily. But the original fight that was scheduled was going to be a much better fight. Unfortunately, injuries have a tendency to fuck fights up. I think Sanchez wanted to get the rounds in. That's my excuse. Yeah, maybe he just wanted to. Maybe he just wanted to get some rounds in and get the workout. He got a workout, man, because that's all that Hammer was a sparring partner, and a bad one. Negron, there you go, Negron. Yeah, Negron is known for being a come forward fighter. So that would have worked in perfect. That would have been a very good fight for Sanchez. And it sucks that it didn't happen. But I think that Sanchez should fight. I would like to see Sanchez fight Helenius or Ruiz or Ortiz, but everyone's telling me that more than likely those aren't going to happen because he's friends with Ortiz, and he's in the same training camp as Ruiz, and it's like that shouldn't fucking matter, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, for sure. Carlos Negron would have been a much better fight. Yes, he is. Sanchez is definitely a lot better than what he showed last night. He had no opportunity to show his skill because Christian wasn't opening up to give him the opportunity to show what kind of tools Sanchez had in his belt. But I you best believe it would have been the smacketh downeth bin layeth. But all that being said, I paid for last night's fight, and I was not disappointed. People already told me, "Oh, you wasted your money." No, I didn't. I'm going to support the boxers I support, and the only way you can support them is by, watching them, following them, paying for their pay-per-views. That's the only way you can support them. But inversely, if you're getting fights that you never asked for, that the general public never asked for, then you do the opposite. Fuck that. I'm not gonna pay for. I'm not gonna pay for a fight I didn't ask for. You know, it's that simple. But I know you guys. I know you guys here. I know that Pounds and Philip have heard me say this already. So, you know, I'm gonna throw my link up there, my StreamYard link, if anyone wants to come up and chit chat and talk about what happened for them and if their New Year is going good so far. I mean, I know it's only uh, 2 days in, but you never know. Here's the link if anyone wants to hop up and join and chat with me about it. This is not only about boxing, guys. I'm just gonna keep it on boxing because I know for Pounds and Philip Carl Roberts, they are boxing fans and they like talking boxing because every channel I go to that they're in, they are Johnny on the spot with some comments about some boxing. So we're gonna keep it to boxing until somebody steers it a different way. But yeah, I mean look at this. What could he do? This was Hammer all night. That was Hammer all night. What the fuck could Sanchez do about that? He wouldn't let down the guard whatsoever. This was all night. All night. Guard up. Oh well, that's not the same. That's man, I don't even know why that's there. Just remove that. Anyway. But that was it. Guard up all night. What is the man to do? What is the man to do? I mean, if anyone has any suggestions or has a different theory on how he could have made this fight look better, because I know it looked bad. That's the first thing I thought about. You know, when I saw after round 5, I said, yeah, this is gonna look bad. People are gonna say Sanchez ain't worth shit because this guy wasn't fighting and he didn't knock him out. Hold on a second. Where we got here? Philip Carl Roberts says, I did not pay for the fights last night because I am from the UK. I think it was a disgrace that they charged you 40 for that card. I agree. 100% wholeheartedly, I agree. I feel that these promoters, all they want to do is bleed the boxing community dry. They just want to, they don't care. They don't care. And that sucks. You know, how come they don't use why don't they use the football model? Why don't they use the basketball model? Why is it that they got to pull this shit? Ain't nobody gonna pay for 50 fucking two. They're not gonna pay for 52 fucking pay-per-views in a year. You know, and especially fights that there should be legitimately. If it was me, and I was a promoter, and I was one of these high-ranking promoters that had the money, I would make every fucking pay-per-view a super fight of some sort. And in between, everything else should be free so that you could build up the anticipation to the pay-per-view. And I don't understand why it's not done that way. I don't get it. But you got the Zone and you got Top Rank, you got PBC, you got ESPN. All these people are going in their own separate, and they're fucking raking us through the coals. And it's not fair to the boxing fan. It's not fair to the consumer putting us through this. Give us 5, 6, even 7, even 10. Give us 10 fights in a year. You could build those 10 fights where each one of those fights, each one of those cards, you build up 10 super fights in a year, and you put 10 fights on them cards. 10 fights. 10 fights on each card, 10 super fights every year, and in between us, give us the free shit. Give us the anticipation. Build this shit up. You guys can work through amongst yourselves on how to work that shit out. There's money to be made. There's money to be made, but why rake us over the coals the way you do? Yes, PvP pay-per-view cards used to be stacked. Yeah, and they need to be stacked. I don't understand. It seems so simple in my head. Are these? I know the boxers, they hire these people to make the decisions for them. They hire they got these promoters that they sign with, and I understand that. But at the end of the day, you got the last word. Make it happen. But then you got people like Mayweather telling Tank Davis, he's not fighting out. He's not fighting with anyone except for in-house. Why? What the fuck is the point to that? Why are you denying that man his fucking legacy? Why are you denying Tank Davis his legacy? Because that's all you're doing. So you're going to use him until he's no longer an attraction. And once he can't attract a certain number, you're going to drop him and his peak years are gone. Well, thank you very much for denying us, the boxing fans, those fights that could happen. Because of your fucking pride, your goddamn model, which, by the way, doesn't work. You're damn right Floyd is a bad promoter. He's an awful promoter. He was a great boxer. I'm not going to. I didn't like his boxing style, but I'm not going to deny his achievements. But god damn, look out for the fans once, because if you look out for the fans will back you. I mean, I think the fans have more than proven that. Look how fanatical they got over Fury. Look how fanatical they got over Haney and Teofimo. Look at this. So don't say they won't back you. Give us the fucking fights we want, that we deserve. Stop tying our hands and bleeding our wallets. And if I'm sounding foolish, please let me know. Please, by all means. Because I know I don't know everything. But if there's something that I don't know that you think I should, enlighten me, please. Because I'm looking at this from a simple man's point of view. Philip Carl Roberts says, I don't listen to Mayweather, LOL. That guy is not bigger than boxing, but he acts like he's bigger than boxing. That's the thing. The fans have been getting robbed for years. The fans have been getting robbed for years, brother. For years. But this is something that goes hand in hand with boxing. Honestly. Because there have been fixed fights and crazy, all kinds of crazy shenanigans going on behind the curtains when it comes to boxing. I mean, we just finished watching on Bruce Go's channel. What was it, yesterday or the day before yesterday? We were watching the Lemieux fight with Ken Norton. And they gave Norton that. There's some fucking shiesty shit going on in the background, but you gotta. I mean, that ends up coming out in the from the woodwork, and that ends up getting exposed later on. So I don't worry about shit like that too much. But I do worry about the way the fans are getting robbed right now or denied. It's like the Star Wars situation with Kathleen Kennedy and how she wanted to blame the consumer, the Star Wars fan. The Star Wars fan is the reason why Star Wars is failing. No, bitch. Star Wars was failing because you didn't put out a good story, and you had a shit ass director fuck up the second of the final trilogy. Take take responsibility for your own fuck up. So this is kind of like the same thing. Coco the Bulldog, what's up, brother? Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to you. But yeah, this has been going on for a while. But the thing is, if you look at it, look, this is one of those times I wish the gangsters did have control again. Yeah, granted, the fixed fights and everything, fuck. But those motherfucking gangsters wanted to make as much money as possible. Do you think if the mafia or the mob had control of this shit, you think they wouldn't give these fans what they want? That's the only. I know this sounds bad, but they gave us the fights we wanted. Granted, they rigged some of the fights, but they gave us the fights we wanted. You saw those great fights back in the 50s and the 60s. You're not getting that now. You're getting what they force feed us now. And these fucking promoters, they're just as bad as the fucking gangsters. Tell me I'm lying. These promoters are just as bad as the gangsters, if not worse, because they have no sense of morality, no sense of honor when it comes to giving the customer, the consumer, the people that put the money in your pocket. They have no self. They have no qualms about giving us shit, just force feeding us bullshit. And we gobble it up most of the time. How sad is that? Because we want to see good boxing matches. So we hope, upon hope, that this pay-per-view will end up being and it'll end up being some glorious match, and it ends up being, a finger fuck. What Philip's saying. Don't get me wrong, because he was a good boxer, but as a fan, I haven't ever paid for any of his fights. I paid for Prograis, Taylor, and Mike Tyson fights. Yeah, I paid for Mike Tyson, man. Back in the day, let's see, I paid for 12 Mike Tyson pay-per-views, including the Buster Douglas one. I'm not going there. I paid for the Manny Pacquiao fight, the fight that was 5 years too late. I paid for Mayweather Pacquiao. All right, I paid for Canelo. I paid for Canelo and Billy Joe Saunders. I paid for Canelo and his last fucking fight. What's his nuts? God damn it! Yeah, why my memory sucks? Too much cucumbers today. You know who I'm talking about. What's his nuts? The white boy. The other white boy. The taller one. That guy with the beard. Anyway, I sound so fucking stupid. Let's see. What's the Iceman says that was a real KO with Ortiz versus Martin. Seen blood and swelling. Yeah. No, but I said that. I said I don't think the knockdowns were fake. I think that was unplanned. But I do think that Ortiz planned on making Martin feel more confident. And boxers do that. They do. They'll play possum. Boxers do that. I don't think he hit the deck on purpose. I do think that was unplanned, but that's just showing that yeah, Ortiz has aged. He's 40 fucking two. You know, he don't got the legs he used to have, 10 years ago. So this is to be expected. But he does have ring knowledge. He has excellent ring IQ. But anyway, moving on. So yeah, I don't really want the mob to take over boxing again, but I'm just saying they'd want to put as much money in their pockets as possible. And the best way to put money in your pockets is that if you give us 10 fights a year, get your fucking lazy asses together 10 fights a year, and in them 10 fights, in them 10 cards, have 10 fights. But make sure those fights are fucking stacked. You will make money hand over fist. People will pay for that. I'd be willing if you give me a good car, a good fight card. I'd pay $120, $130 for a fucking pay per view. You give me the right fight card, and I would do that 10 times a year. Okay, what's that? What's Philip saying? I did not like Nassim Hamed's attitude either. It's a bit of a put off from me that when a guy is a twat, never bought one of those guys pay per view. Yeah, I can see that. And he says, "Yeah, I got you there." And then we got Coco the Bull. Al Heyman is gay. Enough said. Dude, how am I supposed to respond to that, man? You got me choking here, fucker. Hold on, let me get back to let me turn that off there. Um just so you can see, it's me here. Yo, Coco, come on, man. You can't be like you made me spit up my drink and everything. Chill. Just chill. It's fucked up. Philip Carl Roberts says, Electrojet, I will say that. Okay, put it up here. I will say that Ortiz versus Martin card looked good on paper, but it was. Yes, it was. No lie. I'm not going to deny that. Like I said, I saw what I wanted to see from Ortiz. I kind of knew what I was going to get from Martin. Martin's a C plus, B minus fighter at best, and that's being generous. And I'm the type to be generous because I have people giving me shit that I think that I put him so high. So I have a tendency to be a little more generous. But yeah, I thought it was bullshit. But I was happy with the I was happy. Ooh, excuse me. I was happy with the Sanchez fight only because I was looking for something and I found it and I seen it. But I was just worried about what impressions casuals. I shouldn't even say casuals because I think I'm kind of a casual, but uh, the fight fans that will more than likely just recently came into the game and is starting to feel their way around and find out where they're most comfortable and what weight class they're most comfortable at watching. And I feel um, that they might misjudge what was going on last night, not understanding that it's very hard for you know uh, an upper echelon boxer to do anything with a world-class boxer that will not come out of his cover. He won't come out of his shell. There's nothing much you can do about it. There's only so much you could force the issue. You know? And I never said that. I never said that Sanchez had this tremendous punching power. He punches hard. He'll knock a motherfucker out. It's heavyweight. You never know. You can catch a bad one. But, you know, he's Sanchez is more of a counter puncher, B, a person that commands use of the entire ring. He'll utilize the whole ring to get his point across and to make sure he gets his points. So I am going to say this, though. I am looking forward. I am absolutely looking forward to this year in boxing. I just want these promoters to pull their heads out of their asses and give us these cards and these undercards that we as the consumer deserve. You know, it's owed to us. It is actually owed to us. And we should get what you know, we should get what we want when it comes to boxing. There's no excuse. There's absolutely no excuse. There's just a lot of bad promoting on it, a lot of self-centered, egotistical people. And that's just on the management and that's just on the management and promoting scene. I'm not talking about boxers. There's more egos being thrown around in management and promotions and shit like that than the boxers do with each other. Coco the Bulldog says, I feel they're getting the point across. One thing that us as the consumer have in our favor is what I'm doing right now. Is what H Money does. It's what Black and Brown does. It's what the Boxing Historian does. It's what Boxing Jedi does. What Unrivaled Boxing Talk does. What Brian Hawking does. It's what we do as a community. We let our voices be heard and we spread the news around. And it's important that we do this. Oh, most definitely. Boxers are, at the end of the day, Iceman, I always say, at the end of the day, the boxer has the last word. The boxer has the last word at the end of the day. What is Coco said? Tank did 50K. That's going to be the new norm if they keep it up. But here's the thing. It keeps going down. What's next? What's going to be the new? 40K is going to be the new norm. Then 30K. Then what's going to happen? That's when fucking Mayweather's going to drop him like a bad fucking habit, and Tank's peak years are gone. And it's not fair to Tank, and he needs to see that, and we need to let him know. It's not fair to Tank. It's not fair to the boxing community, and it's definitely not fair to boxing history. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Tank can be that guy. Devin Haney can be that guy. Shakur Stevens can be that guy. These fighters that we got, they can't. I know for a fact Lomachenko is that guy. But these fucking promoters, man. OG Boogie in the house. What's up, my brother? Happy New Year. Exactly. Every boxer can't be Mayweather, though. And I hate that Mayweather did that. I hate that. That makes me dislike him even more because now this has created an entire generation of boxers lazy. They want the payday. They don't want the legacy. Martin versus Ortiz may do 10 to 20K. Show this. Martin Big. Dude, I think me and 9 other people bought it. I think that's it. I think that's it. Me and 9 other people bought it. That was it. That's all. Yeah, yeah. The house did not look packed. Nope. The house definitely did not look packed. Oh, gee, do me a favor, man. I caught Jedi's stream when I got back home. It was over. I caught the video of it. I missed it. I would have been there, but I do this thing every Sunday where I go to the neighbor's house with Katie and we do the football thing. So, and it's Sunday and it's the football thing. And, let them know I'm sorry if you see them before I do that I missed it, brother. Because I would have been there. OG says, OG Boogie says, the problem also in some of these fighters hides behind the promoters as well. We cannot be we can't be oblivious to that. Yes, you're true. That's absolutely true. But I'm gonna be as forthcoming as possible. I don't think fighters are ducking as much as people want to say. To be honest, I don't think they're ducking as much as people say. I don't think they're afraid. I don't think any top 10 fighter is afraid to fight another top 10 fighter or a champion. I don't think they're ducking. I think it's greed. I think it's fear of losing the O. I can't stand that O is so fucking important. You could still make money. Canelo made that more than obvious. You could still make money even if you lose a fight. Just saying. But he worked for it. But now everyone wants to hit him up for a fucking payday. I'm not going to get into that politics. Not going to play it. I'm just saying the truth. All right? These guys need to put their foots down and start talking to their promoters and start talking to their management team and say, this is what I want. I want a legacy. I want my name to last after I leave the game. I want people talking about me the way they talk about a Sugar Ray Leonard, or the way they talk about a Duran, or the way they talk about a Mike Tyson or an Ali. It's not going to happen with the way things are going now. OG Boogie says, I didn't even know he had a live show, but I'm driving, so I need a company. Oh, I'm driving, so I need a company, and I was scanning YouTube. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're here, brother. I am glad you're here. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Iceman says Mayweather syndrome. Yes, everyone's got that fucking Mayweather syndrome. Everyone's got that shit, and it's sad. Um, I just wish you can go back. I wish we can go back 15, 20, 25 years. Not stop him from fighting, but whenever he starts talking about changing from Pretty Boy Floyd and going to Money Mayweather, shut the fuck up. That's what somebody, but we don't got the time stone anymore. We don't have the time stone. So, fucking Thanos fucked that up for us. It is what it is. I wish there was something we could do about it, because I'm telling you right now, it's sad. It's sad. But there is a light at the end of the tunnel, though. We have some very, very ambitious and hungry young fighters coming in. They're between the ages of 18 and 21 and 22. These fighters are killers. They're hungry. They're not listening to their management. They're actually fighting. So I'm looking forward to those guys. And they're mean as fuck. You know? I do want to see Boots Enos. I want to see Boots fight so bad though. I need to see him fight somebody that's gonna give him a fight back. And guys, just so you know, Crawford's not the only one that Enos can fight. There are other fighters out there that he can fight. You know, I'm not saying he shouldn't fight Crawford. Yes, he should. I'd like to see that fight. But it's not a duck if it doesn't happen. Stop it. There are plenty of fighters that Boots can fight. That we will enjoy. Let's see what Iceman said. If the judges would have called the Castillo fight right, it would be different. Dude, if they would have called the Belunga fight right, things would be different. You know Belunga robbed that boy. That boy was robbed. Belunga didn't win that fight. I don't care. I don't care what kind of shit I get from my fellow Puerto Ricans. But yeah, fuck that. There's some bad judging going out there. But you know what's worse? There's some bad refs out there. God damn. This holy shit. There's some bad refs out there. I still haven't gotten over the Madrimov fight. That was some crazy shit there. Like, what the fuck? It was a good fight too. And not for nothing though, Madrimov was getting his ass handed to him first 5 rounds. Just saying. Madrimov was getting tagged. You know, he was getting touched up real good. Just saying. No, I get you, Iceman. No, well, you were saying going back. Yeah, no, I know, brother. I know. But I'll tell you what, 2021 was a pretty good year for fighting, for boxing. I don't watch MMA. I used to watch MMA back in the day, back when the Shamrocks were a thing, when there was any weight could fight any other weight. Back when it first came out, that was exciting. But then all the politics got involved. The politics are worse in fucking MMA than they are in boxing. I'll tell you that right off the hand, man, right off the top. It's the almighty what's his fucking nuts that runs UFC. You know, he's the final word. And in my opinion, they don't take care of their fighters. Honestly, I don't think they take care of their fighters because, I've heard some nightmare horror stories about, what happens to MMA fighters once they're dropped and shit like that. And it's like, it's scary. It's scary sad. So I don't really follow MMA too much. I did watch George St. Pierre. I did watch him. I loved Ronda Rousey. I absolutely loved her. Not only did I think she was gorgeous, but she was a total badass when she was at peak. That whole Holly Holmes thing fucked her up, and she never recovered from it. That's one of those situations where that one loss fucks you up in here, and she never got over that one loss. But all the things that she accomplished as a human being, as an athlete, as a person that people look up, she tried to be a good role model. Still is a good role model, and I appreciate that about certain athletes, and there's some MMA fighters that are straight up gentlemen outside the ring. Just like there are a bunch of good boxers that are straight up gentlemen outside the ring. I love a fighter with honor. I love fighters with honor. Anyway, moving forward, let's see what else am I looking forward to. I'm going to tell you what. Um, this is not boxing related, but I am looking forward to the movies that are coming out this year. The first one being said, I'm looking forward to Doctor Strange 2 Multiverse of Madness, since it directly ties into WandaVision and Spider-Man No Way Home. I'm looking forward to that. I'm a big Marvel movie fan. Um, I am going to say this, though. I recently saw West Side Story, the remake of West Side Story by Steven Spielberg. Listen, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the original West Side Story. And I'm one of those people. If it's I say if it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it. Don't mess with it. Because I didn't think it was possible to improve on perfection. For me, West Side Story, the original movie, was perfection. That was a good movie. Yeah, it's a musical. Call me gay if you want. I don't give a fuck. I love the movie. Anyway, what Steven Spielberg did is that he improved on perfection. If you get the chance, if you get the chance, when it gets on streaming, check it out. It'll be worth your time. Good movie. A very good movie. Oh, we got Iceman said, I never thought Rhonda was uh, that good, just pretty. I can see that. I always thought, first of all, I thought she was that ass. Uh, that ass is to die for, man. Just like right there. But that's okay, brother. You're entitled to that. I thought she was good. And I thought she was hot. And then I thought Misha Tate was hot too, man. No lie. And I really did enjoy the beef between those two, Misha Tate and Ronda Rousey. That made for good television. I like that shit. You never watched it? Yeah, as far as West Side Story, it's definitely worth watching. But if you get a chance, seriously, if you get a chance, check out the West Side Story. You will not be disappointed. Another movie that I thought was awesome was Don't Look Up. Don't Look Up. People might misinterpret that and misinterpret it as taking shots at today's current political status, but it's one of those movies that takes shot at modern times in general, and I'm telling you, it's funny. The jokes hit right on the mark. Uh, I think the acting and the directing in it were on point. But it's one of those movies though that if you miss the point, you'll miss the movie. You won't like the movie. But if you get the point, you'll understand that it's not taking jabs at Republicans. It's not taking jabs at 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 uh, at Democrats. It's taking jabs at the entire process. So that being said, yeah, it's worth the time to go see it. And if you guys, here it is. Let me put it up here. This is my list of the 2021 movies. This is my top 10. This is my top 10 list in no particular order. Um, but yeah, these are the movies. As you can see, a majority of them are Marvel movies. But the Matrix, people didn't. A lot of people complain about the Matrix, but I looked at it from a different point of view. And the Matrix, it's one of those movies you got to give it a second chance. You gotta go in there with fresh eyes. Malignant, that was just a crazy fucking movie. You have to see that movie. I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but you gotta see the movie. You just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. God damn. Nobody. Oh man, I didn't think I was gonna be so entertained, and this was from one of the original writers from John Wick, and you can tell there's a lot of shit from John Wick, the first movie, in this, and it's a great movie. It's a great movie to watch. Um, and then of course I told you guys about West Side Story. The Last Duel I thought was a great movie. Um, but yeah, check it out. Yeah, Nobody was pretty fucking good. It was good. The Eternals, again, I'm a big old Marvel freak fan, and they took the MCU in a direction where this is going to have a huge influence on phase 5 and 6 coming up. So yeah, Shang-Chi, definitely one of the top tens for sure. And then Venom and Spider-Man. Uh, I can't say any more about that, but yeah, those movies, definitely check them out, guys. Those movies, I'm not gonna steer you wrong. I'm gonna give you my honest opinion. Anyway, that's my movie chart. So you guys check it out. OG says, oh yeah, listen to this. OG says, Malignant is the shizzle my nizzle, especially the jail scene. No spoiler alert. Hell yeah, brother. That, but you gotta see the movie, man. You just gotta see the movie. Let me throw this up there. If there's anybody wants to come up and just chit chat, you're more than welcome. I just want to. I'm looking forward to this year as far as entertainment goes. I'm looking forward to shows. Oh, streaming shows. God damn, I can't wait till The Boys come out on Amazon. We're in the last season right now of The Expanse. Guys, check out The Expanse. Season 6 is out there. It's only 6 episodes. Good for great fucking show. It's a great fucking show. As the Shang-Chi was, let's see here. Iceman says Shang-Chi was good, but that little Chinese girl make it a little off. No, man, come on, she makes it. But you talk about his friend. You talk about Aquafina. I love me some Aquafina. She's funny as fuck, man. Aquafina's funny as fuck. I've been watching her stuff now for like the better part of fucking 7 8 years, man. 7 or 8 years. Oh, guys, before I forget, I want to make sure y'all know because I know you guys see me in a bunch of channels, you know. And that's all fine and dandy, but I gotta make sure you guys understand. I got my loyalties, right? Copy. You know, I got my loyalties, and I got my friends that I'm gonna fucking pimp out back up no matter what. Make sure. Listen, this is Boxy Jedi's new channel. He's doing dioramas and stuff like that. Check him out, support him and stuff like that. Show him some love. Yeah, yeah. That's where Boxing Jedi is now because he's doing like his own private business stuff. Show him some love. I mean, he was part of the boxing community, but right now he's doing his own thing. He wants to start his business up. Show him support there. That's his channel. Watch his videos. Give him thumbs up. All that shit. Oh, that's your. Oh, it was. Hold on a second. I will hit the link, but going through a fucking blizzard in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Wow, Jesus there, son. You better be careful. Don't get pulled over. Because if you get pulled over, they might just ask you some questions like where you from. You don't look like you belong here, son. Oh, fuck yeah, Jedi's a legend, man. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it sucks what happened to his fucking channel, man. I wish he'd get his channel back, man. I really do, man. I wish he'd get his goddamn channel back because that's he put so much work into that channel, and I know what it's like. And I've had this channel for the better part of 15 years. You know, if you look back at all my videos, you can see my first video is the first day that I was on YouTube. So yeah, I would lose my shit if I lost my channel. You know, so yeah, fuck that noise. Man, and there's gotta be a way for him to get his shit back. Honestly, there really does. Man, I might have to go get me some water. I'm trying to keep my mouth. I don't know, maybe you guys could tell me what's wrong, but I drink a lot of water a day. I drink more than a gallon of water a day. No lie, no exaggeration. But for some reason, I don't know, it's because of the medication I take, because I take, not only do I take the opioids from the pain, but I take medication for what do you call it, the gout in my left foot, and then I take blood thinners because because I suffer from blood clots and pulmonary embolisms and shit like that. So I take a bunch of medications, and I'm pretty sure it has to do with the medication, but god damn, my mouth is dry to the point where it's painful. You guys ever have that? Seriously, all the time. And I gotta keep a little thing of liquid fluid or water or something where I just gotta, put it in my mouth and swirl around because my mouth gets dry. And it hurts a lot. Let me see this. Let me see what she said. Nah, that's not going to happen. There ain't no wait, nah, that's not going to happen. There ain't no what's the movie with Burt Reynolds? You sure do. You sure do got a pretty mouth there, boy. I'm going You're talking about Deliverance? Sure do got a pretty mouth there, boy. Gonna make you squeal. Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot about that fucking movie. You gotta be careful, man. I ain't lying. I got pulled over by the cops. Let me see. I got pulled over by the cops in Indiana, right? And I was driving. I had my dog, my pit bull at the time. I had a pit bull back then. This was I want to say this is 30 years ago. I had a pit bull with me called Sergeant Major, and Sarge was a mahogany colored pit, white chest, very broad, right? And he was trained to sit in the seat. He was so trained that I could put the seatbelt on him. He'd sit there with the seatbelt on, just sit there, watching around in the passenger seat. Well, apparently my dog looks like, my dog looks human, and he looked like an accomplice in a bank robbery because I got pulled over by the cops, and they told me that I look like we look like suspects in a bank robbery. I said, that's my dog. They made me leave my dog in the car, and they took me for like an hour and a half drive through the windy woods and shit like that, dude. I thought for sure I was getting buried somewhere. No lie. And they kept calling me boy. Like, what you doing? Your last name Duran? What you doing out here, son? Boy, don't you know what business you? Nah, man. They had me. I never afraid of no man, but I didn't want to be stuck in a ditch with a bullet hole. Let me see here. Yeah, that's the movie Deliverance. If you having powdered cookie mountain, the best thing to drink is water with electrolytes. Make sure it has the pH balance of 8.5 to 9.5. Okay, check out the pH balance. I'll do that. Let's see here. Philip says you should see a doctor if your mouth is dry. It could be diabetes. Yeah, I'm borderline diabetes. They're giving me some medication for it, But mind you, it's borderline. I haven't had problem with my sugar literally since I came out of the hospital in August. When I came out of the hospital, my sugar has been in control. It's been regularly under 150. Actually, it's been under 120 since I got out of the hospital in August. OG says, I got a multi-state concealed weapons license. I don't think nobody wants to run up. Fuck them cops though, man. OG, they did it to me too many times. I don't drive through Texas too much because of that bullshit. Seriously, man, I don't fuck around with Texas either. And them Texas state troopers, they're assholes. No lie, man. Iceman says try coconut water. Guys, do me a favor. Just hold on for a second. I want to get a bottle of water real quick. I'll leave you with Tulip. Hold on. I'm sorry, not Tulip. Benavides training for cake. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, Philip said, "Oh, makes total sense." Had electro jet. Budo, what's up, brother? How you doing, my brother? I drink between 5 and 8 of these a day. I won't drink tap water. I'll only get bottled water. Slugger Sam, how you doing, brother? How you doing, Slugger? Yeah, we're just chilling here, man, chit chatting about what's to come in this coming year. What are your expectations for 2022? What fights are you looking for? I already told them the fights that I'm looking forward to. I really am looking forward to the Ugas Spence fight. I'm looking forward to the AJ Usyk fight. I think it's going to be a different fight. I'm not too sure about the outcome though. I'm not sure if AJ is going to be able to take it back, but I do think it's going to be a different scenario. I think it's going to be a much better fight. I would like to see what's going on with Dillian White and if they're going to take care of this bullshit with the belt. Dillian White, in my opinion, should just take the 80-20, shut the fuck up and fight. And just like that, it goes. And just in case you guys don't believe me, no lie, I got these bottles all over the place. Let's see, Anthony. Let's see here. What's Alex Garcia? What's up, Alex? How you doing, brother? Alex, Anthony Joshua will get dropped this time. You think so? I don't know, man. I think Joshua is going to put up a better fight. I think it's going to be a lot closer this time than it was last time. That's my honest opinion. But I'm not too sure if Joshua can take it away from Usyk. I'm not counting him out. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just not sure he can do it. I mean, he has a fighter's chance, in like any fighter, but I don't know if he can do it. He has to show me something to get me to think that he's going to be able to beat Usyk. What else? Alex said last fight they had to fight to stop the fight 10 seconds early on the 12th. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel you, man. I feel you. I'm not arguing with you, man. I ain't gonna argue with you on that one. Another fight I'm looking forward to. I want to see until he starts until he starts improving his opponents. This is the last year that I'm going to follow White Chocolate. White Chocolate needs to step up his game. All right. And he needs to be thrown into the deep end of the pool. But if Bobby doesn't, start fighting ranked fighters instead of these journeymen, I'm not gonna follow him no more. You know. Oh, let's see. It would be hilarious if White took 80-20 and that would, dude. I I would love it. I would love it because I love when an underdog wins, and I'll tell you why. Because what do the fanboys are gonna say then? What are your fanboy? Oh, what excuses are they gonna come up with then? What excuse? Like 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 the Kid Galahad fanboys. What was the excuse? Kiko pounded that ass. Like that was his bitch in prison. Basically, Kiko was leading fucking Galahad around with his hand in his pocket like that was his bitch. Seriously, what are people gonna say? Not that I know anything about jail and prison, because I don't. But oh. So what to say? When's the last time Gary Russell fought? I remember talking to his brother like a week ago over at H Money's. And I'm sorry, man. I all this stuff that H Money's guest, I can't remember his name, but it was definitely Gary Russell. Man, he was making excuse after excuse for why that boy has not fought in 2 years and still has the belt. Where's Slugger saying, Iceman, you saying Floyd is on the juice? Slugger. That's OG Boogie here saying, let's see, OG. Are you mentioning? Yes, I'm mentioning white chocolate. If so, why are you not calling him Canelo? Fuck. Oh, dude, that's fucking wrong, man. Let's see what Philip got. I think Fury should win if he sticks to the jab, but White has heavy hands. All right. Okay. I feel you there. Let's see what we got. Iceman says, yeah, Mayweather for sure was using. See, like, look, check it out. You guys saw me drink that water, right? My mouth is fucking dry as a bone and it hurts. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, getting back to, yeah, Mayweather for sure was using. He was caught with a needle in his arm. Fucking, oops. No, man, that's not what it looks. You didn't see that. Okay. Slugger Sam. OG Boogie Canelo is a ginger boy. Nello. Let's see. Slugger Sam. Iceman. LOL. Wasn't that an IV though? God damn it. Mm. Anyway. See, this has some electrolytes in it. It's water with those with what do you call it? The little baggie of stuff. It doesn't add any sugar. It just puts like a little flavor in it and electrolytes. That's what this is. I swirl in my mouth. Oh, that didn't sound right. I could just see OG Boogie coming out with fucking with um. No, I'm not even gonna say it, so he doesn't do it. Nope, not gonna say it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Not gonna do it. If you see something, let me explain this just for the new people that came in. You see my Cash App, that is my Cash App up there. Listen, I do not want anyone feeling pressured to make any donations. I'm putting it up there because some people have asked me to, but if it makes anyone feel uncomfortable, I will pull it down for this stream. I don't want anyone feeling uncomfortable or feeling pressured. It's just that I need to start getting used to doing certain things to help build my channel and help it grow and stuff like that. But I'm one of those type of people. I'd rather earn what money you if you guys give me. I'd rather have something there that you have in return for whatever you do. But it is what it is. Do not feel pressured. And like I said, if you feel some sort of way, I'll pull it down. I appreciate that, Philip. I really do, brother. I really do. I totally appreciate that. Philip, wait a minute. Philip said, I'm not, Philip, I've been watching my sodium intake though. I really have. Although I'm not going to lie, for the football thing, we did make, we made buffalo wings, but I didn't add any salt to the buffalo wings, but I did make the homemade buffalo sauce. I used 1 part Louisiana hot sauce, 1 part butter, unsalted, and that's what I had. The others had like they had garlic parmesan wings and shit like that, but I just stuck it to the buffalo wing sauce, the buffalo sauce, and but again, I didn't add no sodium to it, no salt or anything like that. No, I don't want to see Goldust right now. Oh God, here it is. Goldust is asking you if you love sweet. Goldust, go away. You didn't hear shit, Goldust. Go away. Go away. We got Philip says, I disagree with you. I will tell you I will tell you as BFTV. Wait, you disagree with me? Wait, fuck, now I forgot what I God damn it, now I forgot. What am I being disagreed with about? I had too many cucumbers today. Wait, what's it? D-Dubs! What's up, brother? How you doing, my brother? Peace to all the brothers in the chat. How you doing? I want to make sure all these people that are in here have, yeah, okay, I don't see no. All right, everybody has a wrench. Okay, just making sure. Good to see. Everyone got a wrench. As the Slugger Sam says, Gary Russell Jr. is waiting for Detox, Detox by Dre to drop for a second coming of Christ. Oh, Philip says they put a lot of meat, a lot of salt in meat to preserve it. Okay. Like I said, salutes D Dubs, and then we got. I do not disagree with you. Oh, okay. You do not disagree with me. I still don't remember what we're disagreeing about. Okay, but yeah, I also like I'd like to see I want to see a Newey. I want to see a Newey and what's his nuts fucking fight again. Danier? Is it Danier? I want to see them fight. I want to. I'm sorry, man. I'm a glutton for punishment. I want to see them fight. Is that bad of me to want to see them fight? Honestly, is that bad of me to want to see them fight? Because not for nothing, that old man has a vicious left hand. I mm, like damn. Seriously, damn. You didn't see me do that. Oh, that's another one too. Slugger. I need people to I need people to understand this. Listen. Stop falling asleep and stop counting people out. 3 years ago, Thurman was on everybody's hit list. Okay, he's been gone a while. That doesn't mean he's irrelevant. It means he might be rusty. But you best not fall asleep on talent like that. That was a side fighter right there. Stop falling asleep on. You guys got to stop with this. Oh, they're gone for this long and they're irrelevant. Oh, they lost 2 fights and they're irrelevant. That shit's got to stop. That's really got to stop. What's D-Dub say? Electro, the Magnificent, OG Boogie, Iceman, Slugger say. Oh, yeah, yes, 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 chair, yeah. Salute to everyone. Salute to everyone. D-Dub, stay green, my brothers, just kicking back. D-Dub, all right, brother. Let's see what else we got here. Donate, donate, Donaire, donate, Donaire, Donaire. It's Donaire, yeah. I just don't want to see the 2,000-year-old man named Louis Ortiz. Dude, you're a fucking animal. Stop it, dude. Fucking OG, stop it. Dude, you're mean. OG, you're mean, man. I don't know, man. You got these bad, evil tendencies, brother. That's fucked up. He's not 2,000 years old. All right. Next, you're gonna say I'm 2,500 years old. That's not cool. You guys are fucking good. You guys are crazy. I love it. I love you guys, man. You guys are too much, man. But moving forward. Let's see who else. Yeah, but anyway, I saw him mention Thurman. Thurman, I'm waiting to see this Thurman Mario Barrios fight. I'd like to see how Thurman looks. If Thurman, if he's the same old Thurman that was here 3 years ago, and he lays that whoop down on Mario Barrios, I think that's going to be a factor. That's going to be a huge factor to play into this the dynamic that's going on between Spence, Crawford, Ugas. Now you got this other. Then you'll have Thurman in there, and let's not forget about Boots. So yeah. Oh God, here we go. Who thinks he's fighting? He's filming a boxing movie, and no one told him to stop training for the movie, and he's still Slugger. Stop it, man. You guys need to leave Ortiz alone, man. Y'all fucked up. What the hell? Bro, I actually saw Luis Ortiz birth certificate written on stone. It's in Sumerian text in Oxford College, or should I say museum? Dude, you're brutal. You're brutal. OG says Thurman is fighting Mario Barrios. He might have some Manny Pacquiao flashbacks, thinking that was Mario's man. D-Dubs, boxing is dead, Electro, bro. The fans are being conned. Bring on OG. Bring on OG. He has Boogie recovered from his electrocution. Oh, has he? Did you get electrocuted there, Boogie? No, I mean boxing. I think 2021 boxing got a reprieve, and I think that there's a lot of possibility for 2022. I think, like I said, I was saying earlier, I think these the management teams and the promotion the promoters need to pull their heads out of their asses and do what's right for the consumer, which is us. That's when they need to stop splintering off into all these different factions and making us pay 50 fucking 60 fucking different pay-per-views. I think that is a huge problem, and that's robbing us blind. Let's see where Thurman is fighting Mario Barrios. You might have some. Oh no, we already put that one up there. You gotta stop that, man. You're just fucking mean, OG. You're just mean. And salute to brother Bruce Goes and Mad Chat and Tony Boswell. Yes, salute to them. Listen, guys, about Bruce Goes. They've been doing some unique shit, and I've been hanging out with them. Those guys, Bruce Goes and Mad Chad, they've been watching and commenting or doing commentary on old school fights. And for the past couple of days, I've been going over there checking it out. And I don't know about y'all, but when I watch them old school fights and I hear commentary the way that Bruce Goes does, man, I'll tell you what, it's like it's fresh. It's like you're watching it for the first time. You already knew the outcome, but it's like you're watching it for the first time again. Go check out those two channels, guys. Yeah. Make sure you let them know I sent you, though. You got to show, hey, the fat guy sent you that look like that looks like a Mennonite. OG Boogie says every day I get electrocuted. Sometimes I even stick to the butter knife inside the socket just to get a charge out of my. Okay, you need help. See, that's the oh god, that's the evil side of you. Let go of the wrestler for now. Let him just keep him back there in the closet. Don't let him out to play. He fucks shit up sometimes. Only let him out when he's invited. OG says there's nothing watching an old commentary from. Oh no, Howard Cosell was great, but no, you got to check it out. Seriously, Bruce Goes is like the commentary that he first of all he's 10 years older than me, so he was an adult for the 70s where I was a kid, and his outlook on those fights and his memory of those fights are way different than mine. And I just got to say the way he did the commentary on we were watching hold on a second, I gotta think about this. Ernie Shavers versus the other guy that was in jail. What the fuck was his name? Ah, god damn it. I can't remember his name. The guy in jail from the 70s. Oh man. Oh fuck, I can't remember right now. Too many goddamn cucumbers. Oh god, what D-Dub say here? Electro, they just kicked off their calendar year with Ortiz. Listen, I paid for it because I was supporting Frank Sanchez. I understand where you're coming from, brother, but I'll show support to my. I'll pay for the pay-per-view if it's my fighter, and he's well. Originally, the fight was supposed to be with Heron, but it is what it is, and he had to fight this fucking crackhead that he fought that didn't punch but 21 fucking times. Yes, originally the fight was supposed to be Ortiz versus Ruiz. That was the original fight. When shit happens, or Ruiz's knee needs surgery, and then Negron got hurt too. So it's like they didn't mean to start it off. They started it. The plans was to start it off better, but shit happens. Oh God! Don't bring him up. No, put him back in the cage. Put him back in the cage. Hurricane. Oh, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Did Hurricane beat did Hurricane knock Ernie Shavers down in the 6th round? Because if he did, then that's the fight we watched. Yeah, Bruce has a great memory. Fuck yeah, he does. No, 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 not responding to that. I shouldn't have even put it up there. So I'm going to throw the link up there one more time. See if I know, OG, you can't come up. You're on the road. If anyone wants to come up and chat and talk about what they'd like. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on a second. No, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Fuck, I'm doing noob mistakes. This is the right here. Sorry. If anyone wants to come up and hang out in the stream and talk about what fights they'd like to see this coming year, I would love to talk with you about it. Let's chit chat about it. Oh, no. Uh, Hold on. Now this is bothering me. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up right now. History. Oh, come on. Nope. I'm sorry about this, but I really do want to find this, and because it was not only was it nostalgic, but it also felt so new, like I was watching the fight for the first time, and that was all because of Bruce Go's commentary. No lie. And of course, it ain't gonna show up now. Son of a bitch. All right, fuck it. Now we're just gonna go to Box Rec. Fuck. We'll go to Box Rec. There we go. Ernie Shavers. Vidal. Let's go back. Who was it that he fought? Watch me feel like a fucking retard once I. Yeah, that was a back and forth fight too. You guys got to watch it if you get a chance to. It was no, oh, no, 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 no. Come on, it was a straight up loss. Son of a bitch. No, it wasn't Jerry Quarry, you fuck. Oh, Tillis. James Tillis. God damn, why couldn't I remember that fucking name? Son of a bitch. I wasted all that time. God damn. Yeah, he was fighting Tillis. And it was a back and forth fight. And he had Tillis all up on the ropes and fucking basically knocked out. He actually knocked down Tillis, and then Tillis got back up, and then in round 6, Tillis knocked the fuck out of him. Yeah, but goddamn, all that time and I couldn't remember Tillis. See, sad. My memory is so bad. And I fucking dry mouth again. I might have to go get me another bottle of water. God damn. Can you drink too much water? Is that possible? Is it possible to drink too much water? Oh, and I got a bit of good news for all of you. Um, I don't know if you guys know this, but OG knows, and Jedi knows, and the people I'm closest with, which is OG, Jedi, and all of them. I was in a hospital last year. I was in really bad shape. Um, I had sepsis of the blood. It was bad. Emergency surgery. The whole 9 yards. It was bad. So when I came out of the hospital, right, I watch my blood sugar, right, and I had to be on a diet. All right. Now, when I came out of the hospital in August, now I've been on a diet now since I've been on a diet now for the better part of a year and a half. Um, and around a year ago, I was at 387 pounds. Yes, my 5'5" ass was at 387 pounds. And OG has been giving me advice over the past year on what to do and how to eat and keep myself busy. I listened to what he said. My wife loves him. OG's been here talking. He's been here to visit. I'm very proud of this. I am down. I am right now down to 317 pounds. I'm the lightest I've been in 20 years, in almost 20 years. My goal, this is my personal goal this year, is to get below 300 pounds. And I think I can do it. It looks like I can do it. I'm very proud of myself. And I'd like to know your guys' uh, opinion on if this is a good thing or is it happening too slow. I think personally it does need to happen slow. This way the weight stays off. But I'm real happy with the results. 37. When I saw that a couple days ago. 317. I was like, God, get the fuck out. I got off because I thought maybe I broke the scale, but I got back on the scale, and it said 317. And won't you believe it? OG Boogie was one of the first ones. I called you about that, right? I talked to you about the weight loss, right? What's he saying? In other words, that Mr. Phillips is trying to say that you are on the brink of becoming senile. Major Key, holy shit! What's up, brother? Doc Science. I didn't even see you come in, brother. How the fuck you doing? How the hell you doing, man? But yeah, man. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of that, man. I'm pretty proud of the fact that I'm down to 317. I haven't been this weight in just about 20 years. You know. Okay. The question two: can you drink too much water? To phrase that better, your body will handle um, water intake. It'll handle whatever water intake. That's cool. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Happy New Year's. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah. Happy New Year's, Key. I know I talked to you at Black and Brown's room, but I'm saying it myself. Happy New Year. Uh, Oh, you keep it. I did call you though, OG, right? I could have swore you're one of the first people I called when I looked at that scale and I saw that shit. Nah, dude, it's been hard work. And I've been trying my hardest to stick to the biggest thing for me is cutting out the soda. All right. Okay. I'm not going to say I cut it out. I cut it down. You're talking to somebody that used to drink, me personally, I used to drink 2 liters of Mountain Dew every day. Every day. All right. And then I cut out Mountain Dew altogether and I switched to a different soda, which is still not good. Still sugary. Then I cut out the soda altogether, and I know juices are just as bad. So, but just to cut out the soda, I did increase juice intake. But what I did is I watered down the juice. I would do 50% water, 50% juice, no sugar. Bam. And that's what I would do. But that's where I lost most of the weight is the no soda and drink more water. Oh shit, Goldust got something to say. Oh fuck. I'm not listening to him. Eat to live, not to die, my brothers. Good advice. Good advice. Uh, what Major Key? No Powerades, no beef jerky. Yeah, no. I stay away from. I don't do those powers. The only time I'll do a Powerade or anything like that, or Gatorade or anything, is when the doctor. Because now I got to do. Don't even put. Hold on a second. You need to cover. You need to cover his ears, OG. I need to. Whenever I have to go get a colonoscopy done, that camera up the ass thing. And when I gotta get that done, they said to drink this stuff with Gatorade and lots of water and shit. That's the only time I do that. I don't like Gatorade. There's a Phillips Carl Roberts says too much sugar. Damn, I buy sugar free. But you know what? And that's another thing I cut out. I don't do. I used to drink 3 cups of coffee a day, right? And I like café con leche, right? I like coffee with milk, and I like a lot of sugar in it. Like I'll take a cup of coffee. I'll put like 8 spoons of sugar in a cup of coffee. No lie, no fucking lie. So I what I did is I cut out the coffee altogether. I drink a cup of coffee every other week. 1 cup of coffee every other week. I still have it sweet, but that's the only way I can drink it. But I can only do that once every other week. Happy New Year. Yeah, Jet Kyle. What's up, Outlaw? How you doing, brother? We're just talking about right now we're talking about my weight loss. I'm down to 317 and I'm very proud of it. Let's see what people say. You are damned if you do and you're damned if you yes, most definitely. I did not cut you out of chorizo, man. Oh, there's Slugger saying what's up. Hey, Slugger. I hope you weren't waiting back there too long, man.
No, I just clicked the link right now, man. Yo, you don't gotta have coffee once every other week. You can have black coffee every day, man.
No,
Nothing
man,
wrong with
I can only drink coffee with milk and sugar in it. So that's how come
Oh,
that's how come I drink it once every other week. 1 cup of coffee every other week.
oh, I got you. You can't you saying you can't handle black coffee? It's too
No,
strong.
no, I can't. The only black coffee I like is Bustelo, but I'd still have to have sugar in it.
Ooh.
I like the flavor of Bustelo. That's the only coffee I can drink black. But regular coffee, I have to drink it with milk and sugar.
Have
But
you so it sounds to me like you can't really even handle espresso.
say again?
Espresso. Have you ever had espresso before?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
like espresso.
that's
But
like real thick black coffee. That's what that is. That's like just real
yeah,
concentrated.
but that's like that you make espresso out of Bustelo. I love Bustelo. That's what they make espresso out of. But I have to have a lot of sugar in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, man, honestly, man, I love black coffee the way it is. Like I could drink a cup every day. I don't need to drink coffee every day, so I don't. But if I ever need that extra kick, you know what I'm saying? I got a crew. What is it called? Keurig or Keurig? I still don't even know how to pronounce it, man.
Oh, a Keurig.
Huh?
A Keurig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
What's
that.
up? What's up, Major Key? How you doing?
I'm chilling, brother, man. Hey, we're talking about espresso, but I'm wondering if before they give you those colonoscopies, if they put some GHB in your espresso, you know what I mean, to make you knock out.
To get you knocked out, you said? What's that though?
Yeah, the GHB. You know what GHB? The date rape drug. You know,
Oh,
you leave.
you know what? Fuck out of here.
Major Key's crazy, man.
Fuck with you, man. Hey, I actually, you know what? EJ has way better fucking sense of humor than a lot of people on YouTube, man. Like I give him so much credit because I feel more comfortable fucking around with him. But as soon as I fuck around with him, I gotta say, hey, I was just joking because like with other people, I can't say that. I gotta like
Yeah.
make it last a little longer, right? But with him, I gotta say it immediately just so he knows that yo, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm just playing.
Yeah,
You know what I
no,
mean?
man. I
Yeah,
I
man.
don't take too much. Look, right now I'm just in a good mood because I was talking to everybody about some of the things that I've accomplished and what I'm looking forward to. Like one of my things this year is to get below 300 pounds. Dude, if I get below 300 pounds, I haven't been below 300 pounds in literally 25 years.
Mm.
You know, and I look forward to it. I want my goal is to get to like 210, 220.
What was your highest? You said?
What was my heaviest weight?
Yeah. Your highest weight. Yeah, your heaviest. Yeah.
My heaviest weight was 420 pounds, but then I got stabbed in the stomach and long story, don't want to get into it. And my highest weight was 420 pounds, but then because I got stabbed, I lost a lot of weight, but then I gained the weight back. But
Gotcha.
last year around this time I was 387 pounds.
Okay.
So 387 pounds last year this time, and I am now 317.
Wow. Okay. Yo, that's a round of applause right there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's
Like
really
I'm
good.
dead serious, man, because shit, I was up to 310 and I got down to 255. Then I went up to 300 again, right? Well, I went to like 303 or something like that, and then I dropped again. And right where I'm at right now is around 250 something. But every time I'm talking on YouTube, I poke out my chest and I say I'm 265, but really I'm like about 255 right now. which is better for me because I'm losing weight and I'm getting healthier, and but that's a good thing, man. Like going from 2 something or 385 to 317, man. That's awesome, man. That's hard to do.
That's really
That's
good.
hard, bro. That's really hard, especially starting from 385. That's the hardest part, to start from 385. Because
dude, it was hard, but the thing, all I did, I want to say it was hard, but it really wasn't. All I did literally was cut out soda and sugar. That's all I did, because I don't really eat a lot. Because I got stabbed in the stomach, I don't eat a lot. My appetite, you think that I could put away some food, and I really can't. It's just that I eat the wrong shit, and I put sugar. Look, I'm one of those types that I would put sugar in Captain Crunch.
Damn,
no lie.
Damn, man. Okay. That's got enough sugar, man. Yo, right now, man, there's some sugar I can't even have. Like, for example, some donuts, man, I can't even do them, man. They got too much sugar with it. The other day, I took a little bite, man. I'm like, yo, I can't do this, man. It's just too much, man.
That's because it's Canadian bacon or maple syrup and shit, like on top of I feel you, bro. Like, hey, but yo, my boy right here, Electro Jed, though. Like, honestly speaking, man, he now, just so anybody listening, just because if you missed the last couple minutes when we were talking, Electro Jed said he boiled down his diet down to just a duck a day. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is. No. That's what he said. That's what he said.
That's actually a good diet, though. No, but that's actually a good diet, though, because that's like chicken, turkey, duck. It's all in that protein category. But
no.
I'm just playing. He nurtures ducks. He does not eat them. I apologize. No.
Look, I got ducks in training. Okay.
Yo, but
I got ducks in training right now. Okay, just saying.
Holy shit! Look at that duck, man. Yo.
Yeah, it's Benavides training for cake.
Benavides. Yo, what the fuck is that? What does it got? It's got hands. What the hell is that?
Oh, you don't see that? Hold on a second.
It's got spikes and shit, right? That's what I thought.
Am I tripping? Is that hands? It's got hands. What is it?
Yeah, man. I trained him, man.
What the fuck, bro?
Like, put him on.
Little boxing gloves on him too. It's got little boxing gloves. Look,
bro. Am I tripping? What am I? What is? Like, why is? What is?
It's got little boxing gloves, man. You're right. It's got little boxing gloves, bro.
Bro, what the fuck am I looking at?
What's up, outlaw? How you doing?
Holy shit. Yo, what up, Jed?
What up, Jed? Man, my bro from Australia, my dude, man. What's going on?
What's going on, Magic K, my bro? What's going on, Jed? Slane? What's going on, lads? Happy New Year, brothers.
But yeah, man, so I'm pretty
welcome, my brother. Just shooting the shit.
But the biggest thing I did was I cut out the sugar. That's basically what I did. Because I was in the hospital and I was in dire straits to begin with back then in August. I've had to have trainers come out here. I've had to have like physical therapy and occupational therapy come out here, so they helped me with the exercise. So that helped out a lot. So once that stopped, I had to keep and I continue it with the. I used the rubber, the different colored rubber bands for resistance training. So I use that. So all that helps out a little bit. But
dude, that is like the best thing you can do. I think Jed was on the panel a few weeks ago when we were talking to somebody on an interview, and we were talking about the resistance training. That is probably the best thing that you can do, man, because you're not straining your muscles because you're putting too much weight on them. Instead, you're just pulling back where you can, and that's a different thing. And on top of that, I'm going to give you mad credit. Honestly speaking, I know I was joking around with you just a minute ago, but I got to give you so much credit because when you take out the sugar, man, like seriously, I'm being completely 1,000% honest with you. To cut out sugar and sodium and stuff like that, man, you have a healthier life, man. Take out the carbs, the sodium, the sugars, all of that stuff. Take that out of your
what I gotta
diet,
do next.
bro.
I have to cut
and-
the carbs down next.
Yeah, man, you're good, bro. Like, and it sounds like you've already done an amazing job. And that's the hardest part, is just starting. So once you start now, do you walk a lot? Like you walk, like just take a stroll down the block with your wifey or whatever?
That's the problem, because I have so much damage. OG Boogie's seen the damage to my legs and stuff like that. I have a lot of problems with. There's a lot of residual damage from the clots that were in the leg, and the fact that I have gout in my left leg. My left foot.
Gotcha. Okay, all right.
You know, so
I feel you on that.
I can't do a lot of, so that's how come I was doing the resistance training, you know. So even though I can't walk around a lot, I could still do some resistance on the leg.
I feel you.
But yeah, I can't walk around too much. I use a cane to walk around.
I got you. My bad.
No,
I didn't know that detail.
Listen, I'm not ashamed of it. There's nothing I'm not bad about. No, that's not it.
No, because no, I was trying to give you like because I know that for me myself, I've started walking more, because I used to actually walk like miles and miles and miles, bro. Especially when I was growing up in the Bronx. But then even as recently as a few years ago, I used to actually walk to work, like 2.5 miles down the road, and then go to work and be on my feet for like 10 to 12 hours. And then, you know, with only like a 30-minute break, and then go back to work, you know, and then leave and walk back the 2.5 miles, you know. And that shit, bro, my freaking calves were brolic at that point. Like I literally, like, you could hit them with a stone or something, and I wouldn't feel it, because my calves were brolic. But it takes a lot to build it up to that point, you know. And I know that it's hard to even start. That's the hardest thing, is starting. And that's why people make New Year resolutions and stuff like that, is because the hardest part is just starting, you know?
So my New Year's resolution is real simple, you know, like I've done the major ones. I stopped the drugs years ago. I stopped the smoking years ago. I do vape, but trust me, that's a whole lot less than what smoking is. You know, so
I already got the duck jokes, man. Don't talk about bacon ducks and stuff like that. Come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I give my wife just as many of the duck jokes as you give me. I'm not even gonna lie. She fucking gets mad at me because I do so many of the. I'm gonna cook that motherfucker if it quacks one more time, and then he goes quack, and it's like, motherfucker, you know. It's like, so yeah, I fuck with her about the, because that's technically her duck. But my big thing is, my New Year's resolution this year is to get down below the 300 and see if I can stay below it, because I think I literally would cry.
How tall are you?
I'm only 5'5", dude. I used to.
Oh, you could do that, bro. You could definitely do that, bro. You can definitely 1000% do that, bro. You can definitely do that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The cane may hinder you a little bit because of the activity, but as long as you're sticking to the right diet, like you've been saying, like as far as like the sugars and stuff like that, and eliminate the carbs, bro, I guarantee you could get under 300 this year.
Yeah, I'm hoping so, man. I'm gonna stick to. I think I do need to cut down the carbs. I don't eat that much bread, all right, but I think I should cut the bread down by half, because my household goes through one loaf a week. I think we should bring. Me personally, instead of having, because I'll have like a roast beef sandwich, just a roast beef and maybe a little bit of mustard. You know, I'll have one of those throughout the day. I think just use one slice of bread and just fold it. You know, I think I should do that. Now, that's what I was thinking about, where I can.
Or minimize it to half of an English muffin instead of even a slice of bread. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Jed, have your carbs, bro, early in the day, not close to when you go to bed. Have them early. Try and have them before you train, even. You know what I mean? So
at the beginning of the day instead of the end.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, that's way better.
Fact. Absolutely, Jed. That's great. That's great advice. Yeah, he's right. Because you burn it off. If you do activities throughout the rest of the day, you burn it off.
Yeah. You know what's another really good one, Jed, is intermittent fasting. If you want to start off and do like the 8-hour window, you know what I mean? And then the more you increase. You know, you ever did intermittent fasting before? You ever heard of it?
Well, no, I know what it is. My thing is sometimes I forget to eat. Um,
No,
and
but no, that's why that's even good for you because then you can do like the 1 p.m. to 8 p.m., 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. window, and then you can eat whenever you want between that time period.
no, I get you, and I think I can do that. I think I can do that on a regular. My thing is that it's just that sometimes I do forget to eat. I'm not. How do I say? Look, the cocktail. All right, I got a bunch of medications I gotta take.
You mean the ducktail, the
Shut
ducktail.
up. You know what? Okay, don't make me silence you, man.
Yo, Major Key started it. I blame it all on Major Key. It's all his
My
fault.
thing, the cocktail.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty. I'm guilty.
The cocktail of medications that I take have a lot to do with my appetite. I really don't eat. I get filled up. Like we ate today. My wife cooked we had buffalo wings, right? I ate 5 buffalo wings and I was fucking stuffed. I get filled up quickly. You know, I don't got a huge appetite. Sometimes I won't eat for the whole day and not realize it until my wife asked me, "Did you eat something today?" I said, "I don't remember. Did you
Yeah,
make me anything?"
bro.
And
But
then
the problem with that, bro, is number one, what's in the sauce, right? Number one, right, and then number two, was it fried wings before they threw the sauce on it, right? See, all that stuff like adds up, bro. It adds up in the body. You know,
well, I know
somebody,
for a fact.
one of your guys here, actually, stated that fish is good, and even though I don't agree that the carbs is in the meat, but the fish is true. He's absolutely right. I like to eat a lot of seafood too. You know what I'm saying? Because my girl will air fry salmon. Yo, the air fry is probably the best thing that's been invented in the last few years. You
Yeah, I
don't
haven't
throw
really
any
seen.
oil on it, and it tastes even better sometimes than actually putting oil on it. Just so you guys know, the salmon that I've tasted from my wife has been better than salmon that I've tasted in 5-star restaurants.
I feel you, but let me explain to you about buffalo wings, so you understand. Okay.
All right, I'll listen though. I'll
Okay.
listen.
I make the most simple buffalo wing sauce you can make. It's the original buffalo
Oh,
wing
my
sauce.
bad. You made them. My bad. I was asking because I thought you bought them. I thought you bought them. That's why I was asking.
I mean, it's one part. It's equal parts unsalted butter and equal parts Louisiana hot sauce. That's it. That's the original buffalo sauce.
Gotcha.
Nothing more, nothing less. I
My
cook
bad.
that up, and what I do is I double fry them. I'll fry them till they're done, the wings, pull them out, drain them, and then I dip them in the sauce, refry them for 2 minutes, pull them out because I like the crunch. I like my wings crunchy,
Gotcha.
but I like the
Yeah.
hotness. So I do that, and then if I feel like dipping it in some sauce later, then I'll dip it in more buffalo sauce. But that's my buffalo wings. That's it. As simple as they taste great, but that's it. And the most important part is I drain the fuck out of it. You know, so I try to get as much of that oil off of there as possible. Oh, we lost. Oh man, I wanted to ask Jed about a certain question about cambosis. Fuck, and he left. Yo, Jed, if you're out there, come back.
Let
What
me
do you
say
want to ask?
if I was interrupting him, my apologies, Jed, because Jed actually, I feel like he's a brother of mine. Like you know, I've sent him emails so he could join panels to talk to favorite fighters of his. You know, so you definitely like if he feels like I interrupted him, my bad, bro. I was literally trying to get to the bottom of what we were talking about, but no, I just want to let him know because I actually like really respect Jed. I really respect that future to like the fullest, man. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's not too many people that I will actually pause on and say, hey, you know what? I apologize. You know what I mean? If I did something like, you know, because I know he's very respectful. You know what I'm saying? So if he feels like that happened, then I apologize because I know we were talking, and I think I jumped in while he was trying to say something. So if I cut him off, my bad, Jed. Jump back on, bro, because you know you're my homie.
Oh man, most I oh wow. Thank you, OG. Thank you, OG. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna save that. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Oh, he's back. There you go, Jed. No, he's not back. Now, Puro is up here. Puro, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
What's going on?
It was good.
my-
Saludos, feliz año nuevo.
I
Happy
did
New
have a-
Year's to you guys.
Happy New Year's, brother. I did have a question though. And some of them answered. I know that OG answered it and stuff like that too. I have been having a problem with thirst. I've been like god awful thirsty a lot. And it'll happen right after I'll drink like I'll drink a 20-ounce bottle of water, right? But like 2 or 3 minutes later, right after I finish the water, my mouth is so extremely dry that it hurts. You ever get that sensation where your lips are sticking together and when you talk, it's so dry that the inside of your mouth, it actually peels on the inside. That bothers me. I'm wondering what causes that and what I can do about it.
Are you a diabetic, Jed?
I'm borderline diabetic. I'm not fully diabetic. I am borderline diabetic. I do take some medication, but again, my blood sugar has been below 120 since August. I check my blood sugar every day.
And you don't take like any of the pills or insulin like that, anything like that?
No, I take the pills I take are furosemide, metfurin. What's the other one? Metfurin, Belbuca. What else is there? There's a couple in it, but yeah, I take a bunch of medication. Some of them, 2 of them are specifically for blood sugar, and I also take a shot. I get a shot every week of. It has to do with keeping the blood sugar down too, but it's not insulin.
Okay.
But yeah, the thirst thing it's an irritating thing because if I just had some, why am I thirsty? Why is my mouth so dry?
Okay. So let me give you my opinion. My opinion is because you recently started changing your whole habits, right? And here's the thing, like just like anybody that's on drugs or an alcoholic or something like that, when you go into like one of those places where the rehabilitation centers, right?
Right.
They release you slowly by small doses, and the reason why is because your body can't just go into shock like that. You have to go into like a release mechanisms, you know. And so when you get something just like that, you're gonna have some kind of physical reaction to it. So I guess your dry mouth is actually like a very good one because it's not something where it's like hurting your body, your liver, your kidneys, stuff like that. You just have a dry mouth. So, you need to just make sure that you drink a little bit more water, apparently. But, as long as it's not something that's really like hurting you, because sometimes people go into shock with stuff like that when they change their diet.
Okay, yeah, OG Boogie got it right. It is called metformin.
That's medication for diabetes. You take that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm borderline diabetic. That's what I've been told. I'm not full blown.
So are you saying you're type 2? Is that what you're saying? Type 2?
I don't know all the different types of that. All I know is that I'm at the very edge of being diabetic is what I've been told. The very extreme edge. And this is one of the reasons they told me I needed to change my diet and I needed to cut out the sugars, this, that, and the other. And I did. And I thought it would be a lot harder than what it was. Just cutting out the sodas I thought would be fucking extremely hard, but cutting out the sodas helped me to cut out the actual pure cane sugar. That's another thing that I don't go. I used to go through a 10-pound bag of sugar a month, and we've had the same bag of sugar. Yeah, we had the same bag of sugar now for 6 months. One bag of sugar.
That's
One bag of sugar, and it's not even close to being done. So,
dude,
that's
that is
how much
crazy.
we cut
Yeah,
down.
that's crazy, bro. Because that 10-pound of sugar, you're not even counting what everything else that you bought outside of your house without that 10-pound of sugar. You know what I'm saying? That's that's no wonder you've seen a great reduction right there. Like, and Boogie's not wrong when he talks about the A1C test and metformin, because I was trying to say that, but I was on mute. Metformin is actually a very normal pill that is kind of like it's kind of outdated, but like all the doctors feel more comfortable using that because it's a normal one to start you with. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's metformin. And what was the first one you said?
Furosemide.
No, yeah, that's furosemide, right?
Furosemide. Then there's stuff that I take. I take. I take a blood thinner.
Furosemide. I know that one, and yeah. I mean, like, because I sell health insurance, and I have to deal with people all the time to get them on a plan, and I have to ask them what their medication is, so that therefore that I could get a plan that covers those medications, gets them a cheaper amount, right? And so it's like actually a normal conversation, you know what I mean? Like with people when you're getting health insurance. And so I've learned all this stuff, man, and yeah, man, like my mother's diabetic, you know what I'm saying? And A1C, you want that shit to be like 5% or lower. And a lot of people, when they first find out that they're diabetic, they have it like 8% or higher. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I got this. Here, see, I check. I do this thing every day. I got
little needle, the Lancet.
Yeah, the little needle to check your blood sugar every day. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do it over there, dude. I've been so good that on average, it's around. It's been as low as 101, but I usually have it hovering around 110 to 117, and all day. And they just want me down below 150. They said 150 is the mark. You know, anything below is 150 is okay, but it's been down as low as 101. And then I take this one shot a week that my wife gives me, and that helps with the also with the blood sugar.
Yeah, you're just like my dad, Jed. I'm gonna recommend one thing: always eat when you're taking those pills, because like my dad, he had this was after a stroke. You know, God forbid you ever get one of those. But he lost his a sense of taste, so he didn't really like to eat. You know, so sometimes he wouldn't eat, and he would lie to us and be like, "Yeah, I ate," and he would take his pills like normal, and his blood sugar levels a few times would get to like the low teens, and he would start to hallucinate and stuff like that. You know, just a heads up about
they told me about
pills.
don't go down below a certain level because it could mess you up. So yeah, I have to balance it out. It's just that I've been so stoked. What's up, John Blaze? I just been so stoked about, like, you guys don't know. This is so important to me when it comes to, when I stepped on that scale and saw 117, I got off, jumped back on just to see maybe I broke the scale or something like that. And when I saw that and it said 117, dude, I almost cried. I said, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Because I wasn't even trying. I was just stuck to my diet the way I was doing it, because I hadn't checked my weight in like a month and a half, 2 months. You know, and when I saw that, it was like, oh, and that's when I said to myself, "Oh man, can I get below 300? Can I get?" But that's all I've been thinking about. Can I get below 300? That's it. Because the goal weight I want me to get to is 210, 220. I know that's still overweight for somebody my height, but that's where I feel I would be most comfortable at. You know, and that's all I want. I don't know if I'll be able to build back the muscle that I used to have when I was in my 20s and 30s, but it'd be nice to find out, you know? So.
Hey, I want to say one thing, because I actually, OG Boogie seems to know what he's talking about, because he said, because they do have diabetics that have low blood sugar as well, and they take metformin to regulate it. That's actually my mother. My mother actually suffers from low blood sugar. Because when you're diabetic, they want to know whether you create your own insulin or not. You know what I'm saying? Whether you create your own sugar or not. You know what I mean? Like there's different levels to everything. You know what I'm saying? Like some people pee sugar, so they don't know if it's coming from the outside or like, you know, like it's like from within your body, or like you need to, like, you know, create it, and they the metformin, I feel like I think that it's the most basic one that can tell them how you, based on how you react to it, what your body's doing, and so they can move forward from that. Whether they're going to give you insulin or they're going to do something else.
All right. Well, I gotta. The big thing that happened most recently, right, is that now I have to find a new. Doctor, family doctor, because my family doctor died a couple of days before Thanksgiving. So I had to find a new doctor and get them all in line, because he didn't have anybody at his office that was going to take over for him. So I got to go through this process, and plus I moved to a different city, so now I got to go through this whole process of because I don't want to mess up this medication, and I don't want to mess up and end up back in the hospital. So this being all said, finding this new doctor and getting them on plan with what my previous doctor had planned for me, and man, I'm telling you, the guy, he set me on the right direction. I'm not gonna lie. As far as the medications go, and as far as the plan he had for me, it seemed to work, and now he's gone. So I gotta make sure I find a doctor that can get on that same plan.
Facts. That's the hardest thing too. That's another thing that people look for when they're selling health insurance. Is like, who are you? Who's your primary care physician, right? Yeah. Where's he located out of? Do you have any other doctors and stuff? Because they want to make sure that they all fit under the plan.
Yeah. Hey, OG, man, most definitely, you got my number, man. My phone is right here next to me, brother. You can call me. I'm not going anywhere. You give me a call when you can, if you need to. And I always take your advice, OG. You the brother from another mother.
Yeah, and he sounds well educated on the. I'm gonna be honest with you. He sounds well educated on the.
Oh, he is.
On the health stuff, because I sell health insurance. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I sell that. I sell life. I sell property and casualty. So you know what I'm saying? I could work. I could sell you progressive car insurance, or I could sell you health insurance for Blue Cross Blue Shield. You know what I'm saying?
I already got progressive. I actually do have progressive.
I could tell you all that shit. I could sell it to you. I could give you a bundle package for your bike and your home and all that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just trying to tell you, like, so I know all about that shit. So
yeah, so you're
well educated when he talking about.
Yeah. Budo, let's see. Oh, don't. Okay, Pound says John Blaze salute. Okay. What did you walk into? Oh no. John Blaze, what you walked into is I was just proud of something that happened over the past couple of days. I lost weight, and now I got a weight goal, and I'm just stoked about it. It is basically it. No, I know you. Yeah, OG, I know that. I know that, brother. Forget no. I didn't forget that. I know that. That's one of the main reasons you know everything you know. So. But yeah, no, I got you, brother. I got you. But yeah, that's what you walked in there, brother. You just walked in on me being stoked. But we were talking about, what to look forward to this coming year, and that's my big thing. I'm looking forward to getting below 300, man. You will know. I guarantee you, Major Keys, all you guys, you'll know, because you'll see me fucking like singing. I'll be like,
No, you'll get there, bro. You're on the right track. Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you, man, the best thing you did is you stayed away from that bullshit fucking liposuction. Because I'm gonna tell you, man, the problem with that bullshit is it'll get you to lose all the weight you want, but your eating habits don't change.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna continue eating whatever the hell you were eating, and then you're just gonna go back to square one. That's the problem with lipo. So.
My aunt had liposuction in like 1995, bro. She's bigger than she was in 1995, bro. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
No, I
believe it. She spent thousands and thousands of dollars for this shit, and she's bigger than she was in 19. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, dude, I had gotten stabbed. No lie. I had gotten stabbed in the stomach. I think it was in 90. I got stabbed in front of my own apartment. in Albuquerque back, I think it was 91, right? I got stabbed in the stomach and they stabbed me in the eye. And when the one in the stomach, they cut, it cut part of my part of my stomach. So when they went in there, they had to basically, they ended up doing a vertical banded gastroplasty is what the doctor told me they ended up doing. So they had to make the stomach smaller, right? So that helped me lose a lot of weight because I was up to 400 pounds. And that got me down to, I think I got down to about, I want to say 285, I think.
Oh, shit.
I think that got me down. But like you said, Slugger, exactly what you said, because you don't change your eating habits, even though I couldn't eat physically as much as I used to, I still ate the same shit. Like, you know, I would do the burgers and the soda and the bread and, you know, everything had to be with bread. Number one, anything I ate had to have bread with it. I would literally eat a loaf of bread a day. You know, so it's like that type of shit. Then I got sick a few years ago. My wife takes care of me now. I got sick, and then I got really sick in August, where I ended up with sepsis of the blood. And yeah, my doctor gave me this, just ran it down to me. This is what's going to happen, and if you don't do all this shit, you're going to die. That's simple. He just put it just like that. He said, if you don't do all this shit, you're gonna die. So I said, I ain't dying. So I just took his advice.
That's a straight up doctor though, man. A lot of these doctors be like scared to tell somebody the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, my doctor was not afraid. But now he's dead. And it's like, fuck. Shit. And I'm not the type to trust all doctors. See, you can hear it. You hear how dry my mouth is. It's like I got cotton mouth. Fuck.
Yeah, no. When you get one doctor, that's it, man. When you get a reliable guy, you don't want to move.
You don't want to go through going.
I do that with anything. Like, you know, I mean, obviously everybody does it with like their barber, right? Once you get a barber that you're cool with, you stick with him. But yeah, I'm like that too. But I don't really got a doctor, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't ever fucking visit the doctors. The last time I went, I'm not gonna lie, I went to a walk-in clinic. You know, we're kind of lucky down here, man. It's free. It's free in Canada. You can just go. All you do is swipe your health card, and that's it, man. You can get whatever you want for free. But the last time I went, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. I just went to try and get some blood work done to see, you know, just to make sure I was clean. You know what I mean? Like, cause I'm very active, right? I'm a very active young man. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to make sure I didn't catch nothing. So,
how active can you be up in Canada? You know, I'm just like,
oh, come on.
The monkeys are aggressive, bro.
Don't you just stay in the log cabin and wait for the fucking for the maple syrup to drip into the pan and then that's it? I thought that's what you guys did.
Oh, you guys are crazy, man. Yo, no, man, no, we're very active down here, man. But yeah, that was the last time I went, and you know, I got the good news, right? So I'm like, all right, good.
It's crazy. You know what you want me to? Let me tell you something, Slugger. Like, if I had free health insurance all the time, bro, I would have been checking myself out years ago, bro. Years ago. And I just recently checked myself out, like in September, for the first time since I was like, 6 years old. And they told me like 5 different issues. Like, hey, you need to fix this. You need to fix that. You need to fix this. You need to. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, damn. Like, that's mad shit I gotta fix. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck you talking about? You know?
Yeah.
But he wasn't even like a cool doctor and shit. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even like trying to like be all you know, helpful or nothing like that. He was just like, yo, you need to do this. You need to do this. Blah blah blah. Yeah, yo, this is what I see. Oh my God. This and this. I'm like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so you know, I went whatever health route I needed to go. You know, because I had been down the health route before, and that's why I'm proud of Jet, Electric Jet, because I know that shit is not easy to just start up and just like go somewhere after not doing it. You know.
Yeah.
No, dude,
No, word up, man. Health is number one, man. Trust me. I know.
well,
It's number.
my outlook has been more positive this year. I mean, last year and coming on to this year. I'm happy new Toby. Happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year, there.
Oh shit, Toby, what's good, Toby? That's my brother, Toby, right there. Sometimes he'll get at me. I forgot. He'll call me some sort of names. I forgot what it's some funny ass shit though. But yeah, no, but man, yeah, man, health, man. I'm telling you, man, health is wealth, man. So
But
I'm starting to realize it too.
You know what's helped me a lot to get a little more active too is like I'm actually thinking about this. I was gonna get a punching bag. I was gonna get a big sandbag, put it out in the yard. Well, actually in the patio that we got. I was thinking about
Hell
getting a
yeah,
punching
man.
bag
Hell yeah.
and hitting the bag. I may not be able to hit it hard, but just to hit the bag, I don't think would be a bad idea. I was gonna do that.
I'll tell you what, Electro Jed, you'll definitely hit it harder than Paulie Malignaggi. You're not going to be feather fisted like him. You know what I'm saying?
But am I going to be as pillow fisted as Haney though?
Nah. You still get out more power than Haney.
You're still a heavyweight, no matter how you consider yourself. You're still a heavyweight, man. Don't worry about that. You know, you consider yourself like an Andy Ruiz of anything. You know what I'm saying? Until you get down. You know. But no. Honestly speaking, man, shit. Like I have a little stand-up punching bag. Like you fill sand or water in it, whatever you want to fill it with. But I have sand in it, right. And it stays stable on the ground, and you just punch it. You know, you can lift it up to whatever height you want, and stuff like that. And besides that, man, like you just do like I know you on a cane right now. Just walk with the cane, like you know, get a little bit of exercise. Don't go too far for the first time, and just like keep extending the route as you go. You know. Right. And that it just helps, bro. Trust me when I tell you, it just helps, man.
Yo, Major, you're telling me you got the one that sits on the ground, not the one that you lift up with the chain.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate that one, bro. I can't, bro. That one just falls.
It bounces back, right? It bounces back. Yeah. I know. I don't like it too much neither, but that's what I got. So.
Bro, I love going to the gym. I came from the gym just early. I was there a couple hours ago. But man, they got the heavy bags. They're all chained up to the ceilings. You can just go haywire on them, man. You just do whatever you want. And I love the aqua bags, man. You guys ever fuck with the aqua bags?
I never messed with one of those.
The aqua bags. Hold on, let me see if I could put pictures one of them up. But the aqua bags are really cool, man, because they're nice with uppercuts and left and right hooks.
Now I got a question. Will the bag help out with this bullshit? You can tell. Can you tell I lost the weight there?
You got
it helps out with the upper body, bro. Like, but we're talking about cardio though. Like cardio, you're gonna need to walk a little bit, and it's as simple as that. It's just as simple as walking. Like don't go too far the first day. Don't go too far the second day. Just get your legs used to it. Even take breaks in between. And then just start extending it a little bit, little by little. Before you know it, you're walking a couple miles with that cane, bro. And before you know it, you don't even need the cane.
No, but with that though, what Jet's talking about with the arms and shit, you do if you can. I mean, I don't want to pressure you, but if you can, try and get to the gym and do like bicep and tricep. Well, sorry, not bicep, more tricep for that one, right? You got to do some of the work because you got to try and tone it up a little bit. You know what I mean?
That's true. Because you're gonna press on your arm. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The only thing I've been doing for the arms and the legs is, like I said, the resistance bands, the rubber bands. They got me on green, yellow. They have me on green, yellow, blue. Yeah, those are the colors I got right now, and the one that has the most resistance on it is the green one.
Yeah.
You're just doing just resistance. You don't want to do
no. That's the thing, because I'm limited. It's a pride thing. It's hard to talk about, but I'm really in a fucked up situation because I can't do the walking too much. but
Yeah.
because there's other things, I'm trying right now. All the weight I lost is due to diet. I'm not starving myself. It's strictly due to diet. I'm keeping my muscle. I'm not losing more muscle, but I'm not gaining anything back with the loss of weight. So I got a lot of the loose skin now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just want to figure out a way to get that while I'm losing the weight, get the loose skin, because I don't want to do no surgery. I'm not fucking feeling them cutting me up to tighten some shit. This
Yeah.
ain't no nip tuck shit here.
Yeah.
All right.
On some real shit, man. Okay. So if, like I said, the walking, all right. I said walk, quarter mile or whatever, but it's whatever you can do, whatever you feel like you can do it. I'm not saying that there's a certain measurement. You know what I mean? It's whatever you feel like you can do, and then come back, and then also with your chest, you could actually, I don't know how, because you said you using a cane. I don't know how your knees are, but you could do like push-ups, like half push-ups from your knees instead of actually doing a full push-up. You know what I mean?
I'll put it this way: my knees, I have to get a shot every 3 months in my knees.
Okay, so that hurts then. Okay, all right, I got you. That's why I said I didn't know.
Arthritic. The knees are arthritic.
I got you. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, so in that case, man, all you could do is kind of like free weights, man. Because that you're in that situation, you don't really have too many options. You know what I mean? I'm trying to give you the easy options, but free weights probably would be the best thing. You know what I mean? Because you're just using your arms.
Yeah, but you know what's another thing though? I can give you a couple more pointers if you want. Like, if you're saying you wanna tighten up the skin so you don't try and get as much loose skin. Definitely number one is water. Water's number one. Well, actually, sorry. Number one is they say try and lose the weight like more gradually. You know what I mean? Because, like, for example, if you lose, obviously you probably know this, but if you, let's just say this is possible, but it's impossible. But let's say you could lose 100 pounds in a month. You're literally going to be nothing but saggy skin because you lost it so fast. But if you lose 100 pounds in 3 years, I can guarantee you'll have zero saggy skin because you lost it so gradually that your body was able to, because your skin, it's like an elastic, right? So within 3 years, your skin's able to, what's the word I'm trying to look for? Like it's able to pretty much go back to the place it was, right? So
memory, yeah, your skin has memory.
Yeah,
memory retention. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So that's always going to be number one, is try and lose it, in a slow, gradual way, and then drink as much water, and then they got other little techniques you could do. Like there is, I don't know how much it helps, but it's if you got the $5, it's worth a try. There's like this thing, it's like firming lotion, Nivea for men. So if you don't mind spending the $5, it could last you, I don't know, probably a month.
The moisture, yeah.
Like if you want to pay the $5, it could last you a good month or something. It's only $5.
Guys, let's keep this PG rate, man. Like I don't know what you guys are talking about, lotion and
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Yeah, hold on. Let me tell one more, mate. Let me tell one more before you start flaming me. And then the last one, actually, Major Key might get at me for this one, but the last one is they say it's called like skin massage or whatever you want to call it. Now, like me, I wouldn't take the time of the day to do that shit, but if you're really that concerned, it's where you can kind of shape your skin, like to kind of, you know what I mean? Like massage your tricep area. Apparently that's also helpful. So I don't know.
I know because I just finished doing it's part of my physical therapy regimen, but it's the one where I had to go to. It's one of those things I have to go there. Like I used to do it like 2 or 3 times a week. I have to sign. I got to re-sign back up for it because I went to the hospital and all. But they got this massage therapy that you go through, and what they do is they massage I think you're talking about the lymph nodes. And they massage the lymph nodes to get them to what's it to help the lymph nodes drain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they were doing that, and it helped a lot. Then I got sick, and when I had the emergency surgery done in the hospital, they had removed a lymph node from my leg that was about the size of a baseball.
Damn.
All right, they freaked out. They said they never seen that, But luckily for me, it wasn't malignant, or it was benign, and was just, they took it out. They dissected it. They did all the tests. There's no cancer, so I know that's not the issue. But they felt they needed to remove it because when I had sepsis of the blood, they felt that the infection was starting there.
Right. Well, actually, Jed, I was going to tell you, technically, after losing weight gradually, number 2 wouldn't be water. It would actually be going to the gym and lifting weights and toning up. But obviously, that option, you said it's really out of the way for you, so I didn't really mention it. But in all reality, that would be number 2, and that's like a really good way to build muscle and to, contract as much of the skin as you can. But I mean, obviously, just whatever out of all those options you can do, just do them. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really fucking matter, man. It doesn't matter what little skin you get or whatever.
Gentlemen, give me 15 seconds. I'll be right back. Give me just 15 seconds.
Okay.
No problem. Yeah. My big thing is that, again, like I said, I think it's a realistic goal. I think I can get below the 300 pounds this year.
Oh no, Jed, 100% you'll get there, bro. You said last year you were 385. And now you're
I was 387.
Yeah, and now you're 317. That's about, if I'm not mistaken, that's about 70 or 80 pounds. What is that? 80 pounds?
It's around 72 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, you lost in 1 year. You lost 72 pounds. That means in this year you'll fucking for sure lose 17 pounds. You'll lose more than that, man. You'll probably maybe 30 pounds if you just keep doing what you were doing last year. Maybe just 25 or 30 pounds. But if you're gonna add more things to it, then yeah, it'll help. Wait, okay, what the fuck's he saying? Okay, I gotta see.
No, here we go. OG. If you're gonna use lotion, hold on, let me stop Goldust because he's no, OG, no, OG.
Oh, fuck.
No.
Yeah. I actually, no. Sorry. Wait. All jokes aside, OG Boogie just brought up a really good one, collagen.
Oh yeah, the collagen. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I was joking with him about the
so
Goldust.
So if you find a lotion with collagen, that's a good one. But actually, what's a really good one is if you can buy the supplement collagen, whether it's in a powder form or in pills. I personally think the powder form would be really good for you. But if you could buy the collagen is really good for your skin, like for firming up and stuff like that. So I think that'll be good. It's also good for your joints. You know what I mean? So I think you'll like that as well. But I appreciate OG Boogie bringing that up. So look into that as well, man.
Man, Slugger sounded like a fucking retired veteran over here, man. Like he know for the trick.
You guys want to hold on? You guys want to see a picture of Slugger when I was like 17, man, and I was actually working out and shit?
Don't send me a picture of Muhammad Ali, man. Come on, man.
No, you fucking. Oh shit. He's like Major Key's like, man, don't go on Google and just Google some random guy and pretend it's you, Slugger.
You know how many times you've done us dirty. Here's a picture of Slugger Sam and it's fucking Mayweather and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
Let me respond to Philip.
No, actually, this is really me. Watch. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Philip, yeah, I saw the thing you said about salads. Yeah, I do like salads, though. I've eaten more and more salads. I've been getting into, like, I've been on this warm salad kick. Like I'll deglaze because I don't use oil when I cook chicken in, when I put chicken in a pot. But what I do is I deglaze the pot with some chicken stock, and I'll mix the drippings of the pot in with a little bit of balsamic vinegar, and I'll throw that on a salad, man, that has, a few croutons, yes, a few croutons, but I'll throw in a little Parmesan cheese.
I'm guilty of a few croutons too, man. I'm guilty of that.
Parmesan cheese, and then I'll cut that chicken up, throw it in there. But I like my dressing warm. I like that type of warm dressing, and I've been on that kick a lot.
Yo, you want me to tell you something real smooth, bro? You have you ever made deviled eggs?
Yeah.
All right. So instead of putting the yolk back in, put like your own homemade guacamole in it, which guacamole is mad easy, bro. You cut up avocados, you put fucking lime juice.
But I'm in New Mexico.
Pico de
Trust me, I know
gallo.
how to make guacamole.
Yeah, all right. So that's a simple one, and that's it. Yo, you throw that shit on top, and then throw hummus on it, like the other ones, like not the same one, but like different ones.
Hummus,
Like like you can mix them up, like hummus, deviled eggs, and freaking guacamole deviled eggs, bro. Yo,
isn't
healthy,
that hummus? Isn't
delicious.
that chickpea dip?
Yeah, hummus.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's chickpea.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it's showing the right picture, but that was back in the day.
Oh shit, you was black before you were white? Yo,
No,
damn, bro.
that's a black and white. I'm not white, bro. I'm not white, but that was back in 2012 when I was 18.
Damn, bro, that shit look like LL Cool J and shit, bro. Yo, no doubt, bro.
But yeah, no, I you know what? I've been slacking a little bit lately, but I got to get back into my shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm looking. I know I'm going to lose the weight. I feel positive about it. I know I'm going to lose the weight. The thing is, the loose skin I can deal with. The loose skin, it's not a must-have. The weight was the most important thing for me. The weight was to be able to see my dick again after so many years. It's nice, It's like, It's nice to be able to look down and say, "Oh man, I haven't seen you in a while. How you been?" That type of shit. It's like I don't need a mirror anymore. That's the
Hey Toby, I just seen your comment, man. You ain't shit, Toby. You ain't shit. I told you guys, Toby's always getting at me, man. Wait, for real? Oxtail is good?
Yeah, it's good.
You can also cook oxtail.
Anything with bone marrow is good.
Yeah. Only thing is though that you got to keep the oil out of it. That's the whole thing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because don't get me wrong. I'll be in like, bro, I love Jamaican food, man. I grew up around Caribbean people. That's why I eat a lot of seafood, right? But the cabbage is stewed cabbage, bro. Delicious, man. Like that is something that's like on my top. Like I would eat stewed cabbage with anything. But everything else, like as far as oxtail, I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I love curried goat, curried whatever. But sometimes it is mixed up with too much oil, just like any other Caribbean food from Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, anywhere. Like they mix a lot of oil with it, and so you got to get the right stuff that's not mixed with so much oil because then it offsets what you're trying to do. So you gotta eat the healthy stuff, but with the good stuff, like he's saying, but with like in not the traditional way of making it, which is usually with a lot of oil. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God, Toby says, yeah. Wait, Toby says definitely better than seeing someone else's dick.
100%, bro.
No, all joking aside, though, that was just for comedic effect. But all joking aside, though, it's nice to be able to to look down and be able to see my toes and stuff like that. When you're so big that you can't see your lower extremities, It's pretty fucking bad. It's pretty fucking bad, you know. So and I should have. I feel like I wasted a lot of time, you know, in my younger days, just partying and not caring, and then now that things matter, you know, you put things into perspective, and I just wish that I had put it into perspective back in the day, you know, instead of waiting till I'm 56 years old to do that, because I feel like my wife got screwed out of more happiness because she makes me happy. I wish I could make her as happy as she makes me. And I feel like my wife got screwed out because she ended up with the fucking Katiao, you know, part of me instead of the younger part of me when I was stronger and more physically able to do a lot more. But yeah, it is. She loves me for who I am, so it doesn't matter. But I wish that I would have thought of all this shit a lot sooner and done it a lot sooner.
Well, from what I hear from you, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a real dude. So, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that's why she's happy. You know what I mean? So don't even twist that up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I would say less. Put it like that.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. And thank you. Thank you. But I do want to talk about one thing, man. What is going on with this Fury White thing? Is it going to be solved or not? Do you think we're moving on to, because I don't want to talk about myself like that anymore. I want to move on to the boxing thing. Are we going to get Fury White, or is it not going to happen?
Yo, look at that. Look at that.
Go ahead. Give me your perspective, Slugger, so I could come right in because I have a perfect idea of what's going on.
No, I wasn't gonna talk about that real quick. I was gonna say OG Boogie's like, damn son, I didn't know you was Hispanic. Listen, I'm not Hispanic, but I've been telling y'all for how long now that I ain't no white boy. So the pictures come out. It's a little fucked up. That's actually Royce the 5'9". That's me taking a picture with Royce the 5'9". But the picture's coming up real sloppy, man. But anyways, you guys cook for a sec. Let me see if I can fix it. Go ahead, keep cooking.
So you heard it from his mouth. That's Sloppy Sam's 5 a.m. Session. 5 a.m. session. You know, that's what he's got on the Rolodex. I'm just fucking with you, man. I had to do it. You set yourself up, bro. You set yourself up. Would you let me get away with that one? You wouldn't let me get away with that one. So anywho,
go ahead, man. Let's hear your prediction. Let's hear it.
I'm saying that Tyson Fury, the same way that he went through this whole fucking thing with Deontay Wilder, he's got experience in this game, bro. The whole fucking thing, bro. He's fucking with Dillian White. He's fucking with the people, and it's gonna happen. And it's gonna happen last minute. And Tyson Fury's been preparing for it forever.
So you think the fight is gonna happen?
I think it's gonna happen, bro. I think it's gonna happen, and he's gonna shock everybody because it's gonna happen because of the what do you call that shit? The arbitration. You know what I mean? And it's gonna happen, and just the same way it did with Wilder. And then Bob Emmer's gonna be like, "Well, it was an arbitration. Everybody knew what was gonna happen." I'm just man, bro. They playing games over there, man. Tyson Fury, you can't trust Tyson Fury. You can't trust Bob Arum. It's gonna happen like that, man. Trust me when I tell you.
Do you think the fight will happen here in the States, or do you think it'll be in the UK? Well, first of all,
that I don't know. That I don't know. That
can happen in the UK, can it? Because he can't fight, right? He can't fight in the UK now, right?
Who Tyson Fury can't?
Yeah, he can. But Bob Arum might have. Bob Arum might have some ties. But besides that, it would be better in the UK because Dillian White and Tyson Fury.
No, but if Bob Arum pulls some strings, it could happen in the UK. Why not?
Oh, let me respond to Toby. Toby, yeah, listen. My wife, she's my second wife. All right, my wife, she is the best thing that happened to me in my entire. I have never known happiness until I met that woman. I thought I knew what love and happiness was. Now, don't get me wrong. I have 4 children. I love my children. All right. But until I met my wife, I didn't know what loving another person as much as I do, other than my kids, until I met her. She has never wanted anything off of me from Jump Street, from the day I met her. She's not after my money, because when she got with me, I was broke. She stayed with me when I came onto money, and when when I was in the hospital, she's the type of woman, and she has stayed at the hospital bed for me, sleeping in a chair next to me for over a month when I almost bit the bullet this past August. So yeah, no, she for me, nothing could deter me away from her or her from me. I've never known a relationship like this where I actually feel. I didn't know it was possible to feel that much love. So yeah, I love him. When I say I love my wife and she loves me, trust me when I say it, it's a real thing. And I didn't think it'd ever be possible for a fuck like me, because I never thought I deserved it. All right?
You know, honestly speaking, yo, Electro, that I feel the same exact way about my wifey right now. That I have 9 kids, bro, and the 9th one was with her, but the previous 8 was without her. You know what I mean? And she treats all of them like they're hers. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And all of her, like, they call her instead of me. Like, they text her, they call her on a regular basis, and then they call me once in a blue. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's like, oh well, Dad, if he finds out about her grades and shit like that, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna say something. You know, where they get to be casual with her. But the only thing I'm confused about is why you were giving such a great story about your wifey, and then you're showing this duck again. What's going on with the duck, bro?
We're back with the duck.
Well, first of all, the duck is hers. Okay, that's number one. The duck is hers. And why am I showing the duck? Because somebody was asking, "How's the duck doing?" So I showed them a picture.
That's not. Don't let him trick you. That's not the real duck. We have
That's
not
the
seen.
real duck.
Like,
Don't let him lie to you guys. That's not a stand-in duck. It's the real duck. We've had that duck since it was a duckling and came out the egg. That's the same fucking duck.
the duck-
Wait, how much ducks do you guys got? Is it just the one duck or what?
Just the one duck. I didn't want 2 ducks because I didn't want any accidents happening.
You know why I'm such a hater, Electro? It's because I when I was young, I got bought ducks for Easter, right? When I was just a little guy, right? They bought me ducks for Easter, right? And then one day I came home from school and I said, "Where's my duck?" And my grandfather opened the freezer and said, "That's where your duck is."
Oh,
And I'm like,
damn.
"Oh shit, bro!" Like he literally killed my duck and my sister's duck.
Dude, I was
You know
gonna
what I'm saying?
fuck with my wife so hard. No, you know,
Then
she
he
loves
cooked it for us, bro. He cooked it for us too, man. He's such an asshole, bro.
Dude, I was gonna fuck with my wife so hard, right? Because I told you, I always tell her that I'm gonna cook, because the duck has a tendency at 6 o'clock in the morning to do quack quack, wants food. You know, it quacks whenever the food bowl or the water bowl is empty, right? Anyway, I keep telling her I'm gonna cook that motherfucker if he doesn't shut up. Anyway, so I was planning on doing it. I changed my mind because my wife found out, right? But I was gonna do a meal, and I was gonna do a roasted duck, right? And hide tulip for the whole day, right? And then have my wife go through the process of eating this, saying, "You enjoy it? That's duck meat," and then have her look for fucking tulip all day. But then I know she would beat the fuck out of me worse than Lomachenko did to Comey. That's
Yo, you better be careful. Listen, man, before you do that, you better give us a heads up. So if we never hear from you again, we'll know what happened, man. We'll know what happened. Yo, but look at that right there. You know who's that man right there wearing the NY hat right there?
Who is it?
Come on. What do you mean? Who is it? Who is that, man?
Hold on,
Say it.
let me put the.
Who's Slugger posting next to? This is from July 2016. Who am I standing next to? Look deeply. Come on, Major Key. You know who that is right there.
I know it's not you.
No. That's me. That's the star blocking my face. That's me. But who's wearing the New York Giants hat? Who am I posting with? Who am I shaking hands with right there? Who is it?
That's not DMX.
No, it's not DMX. Come on, man.
Who the fuck is
So-
that?
It's the GOAT. It's the greatest MC of all time. Who is it?
Oh, Rakim Nakasir.
That's Rakim. That's the God MC right
What the fuck is
I
that?
couldn't see it because I had my vision down because I was just listening.
Yo,
Well,
I'm gonna tell you guys how ill Rakim is. This is July 2016, right? You see me wearing the New York fitted hat. You see that red NY right there? So,
Yeah, I see it.
this was July 2016. Yo, he finished the show. He came outside of the venue. It was at BB King and Blues in Manhattan. You guys know where that's at?
No, I haven't been to Manhattan in a pretty long time, bro.
It's just like a couple blocks away from Times Square. But anyways, he shot the show there, and when the show was done, yo, he came out the venue and he hung out with us for like an hour, bro, outside the venue, just talking to us like a real person, real gentleman. And bro, it just boggled my mind how much people were walking by us and didn't even know who that is. This is the greatest MC of all time, the God Rakim, and
Yo,
nobody knew who he was.
Those people probably felt just like you. They didn't even want to have their picture taken next to him.
Oh shit! Major Keo is coming back. You know Major Key. You know, speaking of rappers, Major Key's like Big L. He's got punchlines for days. You know,
Yeah,
what
man,
I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna do one with 150 actually. And I'm gonna do one with 150 and Mark about boxing and shit. Trust me when I tell you, I'll make that shit happen.
That'll be dope. I gotta hear.
Oh
it.
man, 150. You know, listen. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this, and people in the chat, y'all need to listen to this very closely. 150 is very, very talented. Okay, that kid is very, very talented, and he's going places. I hope I really, really do hope that he does something with his gift, because he definitely has a gift. And him and my boy Jedi. I don't know if you ever heard of any of Jedi's fucking song. God damn. I would really love to hear those two get together and do some fucking collaboration. I haven't heard anything from you, Key, if you do this too, but I love when people get out there and they put themselves out there like that. I get so proud. You know?
Yeah,
and the fact that I'm friends with them, that makes it even better.
Slugger could tell you I spit. Like anybody that ever heard me spit, like they could tell you I spit. I spit for real. You know what I'm saying? I used to actually be like very, very into it. Like I've recorded like 40 songs, and I know Recognize from what's his group's name? I can't even remember the fucking group where Tech Nine.
Recognize you talking about the cats from the 90s? You talking about Smith and Wesson?
No. Well, Recognize was the name of the song for Smith and Wesson. I'm talking about Recognize the artist that was on the 2000, the change of the millennium. He was on MTV back when MTV was popular. And before the ball dropped, 30 minutes before that, he was having an MC battle, and he won $25,000 and something else or whatever.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know,
No, I know. You're talking
Recognize
about
Jack
those
back with
battles.
us in the clubs. You know, Jin, the Chinese dude that won on
MC
106 in Park.
MC Jin, yeah.
Yeah, well, that he got signed to Rough Riders. We used to battle with him. You know what I'm saying? And RIP to Mike the Ripper. He may rest in peace. He was somebody that I actually ripped up in a battle. You know what I'm saying? And he was the leader of Jin's group. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. So we used to get down over there, man. And Miami has a deep underground scene, a very deep underground scene. You know, and it was a lot of people that you moved from all across the United States, from the West Coast up north. You know what I'm saying? Texas, you know, wherever. Like they all moved down to Miami just for that weather, whatever. And it was just like a conglomerate, you know. And people just rapping. Like I told this Colombian dude right now that he's toured the whole earth, bro. He's toured the whole earth, just rapping, just backpacking and rapping, and getting money while he was overseas and shit. And I taught him how to rap.
Shit.
Okay.
And you're saying his name is Recognized?
Well, the other dude that I'm talking about, yeah, I got a track with him. His name is Recognize. And then this other dude, it was the one that promoted that song was Punchinello. Punchinello was on the N1 tracks, the mixtape, because N1, remember N1, the basketball shit? They used to make mix.
Oh yeah.
They used to make mixtapes, and he was on the first one. I think it was the third track, Punchinello. But yeah, he ended up making a few albums, and one of his albums, he asked us if he could put our shit and add a verse to it. So you know, that's one that he did with us. And then yeah, man, like shit, man, like then and also Pitbull. You know Pitbull from South Miami? Pitbull?
Yep. The singer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Pitbull actually he went to school with this other dude that I taught how to rap. Okay? He went to school with him and this other dude named Propane. Back in the day he was called Propane. But before that he was called Blitzkrieg for the German air assault.
Mm-hmm.
Which is how I know about that, because of his name. He was called Blitzkrieg because he, you know, German air assault with his verbals, you know, like he was very slick with that. And it was him and this other dude that was okay, but he was part of the group. He wasn't as good as them. But then it was this dude Orlando, and he called himself Self. He just called himself Self. You know what I mean? And they had like a little group thing going on. And yeah, man, like they actually taught Pitbull. Pitbull like was kind of new to the scene, and in the high school, and they like we used to spit with him, and he got better and better and improved. But I guess Pitbull was so focused that he knew the entertainment value, whereas everybody else was trying to be like lyricists and hip hoppers, you know. And I actually seen Pitbull in Club Iguana. Club Iguana is like a very Miami type of theme, and there's like 3 of them in South Florida, plus Bermuda Bar and Grill, which is it's not called Club Iguana, but it's part of that whole section. And the Miami Dolphins always go to Bermuda Bar and Grill. And this dude Pitbull used to. I met him in Kendall, the Kendall one, and Kendall, and he was just walking through like whatever with a white T-shirt, like whatever, like you know what I'm saying, like that was his club. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So Pitbull was out there.
Back in the day, I know this is going to sound strange, but this is a God's honest truth. I met Run DMC one time. This was back when I was staying at I don't know if you remember this place or if you heard of this place, the Covenant House, under 21. I was a kid.
I was too young to go there though. I remember.
I stayed there for a while because I had you know, if y'all don't know, under 21 Covenant House is a place for homeless teens,
yep.
Right? And they help you out. They give you a place to stay. They give you 3 hots and a cot, but they make you get out there and look for work and come back with proof that you look for work. But you know, at the end of the day, you come back in, you got a place to stay and shit like that. They helped you out. They helped me out. You know, and they got me into a group home after I finished my time at the Covenant House. I went to this group home down over by Bleecker Street, and I met Run DMC. They were there. They were doing a video. They were working on a video. So I was so brash back then because I used to rap. No lie, I used to rap back then. Now, mind you, I'm 56, so you got to understand this was in the 80s. All right. So this was around 82, 83, something like that. And I saw him. I couldn't believe these are my idols. Oh, Run DMC, it's like that. And that's like, so the first thing I said to them, you know, I met them, right? They were just, you know, they were cool. And I said, do you want to battle? Right? That's my first words to fucking Run DMC. Do you want to battle? I just didn't know what else to say. You know, and they were like, kid, come on, man. Right? They let me down easy. They didn't want to, like embarrass me. So the first stupid shit came out of my mouth meeting Run DMC was, do you want to battle?
It's crazy, man.
Yeah. But no, I'm not saying I was fucking talented. I did know how to rap. I wrote my own raps and stuff like that. But you know, but it's old school style. If you heard it today, you could tell that's rapping style from back then, you know. And I still had then the same name that I have now, yeah, and it's Electro. So people don't know why I got that name. They'll never know, but Electro's been that my whole life, just about. But
Shit.
yeah, my first fucking words to my idols, Run DMC, is "Do you want to battle?"
Wait, but you Electro, you're also from the BX, right?
Yeah, yeah, I'm from Boogie Down. Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you, because you guys are both from the BX. You guys growing up or whatever, you know, it's always been a thing of the boroughs. Who's the best of Brooklyn? Who's the best in Bronx, Queens? So who's you guys' favorite Bronx MC of all time? Both of you.
And why you even talking about that, bro? Like, come on, man. Everybody don't know that bridge is over, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, it's Boogie Down Productions all
No,
day, bro.
Yeah.
of course. But I'm
Yep.
saying out of all the Bronx MCs, who's your favorite of all time? But by the way, you want to see something? Let me show you the picture I got with KRS-One. That'll blow your mind. I'll show you that picture. I got that picture too. But
We're gonna see him, or you gonna just see a picture with him by itself.
well, I'm gonna blur it out again. But who's
All right.
you guys' favorite MCs? So
All right, no, I'm gonna tell you that. Look, I'm gonna tell you two great experiences I had in the Bronx. I'll just tell you that. All right, I had a great experience where I went to the Westchester County Fairs, which is Yonkers, right? Westchester County Fairs in Yonkers, and we live in the Bronx, so like we always used to go to the Westchester County Fair, just like we used to go to Coney Island. We used to go to like Rikers. I said Rikers.
Why you throw Rikers in there, man?
Ride Playland. You know, I said Rikers. Ride Playland, and you know, like people like places outside in the outskirts or whatever. But for the Bronx, the Westchester County Fair was pretty close. You know what I'm saying? And one day we went there, bro, and my grandmother was wearing a Flavor Flav shirt, bro, and Flavor Flav was there, bro, and he gave her his clock off his fucking neck, bro. He gave her that shit and took a picture with her, bro. And may she rest in peace, bro. But literally, Flavor Flav did that. I always loved Flavor Flav since then, bro. I will never get mad at the dude for how crazy he acts or whatever, because that dude is a really humble dude, man. I know I met that guy, and I'm telling you, yo, everybody was looking, and he saw my grandmother with the fucking Public Enemy shirt with Flavor Flav on there, and he stopped, called her out, took a picture with her, gave her his fucking clock off his fucking neck, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how real Flavor Flav is, man. Like, so shout out to Flavor Flav. Besides that, I had a cipher with Smooth B from Nice and Smooth.
Nice and Smooth, yeah.
Yep. I had a fucking, and I made him rap that shit, bro. I left my Philly at home. Do you have another? I want to get blood in my brother. Yeah, I made him fucking rap that shit, and then we got into a whole cipher, bro.
I used to when I moved from Grand Concourse in 183rd, you know, Peel Place. When I moved from there down to Crotona, which is basically across the street from the Bronx Zoo, I met a homeboy of mine there called Kuriaki. All right, and Kuriaki was part of this group. I'm trying to remember the name of the group. Rocksteady. He was part of Rocksteady, and I got to meet all of Rocksteady, the dance group and the rap group, and I hung out with them for a while. That's where I learned how to rap. I mean, I knew how to rap, but I got more into rapping that way.
So I'm gonna say this just so you could know what I know what I'm talking about. So I lived on 2045 Southern Boulevard, and you guys could all text that right now. That was next to the Social Security office. Going up from the first place I lived was 187th Street, and that was by the Bronx Zoo. And then the Bronx Zoo was down the street from where I lived at in 2045 Southern Boulevard. Then further down the street, you got to pass East Tremont, and then you get to Crotona Park. And I grew up in Crotona Park because my grandfather used to sell beer there.
Okay, you know the entrance. All right, listen.
You know how they used to play baseball and shit? Yeah.
You know the entrance. The entrance on Southern Boulevard to the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah.
You know the projects right across the street.
Yeah, that was about like 187. It was close to 187.
That's where I lived, in that building.
Okay. Yeah, that's when my father got killed by my mother. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn.
Damn,
That's a
man.
memory.
Yeah, three blocks down. 3 blocks down. It wasn't like right there on the corner, but it
Yeah,
was
how
3
old-
blocks down
how-
into
how old are
187.
you, man? How old are you?
I'm 41.
Okay, then you would have been because I was the last time I was there. Let me see. I think I was like 14 or 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know the Chingaling, the bike gang,
Oh
Chingaling.
yeah, I used to know.
Yo, they used to live in my building, bro. That's what I'm talking. My school was behind where I lived. There was CS 129, and across
you
next to
recognize
us
the
was
name?
Mapes Pool. Next to us was Mapes Pool, and then across the street was the Chingalings.
All right, do you know the name Mongo?
No, I know Cuba though. I know Cuba.
But Mongo was the leader of the Chinglings back when I was there, and
Yeah.
I do remember Cuba. I think I remember Cuba.
Cuba was a wild dude, yeah, but I don't know because I wasn't part of them. I was just a kid, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that the dude that Cuba, he lived in the fucking building. You know what I'm saying? And Cuba was a wild motherfucker, bro. That dude was a wild dude back then. He didn't give a fuck. You could be a top drug dealer, come in the building, and he'd pull out a shotgun right in your face, like, yo, get the fuck out of my building. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't care, like, he didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got a bunch of stories because I used to I would hang out at the Chinglings at their MC club, right? And I think
On 180th Street. On
Yeah.
180th.
on 180. Yep.
Yep.
Actually, the pool was right there on Southern Boulevard.
Yeah, well, on 180th Street, it was across the street from the Chingling bar, because the 30-story building that you could see from the train tracks, that was in it, like right on Southern Boulevard and 180th Street, and then behind that was Chingalings, and then across the street from that was Mapes Pool. Then behind that was my elementary school, which was 129.
Well, at least now you know. Yeah, I am from the Bronx.
Absolutely.
Yo, Jed. Not to get,
let me answer your question, by the way.
what, me?
Yeah, when you were saying, well, for me growing up, especially in the '80s, there in the Bronx, I mean, one of my heroes besides Run DMC was Kumo D. You know,
But he's from Harlem, though. He's from Harlem.
Yeah, but still, man, Kumo. I don't give a fuck where you're from. Kumo D is Kumo D.
Yeah.
You know, so and Kumo D would come into the Bronx.
He put work on LL Cool J. You remember that?
Yeah, and he had beef with LL Cool J for the longest. But Kumo D would come into the Bronx, and I bet you Major Key knows about this, but there'd be these block parties that was set up, right? Where they'd have all the systems put out in the street, right? They'd block off 2 blocks, right? No, actually, it was 1 block, 1 complete block, and all it was, they were playing music. Kumo D would come to the block parties, and I loved it, man. It was cool.
The blue barricade that said police, and it was a barricade.
Yes.
And then everybody was cool behind that because no traffic would come through.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, and they used to. I remember they used to do a lot of block parties back in the day, back then at least. And I learned all these. I learned about rap music that way, and then when I started rapping myself is when I moved down to around Southern Boulevard, and I met Kuriaki and the rest of them, and I got into it. I had a lot of fun, man. I wish I would have went somewhere with it, but you know. I found out that I was able to write music, write my own raps at least, you know, and it was cool. It was cool. I had fun. It was an experience growing up.
I did a bunch of crazy shit, bro. I used to rap in hallways. I used to rap on corners, bro. I fucking ran from the train tracks, with loose panels on the bottom from 180th Street to East Tremont. I fucking I used to hang out with the FX crew sometimes. They used to fucking spray up and shit like that, and then people that were cool with them. Like, bro, I did a bunch of shit in the Bronx, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then I moved to Miami, and then I just learned a different way of life. That's all that happened. Like I'm from the Bronx at heart, But bro, I also respect Miami so much, bro, because that's actually what made me become a boy to a man. It was a whole different scene, and I had to understand it. Because if I wouldn't have understood it, I would have been falling behind. You know. So much respect to Miami-Dade County, but you know what I'm saying? Like I definitely am born and raised from the Bronx.
Yeah. Well, me, I hit manhood. I hit manhood in the Bronx. I learned a lot of things that I shouldn't have learned. I did a lot of things that I shouldn't have done. But I also learned lessons, life lessons there, and made pivotal life decisions because of my antics back then. And you don't realize until you're older how people had taken, like, I didn't know until I was in my late 20s to mid 30s that I was being taken advantage of as a kid, and being put into certain situations where the kids wouldn't get treated as harshly as adults, and they had us do things that, you know what I'm talking about. You know how they took advantage of the young ones, and to get shit. Let's say,
Go through this, get away with it. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
if you get caught, then fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, but I turned into a man. I say in the Bronx, I became a man at 16. At 16, there was a limit to what I thought should happen that I surpassed, and never surpassed it again. I said to myself at that point, that's when I feel I became a man and said to myself, never again. Never again, changed my life. And then I came out here to New Mexico and went a different route. I was still violent because I was violent when I was young, but I was still violent and had that fucking New York attitude that took me forever to get rid of. No, I never got rid of it. But
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, nobody ever gets rid of it.
but I came out here, and even though I was still violent, and I had a tendency to get involved in violent businesses, I kept the practice that I said I would keep when I was 16 and never surpass that bar. I would never go over that bar again. So yeah, the Bronx showed me a lot. It taught me a lot, and I would definitely encourage, or no, not encourage, but discourage the youth to go through the things I went through. I would not
Right.
want people to go through what
You
I
see what I'm saying? That's what I try to tell people. Like everybody's like, oh, well, they because everybody on the internet right now be acting all gangster about where they grew up and shit like that. And my whole thing is like, yo, I'm grateful for learning what I learned from this shit, right? But I would not want my kids to be there, or otherwise I would move there.
Yeah.
Like who wants it? Like, have you guys seen any videos lately from the Bronx, bro, where people are getting shot up for no damn reason? That's stupid, bro. It's stupid, but that's the type of shit that we were hip to and alert to. Like, oh shit, you could die at any moment. That's why everybody was crazy over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And everybody still is, apparently, because I moved out of there a long time ago and it's still doing it.
Did you guys, if you like, I don't mean to get personal, you don't have to answer, but did you guys move out of the BX just because, for work purposes and shit like that, or just?
I was 16. I've said that before, Slugger. I moved out when I was 16 because my mother moved me to Miami because I was getting in trouble. I was already involved with gangs and shit like that, and hanging out. And put it like this: back in those days, they used to send slips in the mail about your attendance, and I used to be the one collecting the mail. So I used to hide it from her until somebody actually called her. And literally, there was one time where there were, I think, 52 days in the school semester, and I missed 49 of them. But I left every morning to go to school.
Yeah, that's what I was doing too, Major Key. I was
playing hooky. I was playing hooky on the handball court, drinking 40, smoking blunts. That's what I was doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I have to say about the same. I left New York and came to New Mexico at right around 16 or 17 years old. I've been here all my adult life. Now don't get me wrong. I've been back to New York. The last time I was in New York, I lived in YO for a while. I lived on a street called Saratoga, in Yonkers for a while. When I went back down, there, I think in 97, 98. Stayed out there for a couple of years, and then came back to New Mexico to finish raising my children. But I went out there just to go out there. But I will say this: I left honestly. If I would have stayed in New York at that young age, I don't think I'd be alive today. My mom asked me because I was on my own since young, very young. My mom begged me basically to come out to New Mexico. She had already moved out here because I had already been shot. Now I was 16 years old and I was already shot. So she wanted me to come out here. She begged me to, but she used the excuse of helping her with my little brother. And I loved my little brother very much. So I used that as an excuse to come out here. And I've been out here ever since, and I don't regret it. I love New Mexico. I love Albuquerque. And every time I leave, I got to come back here. So it is what it is.
Yeah. But you guys got to miss home, though, right? Like that's.
Oh, I miss New York. I miss the food. I miss the excitement. I just don't miss the violence.
No. I don't miss living there. I love to visit though. Like, hey, my cousins. Listen, I got a bunch of cousins out there, man. Like, and I got a bunch of family out there, and they'll show me a great time. And even if it's not in New York itself, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could go out to Connecticut or New Jersey or something like that, and I got like people right there in that tri-state area that will show me some love and and shit like that. But in the city itself, just to hang out for no damn reasons, is going to projects. Nah, that's for me. That ship sailed, bro, a long time ago, bro. Like right now, I can't even act like I'm from there right now. You know what I'm saying? Even though I am, I can't even act like that because there's a whole new generation that been brewing up over there and acting wild and shit like that, and they don't even understand what people did before them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So this is why you see a lot of these other rappers, these old school rappers, that they get killed in these situations. It's not because that they're not thorough, they're not OGs. It's just because the youngins don't understand that they're OGs and they don't respect them. You know what I'm saying? And these OGs be coming down there like they demand and respect and shit, and you can't do that with somebody that's ignorant to that. You know?
Exactly. Yeah. They got no respect. The younger crowd. They don't really understand it. No, they don't really understand it. It's different. Back then, there was like a code of the streets and all that shit, and that's all thrown out the way, man. It's savage in New York, though, man. I know how it can be, man, and I know the struggles in New York. Like for me, man. See, the crazy thing is, like, I used to go out there like 2 times a year for vacation. It's funny how Major Key just said, I don't go around walking around in projects. That's exactly what I did when I went there. To me, I was like, man, I got to see Queensbridge, and I had to go to Sedgwick Ave in the South Bronx to see where DJ Kool Herc invented hip hop. That was really important to me. The only reason I went to New York was to see the birthplace of hip hop. Like I'm an old school hip hop head. That's why you see me there with KRS-One. And actually that day, Grandmaster Caz came out of nowhere when we were waiting in line, and nobody even knew who he was. But I shouted him out, and he took a picture with me. But it's man, it's like a different way of living in New York, man. Like it's you could see like how like you could see the struggle there, man. Like it's not anybody can just make it there. I noticed, man. Not anybody can make it.
Look, let me be completely one. Then I'll try to explain to a lot of people, bro. Yeah. And they don't seem to understand it because of different walks of life, right? And so the thing is that wherever you grew up at, most likely you're dealing with like different gangs that run different neighborhoods.
Yep.
And New York is not like that. And New York is the drug dealers that are running the neighborhood. And it doesn't matter what the fuck your gang is about, because you have Bloods with Crips and Latin Kings and all type of other Trinitarios and all that shit, all working together if they live on the same block. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, so it is what it is. You
You
know,
had no, yeah. Put it this way:
that's
you
what's
had no
different
choice.
about New York than everybody else. You know what I mean? Like if you live on a block, you're talking about it doesn't work landmass wise as far as like a cross. It goes upper, right? So meaning that you have these tall buildings, 13, 14, 15 stories high, maybe 30 stories high. You know what I mean? And that's what's involved in your neighborhood, right? And so everybody that lives in that building, you can have different segments based on who you're connected with, but they all have to work with each other because they live in the same building unless they're gonna bang out each other.
There was I gotta say this. I gotta say this though. For me, it was I think it was a little different because it was real strict. Depending on what crew you're with, and crew. When I say crew, it's different from like when because I was with a crew back in the day. All right, there's a difference between a gang and a crew. You can have a crew that's actually fucking thousands of members, deep. And then you got a gang that's only like 30 or 40 members, but the gang would have a fucking reputation. The crew worked usually did shit on the down low, nobody knew about it. But if you were caught in the wrong this was in my day, if you were caught in the wrong neighborhood, you got fucked up. I know. Because I got fucked up. So but I think
when you say crew, are you talking about tagging crew?
Huh?
When you say crew, are you talking about like tagging crew?
No, this crew. Think about it for a second. Crew. They used young people.
That's what I was asking. Yeah, because there's different types of crews. So if you're talking about like just street crews, that's what I wanted to differentiate because they got tagging crews too, right? And then you got gangs and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, you had gangs, you had MCs, you had crews, and then tagging crews and stuff like that. Then you had dancing crews and shit like that. But crews, I was part of a legit large crew, and this is what I meant by them taking advantage of the young people, and I didn't realize it until I was an older person, and they had you do shit that you shouldn't be doing. And this is why I would never encourage anyone to do the shit I did. There's no pride behind it. There's no fucking honor in what was done. They made it seem honorable by feeding you a bunch of bullshit, but there was no honor in what the crews that I was involved with did. And it's just like, I would never encourage anyone to do that or go through that.
Yeah.
But it was different back then. Look what happened. You and I are about a generation apart, Keys, and look at that's a big difference from my time to your time. They got along more in your time.
Because you were more in the crack epidemic before. Like for me, I was in the crack epidemic, but it was more around when Lion King showed up and then the Blood showed up and all that shit. So it was more gang related in my era when I was growing up, and the Jamaicans holding the shit down. You know what I'm saying? But in your era, 10 years earlier, you're talking more like the beginning of the crack epidemic and beyond. You know what I mean? So I understand. My generation was kind of like in that. Like I was born in 1980, so that was like before the crack epidemic started. But it wasn't like I understood it at 3 years old when it started. You know what I mean? Right. So I lived it. But I didn't understand it. You know what I mean? And I started to understand it as I got older. And then that's when we started having like Latin Kings flood in. Zulu Nation. Shout out to Zulu Nation, man. Zulu Nation was very humble, man. They were very humble, man.
Do you remember
this?
What I'm saying? Peace, Almighty Allah. Allah was justice. Oh, Allah was justice. Peace.
Man. Yo, shout out to if nobody knows.
Shout out to Zulu Nation.
If nobody knows about Zulu Nation in New York, especially in the BX, bro. Zulu Nation was mad humble with everybody. That was like what you call like supposedly a gang, because they are a gang, but they weren't a gang. They weren't an organization. Like before organizations were being spoken about, Zulu Nation was one. Because they'll go handle business. They'll go fuck you up. They'll go jump you and shit. If you got beef with somebody's little sister and shit, they'll go fuck you up and shit. But at the end of the day, they were all about peace. You know what I mean? But they will go handle some business if they had to. Zulu Nation was real as hell.
Yeah, they had chapters. They had chapters all over. I remember.
I popped up with them, bro. I popped up with them on the strength of my man. That he's like, yo, I gotta go represent this today. You want to come with me? And I came with him, bro. And bro, I'm telling you, on fucking White Plains Road and Gun Hill Road, yo, like you had different buses that go there, like the 30 and the 28, and then the two train stops there too. Bro, people were getting off by the 20s and 10s until it got to like 100, and I'm not exaggerating, like trying to push a number. It was at least 100 people that were there, and he made everybody circle around in the park across the street and say, look, we're going to separate. Everybody walk up to Evander. We got some beef there, and then you guys go to Columbus. Go make sure that we got a threat there with the Bloods, and go make sure you handle that over there. And I was like, holy shit, these motherfuckers like for real.
Mm-hmm.
There was like 100 people.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
Zulu Nation, you know, fuck, I'm glad that we never had any beef with them. They never had any beef with us, but you know, we dealt with them a lot. I got along with a lot of them. We were buds. In fact, first time I got high outside of my house, because my brother got me high first, but first time I got with some friends of mine from Zulu Nation. One of them was called Zetis, and him and I were tight as fuck. But luckily for me, never had to cross him, because when you had to cross him, it usually ended up bad. You know, it didn't matter what side; it was just always bad. Anyone that crossed them, it was just fucking bad. You know, and they never, whenever they had a beef, they never went anywhere less than fucking 50 mob deep, man. Nope. So
That's true.
I'm
they used to.
joking, man.
You talking about Zulu, right?
Yeah, Zulu never went like.
Yeah, that's true. They used to fucking
mob deep.
Shit, the motherfuckers. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They had at least 100 people there, bro. There was like everybody popped up, bro. There was like no, like you could not escape that, because they would hold you accountable if you missed some shit like that. If they told you had to be there, you had to be there.
And mind you, guys, people in chat, this is not in any way, shape, or form. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm not trying to
advocate.
I'm not trying to advocate the things that I did or what was going on back then. This was just the lifestyle. This is what you did to survive.
Yeah, a certain point in time, bro. That's all it is. We just reminiscing. We're not condoning. We reminiscing.
I'm not condoning. We're reminiscing, not condoning, because I look back at it and I know it's wrong. And like I said, there's a reason at 16 I made an adult decision. That's when I felt I became a man, that I would never go past a certain fucking line. And thank God to this day, knock on wood, never had to, you know. And so I'm just going to say that, you know, I would never want a youngster now to go through the shit that, say, Keys and I went through to survive or to get by or to just live, that we had to do back then. It's just something it was, you know, which is why I got away, you know. Again, if I didn't leave when I left, I'd be dead.
Yeah. Yo, I'm about to break out real quick, man. It's been great chopping it with y'all.
Oh, yeah. Yo, Slugger, man, thanks for stopping by and hanging out with me. I appreciate it. You guys,
have a great night, brother.
You guys, you guys made me so young, man. You know, encouraging me with my weight loss and everything. I appreciate that. It's good to talk about it and stuff. I'm looking forward to this year because, man, I'm telling you, if I lose this weight, and I'm pretty sure I will, if I lose this weight and I get below 300, that goal of 220 is more attainable. You know? Yeah,
but I think what Slubber Slam was trying to tell you was that you should like join a gang to lose weight, like you know that you know, Slugger Slam, bro. Like, I don't know if that was great advice, bro. Just playing. I'm just.
God, you're such a dick, man.
I can't help it sometimes, bro. I can't help it.
But
No,
again,
I'm
no,
just
well,
joking. I'm
you know
just
what?
joking.
We were reminiscing so much. I really did want to. I want to talk about this. The future of boxing, man, and it totally went off the fucking rails. But
Go ahead, bro.
I did want to talk about the future of boxing and the whole shit. You say that this fight is going to happen between White and Fury, right?
Yeah.
And if it happens, that'd be good. Although I'm still you already know why I'm mad at White. You already know. We discussed this already. With the
Yeah.
whole Wallin
Look.
thing, but it is what it is. No, it is what it is. I get it. Point taken. I get it. I still feel some sort of way. So,
Yeah, no. I think that look, Bob Arum is a OG in the game, man. He's already tested the waters. We let him get away with some shit. He probably wants to see if he can make more money off of this, bro. But at the end of the day, he's gonna make money off of it regardless, man. He knows what it is. He knows that it has to happen. He knows that with arbitrations and stuff like that, he knows what it's gonna end up as. We're the only fools at the end of the day. We're the only fools for thinking that there's actually something that may go the other way. And he probably realized that, we can capitalize off of this because we capitalized off of it last time.
Later, Toby. Later, Toby, man. Thank you for stopping by. God bless you, brother. But sorry, I just wanted to say goodbye.
Shout out to Toby Bartlett. Yeah, shout out to Toby Bartlett. That's my brother right there too, man.
Yeah,
he said what? He said, yo, you said you 10 years younger than me, but I look better. How about that, Toby?
My thing is,
that's my brother right there. I love Toby, man. He's a great supporter, man.
Oh yeah, he's been here quite a few times. My big thing is I know this is gonna sound wrong, right? But listen to just hear me out the whole way. I was saying earlier, I kind of wish that the mob had control of boxing again the way they used to, because even though a lot their fights were fixed, the thing is they wanted to make as much money as possible, and they gave us the fights we wanted as fans. Think about this. Now, what we're getting now, these promoters and these managers, they're just as crooked as the mob was back in the day. Think about that. They're just as crooked, but they're not giving us what we want whatsoever. What is wrong? And tell me why this can't happen. Why can't we have between 5 and 10 pay-per-views a year? Why can't these promoters get together and make this happen? 5 or 10 pay-per-views, more likely 10 pay-per-views a year, and in the undercard, on the pay-per-view, give us 10 good fights. 10 good fights plus the main event and the co-main event, whatever, right? I'll pay it. I'll pay for every one of those pay-per-views. Give us those fights. And then throughout the year, why not give us the build up to those fights for free? Why not put it on network television? What the fuck is wrong with that? Why not build up these super fights? They can make 10 super fights in a year, and they would make money. They would sell 1 million plus points on pay-per-view. Why do they want to gouge us with what we had to put up with last night? Or a fucking a Davis versus fucking Cruz, and it didn't do the numbers they originally said anyway. So why do that to us? Why break up the community into such small factions that we don't get what we want and we're paying out the ass for it?
So the simple answer to that, EJ, is that it's the dumbasses paying for it. Because we shouldn't pay for it. You're absolutely right. We should boycott shit like that. But I said this shit last year, bro. I said it last year when, and I will tell you this over and over and over again. I was on a different channel. I'm not gonna plug no channels, but I was on a different channel, and the channel I was on, they were talking about, hey, we're boxing pugilists and we're content creators, so we have to pay for this fight because this and this and that. When it came to the doubleheader with Jamal Charlo and Jamel Charlo,
mm-hmm.
And I said, well, I wouldn't. Would you pay for a fight with Jermell Charlo versus this dude? No. Would you pay for Jamal Charlo versus a fight with this dude? Pay-per-view? No. Okay. So 0 times 1 equals 0. And 0 times 2 still equals 0. Just because you stack them on top of each other doesn't mean I'm going to pay for it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Math is still math. If I wasn't going to pay for one or the other, then why would I pay for either of them just because they were on the same card? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
But do you see where I'm coming from? Where back in the day, and I know you got a pretty good idea of what I'm talking about, but back in the day, we got the fights we wanted. But people know that some of them fights, if not a majority of the fights that outer hands had their fingers in, were fixed. We knew it, but at least we got those fights. These guys don't want to give their. I mean, there's always an excuse after excuse after excuse.
My bad. I was saying peace out to Pounds.
Oh, later, Pounds, later, man. But I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Do you have a recollection of what I'm talking about? How things were controlled? Because there was a lot of boxing.
Oh no, I know exactly what you mean, man. I know exactly what you mean with Don King, because Don King was a player for them. You know what I mean? Don King was a player for them, man. Let's not lie about it.
No, we ain't lying. No, I ain't. You need denying.
Who said? I think it was Marvin Hagler that said that. And correct me if I'm mistaken. If not, then I apologize if I'm mixing up the names. But I believe Marvin Hagler said that he was threatened by the mob. You know what I'm saying? No, was it him? I really don't want to misconstrue this one. But somebody got threatened by the mob, right? Saying that they needed to fight and lose a fight, and they were like, nah, I ain't doing that. And yeah, I think I got the names mixed up. It's not Marvin Hagler. I don't think it's Marvin Hagler now. See, I heard this story a couple months ago, and I forgot, man. I've been doing so many damn interviews, bro. Like shit. People be making fun of me because I fucked up with what's the name?
I do it all the time. I mix up. Dude, I was confusing Lomachenko with fucking Triple G. and Mark had to come out of the woodwork and like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get the fucking names right. And then he left. He just wasn't.
Yeah, man, I didn't even get to say Happy New Year to Mark, man. He was pissed off the other day. I popped up on the channel and he was mad at something. He was like, yeah, I came here to talk boxing. I was like, oh shit. Like I just popped up. Like, man, I didn't do shit, you know? But he was pissed off about something.
Yeah, man. It just pisses me off, man. But I can see them. There's money to be made. There's money to be made, but in my head I see it clearly. Maybe I'm thinking of it wrong, but in my head I see it clearly. You give us fucking 10 fights a year. People are willing to pay. Shit, I'm willing. If I get the fights I want, I'll pay 120 for a fucking pay-per-view. Give me some fights though. Give me the fights I want and give me good undercards. Yeah. And then throughout the year, what's wrong with using the networks?
That's true.
Brian Harkin, brother.
Oh shit! I'm gonna stay longer because I was about to chime on. But if Brian woke up and Brian wants to jump on, I'll stay a little bit longer for Brian.
Fuck yeah! What's up, Brian? How you doing, brother?
If Brian's gonna click the link, I'll stay on a little longer for Brian, bro. Because after that, I'm gonna go to sleep. But
this is the longest stream I've done. This is the longest.
It's a new year. It's a new year, and I'm happy I was cool with Brian too over this whole year. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I don't see how anyone can't be cool with him. You talk boxing. There's nothing that you can do or say wrong. I mean, you can say wrong names. There he is, Brian.
Yo,
okay,
guys.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
All good. I just woke up, so happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, Brian. I'm sorry I missed you. I missed you and Jedi and OG Boogie earlier, man. I felt bad, but I was doing the family thing with Katie. We went to to watch the football game
Ah,
next
no
door.
worries, man. No worries. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't get every freaking live too. That's I get that. I'd love to get everybody's live.
Yeah, dude, but it's the
There's,
thing. It's the four horsemen. You,
yeah,
me,
I
Jedi, and,
know,
and OG with the
I
four
know.
horsemen. It's like,
Yeah.
fuck.
No, I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't. Like seriously. You see everyone on YouTube. I'd love to get on everyone's live and say hi, and you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like it's just
exactly.
like So
Yeah.
how you all doing anyway?
But yeah, man, it's good. It's good to hear from you. We were just discussing what's going. Oh, there's Pudo. Pudo's back.
What up, fellas?
Welcome back, brother.
Yo, what's up,
Sir,
home?
what's going on? Hey, what's up going on, Brian?
How you doing?
So
How
what?
I'm
you
doing
doing,
all right, man.
Poodle?
I'm doing all right.
So what?
That's
What
good.
can be done?
I'm
Major keys.
tired. I'm so tired that I thought Homer Simpson had dreads right there, bro. But it was literally like it's literally like the parts of his car, bro. Yeah.
What's up,
Yeah.
Chris?
What
Chris,
up,
we
Fish?
got Pudo, we got Brian Harkin, and we got
My
Major Keys
brother.
up here.
What
I
up?
was
What
over there
up?
chilling at Mark's channel real quick, hollering at him.
Oh, Mark was live. The fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mark was live last night. Was he live recently or?
Yeah, he just got off right now. And he usually goes on every day.
I
You guys are thinking
just
of the wrong Mark. You guys are thinking of the wrong Mark. I was talking about Mark Nash.
Oh,
no.
okay.
I was thinking about
Okay.
Unrivaled.
Now
Right.
I gotta
Yeah,
say
No
that
worries.
that's what I figured. So that's why I was like, yeah, okay, these guys are thinking of Unrivaled.
Because I know he was live last night, and I popped in for a wee bit there. But yeah, okay, Mark Nash. Yeah, I've seen him around. I've been on the
I've been to
panel a
Mark
couple of times.
Nash's live a few times.
Yeah.
I like the
I
channel.
watched.
It's cool.
But what can be done, Major Keys? Seriously, I mean, what is wrong with a build like that? Why not use the networks like they used to? They had professional boxing on ABC, NBC, and CBS, and Fox, and on Fox.
Well,
Why can't they do that again?
simple. The problem is that everyone was relying on this extra income that they could just manipulate people to, just like every other business. And then COVID happened. Then they had to resort to something else. But the investors said, hey, we still need our money back. And then you had people like really struggling to put it. That's why you see Bob Arum push out like 3 top ranked cards in a week, all free. Because it was still getting money off of the promotions. The vendors.
Yeah, the advertisers.
Yeah,
The advertisement.
advertising revenue. Yeah,
Exactly. Whereas PBC's strategy was, we're gonna just do more pay-per-views, and now we see who's winning and who's struggling.
Well,
And Eddie Hearn's issue was, hey, I just need to get more subscriptions around the world, especially in the United States. And guess what? He's got a fucking rich Saudi Arabian prince that is investing in him. You see what I'm saying? So there's different ways that people were approaching this. That's why Golden Boy's sitting in the back seat right now.
well, if you think about it, right? For anyone to live through the pandemic and to thrive, it was always the app, right? The Zone. That is the one thing, right? That during these days would probably thrive during a pandemic, because it was already the plan anyway. Get the app, pay however a month, whatever everybody's paying, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that there was a model during the pandemic that was always going to be more successful, or the most successful, because you didn't really have to go too far away from your original plan. That's where you're going to make most of your money anyway, was from the app. So like that model probably would that model has thrived under the pandemic
think
era
about this.
because
And think
that
about
was
this,
the
Brian.
original model anyway.
And think about this, Brian. Let's say, right, you make less than you were projected to make, right? And you're Eddie Hearn, a fucking great business mind, right? And a great talker. And then you got a Saudi Arabian prince that can milk out more money to you. You could say, hey, look, no, this was unexpected. We never expected this. Let me just reinvest some money. Let me do this. I guarantee you're going to make more money.
Can you
And
guys
that's what-
hold it down? Can you guys hold it down and keep it going? I'm just gonna go get me another bottle of water. My mouth is
Go ahead,
fucking
man. Go ahead.
killing me.
No worries. No worries.
But do you hear me, Brian, on that
No,
point?
no, I get that. How's Tank today? Rolly still says he's a bigger dick than you, so bigger dick than your arms.
Who?
Rolly Romero says right. His penis is bigger than Tank's arms. You see, I call the thing Tank. The chicken.
Yeah.
I call him Tank. Short arms,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, yeah. Let me put it in a nice way. So this cock is bigger. Nah, but a serious note. No, this the way they have this done, though, right? Is that even if there wasn't a pandemic, the fact is that Eddie Hearn would reach his goals, all his goals anyway. For the app would have been difficult, So I think the pandemic actually would help in pushing that model out because people are thriving for content. And
I think, but would it help them in Brian? 1 second though. I think just to interject because I think you're half right on that one. I think that the pandemic helped him to introduce more revenue into it. To say, hey, this is the excuse why we're not making so much revenue because they overshot with paying so many people so much money, and then Canelo got out of his contract, and then boom, it's a beautiful situation for the zone right now.
Yeah, well, no, the zone's thriving. The PBC, I probably have to put on more pay-per-views than they originally would have liked or would have planned, and that's why we had the last night Martin and.
Yeah, it's unsustainable though. It's unsustainable. They have 250 fighters in their camp.
Yeah, it's unsustainable because they can't afford to pay the fighters
exactly
they have. And I'm going to say this, right, because this is apparently true. When Adrian Broner has come out on Twitter, and not that I'm a big Adrian Broner, I believe everything he says when he says Al Heyman still owes me $2 million for the Manny Pacquiao fight. So, if he ain't paying the people like Adrian Broner, how is he paying the people at the bottom? He needs that pay-per-view model to stay in business. And, if he ain't putting on that's why you're putting on subpar shows, right? That's why, because they can't afford to put Tank Davis up against the top guy because they can't afford to pay another top guy that rip. They just can't. So, I think it's unsustainable. People ain't going to pay for second rate. That's what we seen with Tank and Isaac Cruz. I actually thought that was a good fight.
Absolutely. But then look at the third part. Top Rank. What is he known for? Can Top Rank carry a Mayweather, a Cotto, a Pacquiao, a Canelo? Right. What happens to Bob Arum and Top Rank when people make it big?
They leave.
Well. Yeah. That's facts. That's his whole right. That's his whole rhetoric.
But hold on. Let me land the plane though, real quick, and then chop it up. please, a very quick point, and I would love to hear your point on this. This is why I'm asking it. So he does that, right? And he does that. So what do you think their original contracts are for when they get to that point? It's not big contracts. He's making a lot of money while paying them less. That's why they leave, right?
Of course he is, right?
So what do you think about that? So these three different business strategies, the Zone, right, PBC, and Bob Arum, right? Like you know, you see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to say.
Well, the way Bob looks at it, right? I bring you into the professional game as a youngster, right? And you're gonna reach so far, and if you make it to the level, right? Because we all know, right? For you to get money off Bob, you're gonna have to fight for it. He ain't gonna hand you out silly bags of cash just because you think you deserve it, right? And then when you get to a certain level, he will pass you on to the next guy, and he's got the next crop of fighters coming free, right? So he's making his money. He knows what he's doing. This is a strategy that's worked for him for years, right? He has one or two guys who, you know, in his whole thing. I'm going to say Lomachenko and Bud Crawford before, you know, I don't know what's happening with Bud's contract at the moment, but you know, he has one or two top guys, and then everyone else is youngsters and people in around that, right? That's what he does. He gets a stable of young fighters, people like Shakur Stevenson, who will reach a level, and then they'll move to the PBC or the Zone or somewhere like that. But he builds up stars, and then when those guys leave, he's got the next crop coming up. Yeah. That's what he does.
So he keeps on building it from the bottom because he keeps on. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. What do you think about what I said, Pudo? As far as like the comparison with the Zone, you know what I'm saying, PBC and Bob Arum.
Yeah, that seems to be his MO, his model. You know, he's really good at building prospects, and then but he's very frugal. He's always been known for that. You know, and at a certain point, when a fighter gets hits it to the big time, you know, they know they're not going to get paid that type of money from Bob, so they end up going, you know, either well, I mean, in the case of Floyd and Oscar and Canelo, well, not Canelo because he didn't have Canelo, but I mean, in Floyd and Oscar, you know, they went on their own. Golden Boy, you know, started his own company with the mindset of thinking of the fighter, you know, after Bob. Only thing is that I don't know what the deal is with Oscar. I don't know. He just sometimes what I've noticed from Oscar, he became what he set out not to become is putting his fighters in kind of like, you know, low risk, high reward fights.
Oh God, that's what I hate that fucking saying.
But yeah, so do I.
That's true though, right?
Yeah.
Are the underdog going to fight a top guy, right? Well, you know, he has turned Oscar De La Hoya, who I honestly believe came into it thinking, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna help the fighter. I understand how a fighter thinks, right? That's what but you know, a lot of Oscar's youngsters, right, were set up to fail from the beginning because they were sacrificed, you know, they were sacrificed to a lot of the young guys were sacrificed to Mayweather talents or Mayweather himself, right? You know, like people like a young Canelo, right, who was 40 plus, I think it was 41-0 going into fight. So, you know, like he was set up to fail. And, you know, Canelo did it himself to the point where he made himself a superstar after getting beat by Floyd. Not a lot of fighters can go through that, right? A lot of times when you get beat by Floyd Mayweather, a lot of fighters, for some reason, they falter and they fold, right? Especially young guys. Right, Canelo turned himself into a superstar. I'm not saying Canelo's perfect, But a lot of what Oscar done is, you know, is he sacrificed a lot of fighters for other promotions,
Hmm.
and that's why he is where he is now. You know, um,
Yeah.
you know, I
Yeah,
remember.
I like how you said he ended up being the thing that he didn't want to be,
Yeah,
which is the
he
truth.
didn't want to be. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know.
because he said it out of his own mouth when he opened up shop that he felt that the way he was gonna run his promotional company, that Top Rank and Donkey Promotions were gonna fold, but the only one that ended up folding was Don.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it was the fact that Don folded. I think it was the fact that Don said to a certain point, enough's enough. I've done my time in boxing. I've made my money in
Mm-hmm.
boxing. You know, and there was an opening in the market there, and I think he thought he could fill it. Oscar, I
Mm-hmm.
think he looked at it and go, I could fill that market. But
Yeah.
But then
right,
again,
he didn't know how to promote fighters. That was his whole problem.
Yeah.
He,
Yeah.
but
he
then
got
what?
good fighters. He
He
didn't know
thought
how
he
to
thought he
promote
was
them.
promoting by just showing his face, and that's not, there's
Right.
way more to it than that.
What
Yeah,
I don't understand is why is it so difficult to work with these? I still don't get why they can't build up these super fights by giving us free content through these.
Ego, man. It's all ego, bro. It's all ego, man. I'm telling you, man. Like these motherfuckers should be able to work shit out. But look, the like we were just talking about right now. Just a segue. You had Oscar in charge. Then he brought Shane Mosley. Then Bernard Hopkins.
yeah,
It was all about boxing faces versus boxing knowledge on business, right? And they
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
all had to learn it as they went, you know. And they tried to, but unfortunately, like look at what Al Heyman and Mayweather did, and they learned that off of De La Hoya, and a little bit off of Bob Arum as well. And then Bob Arum, bro, dude, this dude is like 90 years old and a fucking genius, bro, when it comes to boxing.
Yep.
Look at what
Here-
just happened. Look at what just happened with the Teofimo fight when he lost to Cambosis. He said, "Hey, man, they robbed us. We should have listened to Bob. Like they look like straight bitches when they said that, bro."
yeah. Well, that's the thing. Bob understands, right? I think Bob understands more than anything, and for me, Bob is like that uncle, uncle on Christmas Day who sits in the corner, and you think he knows nothing, but he's the guy.
The creepy one in the Grinch outfit.
Yeah, he's the freaking guy who looks around and he's fucking observant. He sees everything, and then when arguments, he's able to pick apart everything. He's able to pick apart everything, and like if he wanted to.
Hey, Brian, let's
Bob?
talk afterwards about the psychology of your family construct, bro, because
Yeah.
it sounds
Well,
like you have
no.
some
I'm
difficulties
just
during the
saying.
holidays.
I'm just saying, right? He's that guy. He's that guy, right? But Bob understands the mind of a fighter, and he understands for most guys he can bring them so far, and then pass them on. He understands that,
I think he understands.
and he's got
mind
the
of a
next
young
crop of
fighter.
guys coming up. That's his strength. You see how many guys, young guys, he's signing off the Olympic team. He gets these guys when they're young, right? He'll make his money off them, and then when they reach a certain level, the next crop. That's his business model, and it's a business model that's kept him in business for over 50 years.
Yep. He got the Lomachenkos, the Zanazayas, the fucking the Felix Verdejos. Fuck his ass though. Like I don't care about him, but you know what I mean. Like he keeps people the Loma like I said, man. He just keeps people in line, and just like puts them against each other.
Yeah, he's smart.
He makes them relevant. Put it like that. He's great at making them relevant.
He's a smart man, right? You look at him, you think he's a fucking idiot. He's
got a great relationship with the WBC.
Yeah.
And he knows how to keep them relevant. He knows how to keep the fighters relevant.
And right? He's got people in his stable like Tyson Fury, right?
Yeah.
He understands the mind of a fighter, right? He That's what I'm saying. He has 1 or 2 free top fighters, and the rest of them are youngsters coming up for mid-level champions. You know, and he understands what he's doing, right? Out of all the guys running boxing right now, he understands how this game's played, right?
Yeah.
He'll just outlast you. That's his motto. That's how he survived, right? He's also got a great relationship with ESPN, who is the biggest sports network in the world.
Yep. And that's the
That-
biggest
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
so
yeah,
I'm
he
trying
does.
to say,
You
he
know,
knows how to promote these guys, man. Like he really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he does.
But the zone again, we go to the zone being the app, right? That is
Yeah.
better, right? And then we go to the PBC and we look at that as an unsustainable. This is what I got an argument with Get the Smoke about the other day. And you know, hey, I don't hate Get the Smoke, but we argue all the time because it's bullshit like this.
everyone argues will get this.
I know. But you know, what I'm saying is that because he's not here to defend himself, so I'm just gonna say it like this.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
He
I
knows
know
I'm different.
exactly what you mean. Trust me, 1,000%, bro. I fucking argue with this guy every fucking day. Every time we talk, we can't even fucking sustain a cordial conversation because he says some dumb shit that I say no, you're wrong, and then he gets mad at me and he wants to flip it. You know, so whatever. So when it comes down to it,
He is though. He is.
That look familiar?
I like Get the
Major
Smoke,
Keys?
but
Does
yeah.
that look familiar?
yeah,
I forgot where you lived, right? Somebody said where you lived, and I said I'm not going there on holiday, right? And somebody goes, why is that there? And I says I don't want to spend my whole holiday arguing. Argument. Because if I meet him, you know, something will start off, and you know, we'll get into some sort of argument. And he's not the type of guy who can let things go.
yeah, he's not. And what do you think about Electro Jed showing the picture of his duck that he ate last week?
I love it, man.
Oh yeah,
I think it's
it's
hilarious.
Tank today.
Look, that's not even the same duck. You see?
It is the same duck.
I want to see Tank's arms.
Quack, quack.
Look, he put boxing gloves on this one. Look, they got boxing gloves. Look.
That's what I'm saying. Look at the them, right?
And
Right.
they have WBC boxing gloves at the work. Like that's a signal to us. You know what I mean? That's a signal to us right there. If there was ever a signal, that's a signal. He's wearing WBC green boxing gloves. Even the duck doesn't like it. You see the duck try to rip him off.
Laughing sport.
My new joke now is apparently Romy Romero's cock is bigger than Tank's arms.
Oh, damn. Oh, hell. Okay, no, I can't. I can't even. Damn, I did not expect that one. Almost made me choke on my fucking gum. God damn
Sorry.
it.
Sorry, that was just.
He made you choke on your gums.
My gum.
Oh,
Really?
my bad.
My gum.
No, I say you. I thought you said gums plural, like you know, like you had transplants or something.
No, not yet. I'm waiting for all of them to fall out before I get my fucking.
That's
my
what the fuck
implant.
I thought you meant. I was like, hey, I was just playing along, man. I wasn't trying to say this or that, you know. I literally thought that's what you said. I was like, oh, okay.
With me though, with this whole thing though, look, PBC and Mayweather and keeping this shit in house. Why would you want to destroy this kid's fucking career? Why would you want? Because that's what he's doing. You know that, right?
Are they protecting him?
That's what he's doing to Tank. He's destroying his career.
Are they protecting him because they think he's not good enough?
Absolutely not.
maybe.
No, the kid's got the skills. The kid's got
No,
the ability.
I know he's got the skills, right? But maybe they don't. Maybe they're protecting him in case their investment goes down the freaking drain.
But that
that makes
sucks.
sense.
Though. You gotta say that sucks because
know.
we know that he's got the skills, but the
No,
problem is they don't want to even test him, right?
Yeah.
And you know it's crazy because look at what Isaac Cruz did. Isaac Cruz looked great. You know
I
why?
thought
Because
Isaac
he
Cruz
wouldn't even
beat
let
him.
his hands go.
I thought Isaac Cruz beat him. I had a 7-5 to Cruz. Right,
Mhm.
I've rescored it and I've given it 6-6. I
Yeah,
cannot
I
give
came up
7
with 6-6.
rounds to
I'm
Tank.
not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I had at least 6 rounds for Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I cannot give 7. I watched that fight twice. I can't give 7 to Tank. I just
I
can't.
find,
So
yeah, I finally
first time
seen
I
it.
watched it was 7-5.
Yeah, the first time I was at the fight, so like it was gonna be tough to score anyways. I mean I can never score like
I get you.
fights like that,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, I
But
get
I've
you.
seen it since 3 times, and yeah, I get a draw still. It was a very close fight, and
Yeah,
Major Key he didn't throw his hands as much as Cruz should have, and I thought he probably would have won if he did. He was leery of Tank's power.
yeah. Here, that's the one
Yeah.
thing Tank does have. You know, that natural freaking
Yeah.
right. He's a powerful dude. I thought his movement was good early, but I
But
thought
hold on,
once
hold on.
Cruz,
I thought Pudo got me twisted though. I was saying that Tank didn't throw enough.
Oh yeah, that's facts. Excuse me.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
okay, because you said Isaac didn't throw enough, but Isaac
I
wasn't
thought
letting his hands go.
yeah,
Cruz was the one
Isaac
that
didn't let his
I'm
hands
sorry,
go.
was the one
He
his hands
was.
go.
I just thought like in certain well,
I think early. I
I
think
get what you're
early in
saying.
the fight or in the
Yeah,
fight.
early. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think
Early, he was
early in
a
the
little
fight.
tentative.
I think Tank's movement was excellent early in the fight. But once Isaac caught up with him, you know what I mean, and
Yeah,
started letting his hands go, especially ripping to the body. Right, I think he slowed down Tank enough to so Tank would be a more stationary target.
yeah, and he was cutting the ring off beautifully as well.
Yeah, and that's something he did very well.
Yeah,
I was surprised because I was expecting more from Tank, especially right. I thought Isaac Cruz would be very crude in there, and I thought Tank would figure him out.
yeah,
And Isaac, as you said, was cutting off the ring very well. So he was being crude, but in a very intelligent way.
yeah. The thing about Isaac, I've been following for a while. They call him the Mexican Mike Tyson because he fights out of that peekaboo style. He's not
Yeah,
exactly like
peekaboo,
Tyson.
low block,
Yeah,
high guard, peekaboo, head movement style. Good foot movement on the inside. Isaac's quicker than I thought he would be too. I thought,
yeah,
I've seen Isaac Cruz fight before, and I thought he was quick, but I thought going into the fight compared to Tank, I thought he'd be a lot slower. You know what I mean?
I agree with you. I agree with you 1000%.
So that's why I thought it would have been an easier night for Tank because I thought his footwork, would get him out of a lot of trouble, and I thought he would figure out Isaac Cruz early.
And what OG Boogie's saying, you see OG Boogie in there. He's saying that Floyd Mayweather thought that everybody could use his blueprint, and no, we can't. Oh, look, I've been trying to say so many times before.
Yeah.
Floyd came in. Not only did he pave the way by being, saying Floyd, Pretty Boy Floyd first, but then he crossed over to Money May with the right guy, with De La Hoya, right? And then at the same time, when we started having social media, and everything was being on the internet and stuff like that. Like, bro, that this guy blew it up on the internet.
Yeah,
okay? Beginning of the internet.
Yeah, the blueprint though, right? You see those single 1-2 shots, and not.
No, but I think De La Hoya beat him though. Like that,
Yeah,
that's what.
no. I think that's how you beat him too. I think. No, I give that a draw.
But
I haven't watched
you
that
could,
fight in
you could
years,
too.
so
You could too.
yeah.
You know. Let me tell you something that's crazy. Let me tell you something that's crazy that you probably don't even agree with unless you watch it without commentary. I think Mayweather versus Cotto was a draw.
Okay. I haven't
Yeah.
seen that fight in a while, but I don't remember what I
Watch that
scored that
without
fight.
commentary. Watch it without commentary. Don't listen
Yeah.
to anything that the commentators are saying. Just watch it for yourself.
I
And you're
can't
gonna
remember. I can't remember the last time I watched the fight live. Where
anybody that's listening, listen to that.
yeah,
Anybody that's listening, and it's not just because
Yeah.
I'm Puerto Rican, because I'm a boxing pugilist at heart. And if
Yeah, I
somebody
can't-
loses,
yeah.
like I knew that he lost against Trout, and I said before he even fought that fight, I'm like, why is this guy fighting somebody with a 6-inch reach advantage when he just lost against Mayweather? And you know what I'm saying? Like he lost his father and all that stuff. I didn't even understand why he was fighting Austin Trout, right?
Yeah.
But with Mayweather himself, nah, that was a different story, bro. Like I'm trying to tell you, like watch that shit closely. Trout did better against Cotto than Mayweather did against him.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time Major Key I watched the fight with the commentary on. You know, tell you the God's honest truth, I stopped listening to that shit years
That's
ago.
being a hater. I'm just being honest, bro. Like
Yeah,
watch this shit.
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. I was going to say something and I forgot. Yeah, but you see the Mayweather blueprint. I think what Thing's trying to do, right? What OG Boogie was on about, right? You see that pot shotting. You see to do that. You see to have that style. You have to have an impeccable defense, movement, timing, right? If one thing's off, you can't do that. And a lot of fighters are trying to do that without having that type of defense, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to be a Floyd Mayweather. It's just hard to have his movement, his timing. Floyd has one of the best. You see, right when you move, his reaction time, quick reactions I've ever seen in a boxing ring. It's like a reflex.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's straight
It's
right.
it's like when he hit Cotto three times in one round with the right hook, and he went over behind his guards. But then people forget the other 11 rounds where Cotto was catching him and up jabbing and hitting him with the left hook and backing him up and stuff like, you know what I'm saying? Like people forget that, you know.
Floyd,
and then in the last round, it was crazy. Is by the way, when you watching the last round when Mayweather hit him hard, right? Because a lot of people, Mayweather's about to knock him out because he hit him hard. If you look, the reason that Mayweather didn't come back in to try to end it was because they both caught each other at the same time. Okay,
yeah, but
that's why
I gotta watch this.
I was watching that fight, and if you look at it, Mayweather and Cotto caught each other at the same time, and then Mayweather's the one that backed up and didn't want to continue.
Of course,
Cotto was really hurt. I remember that sequence you're talking about.
Yeah, of course, Mayweather backed up in that. Right. Here's the thing, right? Anyone who ever said to me that Mayweather was going to knock out Cotto, I said, before the fight, I was like, "Fuck off." Mayweather ain't knocking or stopping Cotto.
And I would agree with you because nobody knew that Mayweather was actually gonna not do his normal, fight from the outside, move.
Yeah,
that was the first fight I think out of his 6-fight deal where he actually kind of like mixed up a little bit of money and a little bit of pretty boy, in my opinion.
And again, I'm gonna say one last thing for this. When it comes to that Cotto fight, again, and it's not just because I'm Puerto Rican, bro. Trust me when I tell you, like I'm literally a boxing fan. I'm trying to tell y'all, watch that fight with no commentary. Watch it, and then you're gonna see that Cotto leaves the ring and doesn't give any last words after the fight. Why? Because he was disappointed at the scores, and if you listen to the scores, they gave pretty much no rounds to Cotto. Okay?
Mayweather has had problems with fighters with strong jabs.
Even though Mayweather gave him mad credit, Cotto left the fight like thinking like, oh, there was no chance for me to win this
Yeah,
at
for me,
all.
right? For me, right? Mayweather could have lost 3 fights in his career. Jose Luis Castillo won. I think he lost that fight.
Go ahead.
Oscar De La Hoya, either which way you seen it, you could give it a draw, or
I
you know,
disagree.
you can give it to you could give it to De La Hoya. And the Miguel Cotto fight, I do agree with you in the Miguel Cotto fight. It was a very close fight.
What about Augustus?
Augustus as well. I
Mm.
forgot about Augustus. Yes.
Didn't he
You
knock
know.
out Augustus?
God, that was a weird fighter, man. God,
Yeah,
he
but
was talented.
Augustus was outboxing him till he did. The other guy I freaking boxed him before everything happened. And a very, very quick guy, Zab Judah,
Yeah, Zab.
cost him all the
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
problems in the world.
Yeah, in the first few rounds.
Zab almost knocked him out, bro. Zab almost knocked him out.
I don't know about that, but I hear what you guys are saying.
My thing,
No, like, Floyd's had problems. Floyd's has had problems in the ring.
Yeah, of course.
When you fight 50 times, it's never going to be an easy, smooth ride, right? Even though a majority of the time, for 45 of those fights, Floyd made it look easier than it should have been, right? There was a lot of tough fights in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's 4 or 5 tough fights.
And speaking of Emmanuel Augustus, Floyd always says that was his hardest fight.
Yeah.
Well, but he also says that he got hit the hardest by Cotto.
Oh, he does.
Yep, he does.
No, I've heard him say that. I've heard him say that.
That's because he doesn't want to admit that Mosley almost knocked him out. That's the only time I ever seen him.
No. But Paulie Malignaggi. All right, I'm gonna give you like 3 people. Paulie Malignaggi said that every time that Cotto hit him, he was like, "Damn, bro, we just fighting, man. Relax."
Yeah,
like
I remember that fight, man. His face told the story.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. The people that felt that power, like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and that's what got Cotto, because it was Margarito trying to say that shit to get under his skin when he would say, "Oh, you hit like a bitch." You know what I'm saying? You hit like my girl, this and that. Even though his eye was busted up, he's like, "You hit like a bitch, bro." You know what I'm saying? Like,
can I say something? Can I say something? No.
Of course, brother.
I think that's Paul Malignaggi's best performance. He's been playing like a freaking pincushion at the end of it. I honestly do. I think the Miguel Cotto fight is Paul Malignaggi's best performance. Best performance I've seen him fight.
I 100% agree with you, brother.
Yeah, he was pretty slick in that one. He was pretty slick.
Yeah, no, that you know, I was like, who the fuck's this kid?
Yeah, but then the Mosley fight came on. Mosley looked good in that fight too, against Cotto too. But they were going back and forth, pop, 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 pop. I was like, holy shit, this shit. That shit could have been, honestly speaking, that could have been a draw or like, you know what I mean, one way or the other. You know, because Mosley did his thing in that fight, man.
Yeah,
that was a pretty close fight with Cotto.
Yeah, well, you know the Mosley thing you said on the Mayweather, and he caught him in the second round, right?
Mm-hmm.
After that, Floyd did better the shit out of Mosley after that second round. Even before the end of the second round, he was starting to land clean right hands on him.
Yes.
You know, but he did after that. He battered the shit out of him.
I'm gonna say 2 things about Floyd. First thing everybody knows, his in-ring adjustments, his in-fight adjustments, is the best I've ever seen in my lifetime. The second thing, and this is, I don't hear anything about this, the biggest asset that Floyd had in any of his fights was his chin. This motherfucker has one of the most underrated chins that I've ever seen.
Yeah, I think he's got the best.
No, not the best. I agree with underrated. I agree with underrated, but the best, bro. Canelo got a fucking beard, bro.
I was going somewhere
Canelo got
different.
a beard, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. No, I was going somewhere
Canelo's
different.
not getting knocked out by nobody. No
I
time
never.
soon, bro.
You never let me finish what I was going to say.
I'm just saying. I apologize,
No,
but
I don't think he's got the best chin in boxing history. So right? I think he's got the best reaction time in boxing. And what I mean by that, You make any sort of movement, he reacts. Right? His reaction time is like second to none. Right? He is
Yeah.
one cautious motherfucker. So he is. He has got the quickest freaking he's got the quickest twitch in boxing.
Yeah, he does have a quick reaction speed.
You know.
Yeah.
He's
Straight
probably the
riding,
best
bro.
I've ever seen. Like his right. You look at Floyd, right? Look at Floyd, right? You know right every time he's looking at an opponent, look where he's looking, the chest. Every time that chest move, he's moving. He's never looking in the opponent's eyes, he's looking in the chest for any flicker of movement.
Right? Makes sense.
You know?
Big target.
Like yeah. Like he right, anytime that chest moves, he's reacting to it. Right? And he's always had a problem with people who jab. People with a strong jab. People like Marcus Maidana, another one, who give him problems for 4 or 5 rounds. Right?
Look at this bottle number 8.
Okay.
Ooh,
I drink a lot of water too, Jed.
I just want to say that no, one of the best things that Maidana ever did was, bro, when he ducked under the right hook and fucking clobbered him at the end of the round, bro. Oh my god, bro. Fucking Floyd, if there was a minute left, Floyd would have been done. He would have got knocked out.
Yep.
You guys remember that?
Yeah, but that's something Floyd is very good at too. Time. He's very good at he's very good at timing.
You guys are talking about. You guys are
Floyd,
talking
Floyd,
about.
Floyd gets caught the last few seconds of a round, right? And he knows like there's 5 seconds to go, right? That's something Floyd's very good at, right? He's got an inner clock in his freaking head. It's like he counts out down the 3 minutes. You know, the 180 seconds.
Got knocked out, bro. Come on, let's be honest, Brian. He would have got knocked out.
I'm telling you, right? Floyd knows when that clock's going to 0.
Yep.
That's here. I ain't lying to you, Major Key.
No, I'm
right?
just saying that to me, it looked like
if there was a minute to go in that round, Floyd doesn't get caught.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
After getting caught like that, where he stumbled back to the corner.
You're talking about the one where like people say his tooth came out.
Him grabbing. He probably would have grabbed. He
would have grabbed.
Still, Maidana, look at Maidana the way he was.
Yeah,
he wasn't the type to let you grab him once he thought he got you hurt.
I know. Here, Floyd's stronger than you think he is. Those steroids are a good, Victor Conte are a good thing.
All right, I know the conversation's done when he says Victor Conte and steroids. All right, no problem.
Yeah, Floyd's stronger than you think he is. He could grapple too.
I'll say something to that, Brian, though, real quick.
Here, you know what to say about grappling, though. That's not about who's stronger. It's about positioning.
Yes, sir.
Floyd's very good at getting himself into position and grappling and getting himself. Floyd's a very clever fucking fighter. I could name off his freaking attributes all day. Just how clever he is in that ring.
Yeah, my favorite fighter is Marvin Hagler, but like of my generation that I grew up watching, from his career, from his amateur to Floyd's my favorite fighter.
Well, he's not my favorite fighter, right? I think from a technical standpoint, he's my favorite to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the ring. But he's not my favorite fighter. My favorite fighter, probably of all time, I love this guy, is Marco Antonio Barrera.
He's a great fighter as well, yeah.
A warrior. I love that.
He came back.
Love that guy.
To resurrect his career before he beat Steve.
You guys remember 2004 maybe 2005. I can't remember exactly what year. I think it was 2004 when there was a young fucking Filipino that came to the fucking United States to fight Marquez
some
and dropped him three times in the first round.
Here, some guy called Manny
Pac-Man.
Pacquiao, I believe it was.
Dropped him three times in the first round, bro. This dude was like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on here?"
Yeah. Manny
Major.
Pacquiao was just
The height of him.
Like, yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, who the fuck did y'all put me in the ring with? This dude is a beast. This dude dropped him three times in the first round.
You see that left hand was so freaking quick. It was so freaking
When have
quick.
you guys ever seen Marquez get dropped in the first round?
No, I've seen him get dropped, but
not that I can recall.
Never like that.
And never in the first round, never three times in the first round, bro. Like, bro, I seen that shit live, bro. I was like, yo, what the fuck am I watching? This guy's a beast.
Yeah, I stayed up. I stayed up to watch that, thinking it was going to be an easy night's work for Marquez. That's what I honestly freaking believed.
So did I.
And I just saw this Filipino kid. He was so freaking quick. I'm like, what the freaking hell happened here, right? Because I wanted Marquez to beat him because of what Pacquiao did to Barrera, my favorite fucking fighter. Like, Barrera is my favorite fighter. Like, come on, Marquez, you're gonna do it for the Mexicans. You're gonna do it for me. But let me tell you something. As I got on and I watched more Manny, I just respected him more and more and more. How can you not respect that guy or love that guy?
Yeah, I agree.
He earned everybody's respect. Period.
Mm-hmm.
In the ring and out of the ring,
Manny Pacquiao was a storm.
But I am gonna say this, because you guys were talking about reaction speed and unbelievable reaction speed. That's how I feel about Shakur right now. Shakur has that godly fucking reaction speed, and it's unbelievable. I didn't think it's humanly possible to react as quick as he has. I really hope that kid does the right thing and it takes on all comers that matter. At least go after belts. I hope he goes after belts and then defends it at least a couple, 2-3 times.
I think it won't be too long before he moves up to 135.
He can't, not until after he's got to clean house first.
Yeah, well, he has to clean house, but I think like Oscar Valdez, I think it's a very interesting fight. I'd love to see that fight next. There's a lot of good fighters at 130. I'd love to see him fight Constantine, the guy who fought Oscar Valdez last time. Right. There's a lot of good fights out there for him.
Brian, I'll tell you one. I'll tell you who doesn't want to see Valdez next.
Oh God, here we go.
or who really shouldn't want to see him next is Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, Shakur should want to see him.
I don't know, and he should. And what he's saying, all of the stuff that he wants to do, it's cool to say, but that is, in my opinion, it's not. It's at this point in his career, is not a good fight for him.
Why not?
Because Valdez is literally a veteran of experience. With a literally a Canelo grade jaw, chin, and he has power. I mean, unbelievable power. And,
I thought Michelle. I thought honestly, you see, right? The more I talk, the more I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The more I come off wrong. I thought Michelle would have beat. Michelle would have beat Oscar.
Everybody did.
I just thought, I saw what attributes Oscar did, but I thought once Michelle landed on Oscar, I thought he would take over the fight. And
Mhm.
Brachel's the type of guy, if he gets you in the corner, you throw 10 punches, he throws 20.
Yes.
You know?
And that's why you never heard Shakur call out Burchelt when he had the title for forever.
Absolutely. Absolutely, right. But Brachel, like, he said it himself, he struggled to make the weight.
Oh my God, OG Boogie.
And that's what I'm saying though too. Also, Brian, the Burchelt fight, how you said you would land these punches on Valdez, but that's the thing. That's what I'm saying with the Shakur fight. It'd be a tough fight just at this point in his career, especially not knowing if he can take somebody with the type of punch that Valdez lands. And even before he was with Eddie, he's pretty adept at cutting off the ring. So I would think he could get Shakur into these corners and test it,
But
And
you don't
the thing,
want my
Is it just me?
Mm.
Is it just me, right? For someone like Thing's age, Shakur Stevenson's age, who did he fight? He fought the champion last time. Oh, the guy he beat,
Herring?
Carl Frampton. What's his
Oh,
name?
yeah, Herring, Jamel Herring.
Jamel Herring. Yeah,
Fighting Marine.
right. When you think someone of Shakur Stevenson's age,
Hey, man, I'm gonna fall back real quick, bro.
yeah.
All right.
Go
All
ahead,
right.
Brian, man.
You guys.
See you later, Major Key.
Keith, man, thank you, brother. Thank you very much, man.
Yeah. You'd think of someone of his age should be fighting more.
Yes.
Right? He he should be set to fight early this year, and then going into the summer.
Should have at least 3 fights, because
Let
he
me-
only
fights
has
a
like
year.
19 fights.
My thing is this. I know that you're saying that he shouldn't fight Valdez, but I think it'd be the perfect fight for him because you need to throw him in the deep water. And yeah, I'm not that he hasn't been thrown into deep water. My thing is, all right, he needs to fight somebody that has a good chin.
Yeah.
This
Well,
way we
Constance
can find,
Alby.
for the simple reason we can find out if he can fight and build up points.
Yeah. Well, Constance Alby beats Herring, in my point of view.
Mhm.
Oscar Valdez beats Herring.
Mhm.
Did you do the job? Did you do the job that Fink did on him? Shakur Stevenson? I don't know. But in my point of view, both guys beat Jamel Herring. Or that Jamel Herring.
Don't fall asleep on
Exactly.
Herring. Don't
But-
do
but-
that. Don't, man. Don't do that. First of all, Jamel Herring's a good boxer, and he was a great champion.
Right? At that point in his career, though, I don't think I think he was struggling to make 130. He's very big for 130, so he was struggling to make the weight. So I think both guys at that point in time beat Jamel Herring.
And Valdez brutally knocks Jamel Herring out because he's very brave. And I'm just going to refer to you guys. I don't know if you guys ever seen it. It was Oscar Valdez versus Scott Quigg. That
Yeah,
was
I've seen that.
to date. That's
No, I
probably
didn't
his
see that
toughest fight. And I think from the 4th or 5th round on, Valdez fought with a broken jaw.
He did.
And literally he kept getting fucking battered to that fucking jaw the whole fight until he fucking
He's a
you know
tough. Yeah.
he toughed that fight out on pure heart. Like
Yeah,
literally it's just and especially
tough
coming
guy.
off of this potential loss that he had. I thought he beat Consensao, but the thing is that he's got all these things over his head, and I think that's probably why we didn't see the Burchelt version of Valdez versus Consensao, because he had all these things going on with the phentermine and all that shit. So I'm just thinking that I could be totally wrong. Maybe fucking Shakur just beats the living fucking piss out of him. I don't know, but he's gonna come into his next fight with something to prove. And
Well-
Eddie, and then Eddie, I think has been the best thing that ever happened to Valdez. And
Yeah.
Eddie is an expert for me at building a good game plan for his opponent.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Can I put it to
Go
you
ahead,
like
go
this?
ahead, Brian.
I think Oscar Valdez is a different type of opponent than Jamel Herring. For Shakur Stevenson, I think he's faster. I think I think he's brave. I think he could put punches and bunches. Jamel Herring's a single punch. He's a punch boxer. He throws single 1-2s, jabs. He's got good movement, right?
Mhm.
Oscar Valdez can throw 5, 6, 7 punches when he lets his hands go. He's good in the back foot. He's good in the front foot. He's quicker than Jamel Herring.
Mhm.
That's that's the problem. That's a problem that he will have to figure out.
Correct. And I'm
You
also
know
going
what
to
I mean?
point out, yeah, no, I do. And also want to point out Shakur's fight before the Herring fight when he fought the Nigerian or South
Uh,
African Nakatilia. And you know how a
yeah,
lot of he was getting a lot of criticism because they were saying, he outboxed him, but
yeah,
that he didn't,
nicotine. I
he
I
didn't
call
make.
him nicotine, but
Mhm. Yeah, but the
I
thing
call
is,
him nicotine.
you can tell that Shakur is because he was a known puncher. Shakur doesn't want to feel that type of power, so
Yeah,
he played it too safe. You get what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
I I didn't watch that fight. I got to
mhm.
admit, I didn't. I wasn't really feeling it, and I was tired. And I said, you know what, I'm getting an early night, and I always mean to go back and watch it, but I never have.
I got a question for you, Brian. Actually, for you too, Poodle, because I know you saw the fight. Did
Shoot.
you, Brian? Did you see the Sanchez fight?
Frank Sanchez, yes,
Yes.
yeah.
Do you feel there's anything he could have done to pull this idiot? I'm not gonna call him idiot. To
Christian
pull
Hammer.
to pull Hammer out of that shell because 21 punches throughout the entire fight. Seriously, he was not coming out of that shell. Is there anything he could have done that
He
you
could
could
have.
see?
He could have been braver. I think he was slow in reading a lot of what Hammer was reacting to everything. He wasn't in an offensive mode. Um, I think he was wanting to counter a lot more Frank Sanchez, and he's not the best fighter going forward. I think if you attack Frank Sanchez and he opens up, you know what I mean. I think he's a better counter puncher than he is an alright aggressive fighter.
No. That's exactly. He is a counterpuncher for sure.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
know.
but
Um,
my thing, he didn't come out. The only thing that
he,
upset me about Sanchez was that he didn't start getting more aggressive until about the round 4 or 5.
yeah, he could have ripped the body more. I think a lot more punk fakes, ripped the body. Um, I don't think his timing. I don't think his timing was on. Hammer looked decent defensively. You know, Hammer's a wise old veteran. He's been around. He knows how to survive. You know,
Look, this is
so
what he was doing all night.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
all he was doing
throwing
all night.
jabs. Yeah. Um,
Hold on,
I,
put this over
I
here.
honestly think he could have ripped the body more. He could have let his
And
hands go. I don't know. I just wasn't feeling what he was doing, Sanchez. When he let his hands go, he was landing. When he didn't, he often didn't let his hands go. So,
And you,
um,
Kudo, what do you think?
this is the thing. You know how he would have got him to crack the shell open or maybe even stop him is actually is actually press Christian Hammer. But this is the thing. And if you've seen just the last fight, F.A. Jagba, Frank Sanchez is seldomly the aggressor in the fight.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
He's a
definitely.
natural counterpuncher, and what
Yeah,
the same thing he did with Jagba, he did with Christian Hammer. He let Hammer dick because if you notice in that fight, Hammer was the one always going forward, and Frank Sanchez was content what he always is in excuse me in counter punching him.
yeah.
To me, I thought he mhm,
The difference is Hammer wasn't opening up as much as a Jabba.
exactly, and that's why he
Yeah,
looked more impressive against a Jagba than he
yeah,
did with Hammer. because
Yeah.
Hammer literally, I think he threw shit. I don't know. I don't remember the count to
21
box numbers.
punches. 21.
Exactly. So and he was coming forward. So literally,
Yeah.
he's coming over. He's coming forward, shelled up. So literally, he's throwing that jab that you see there to try to bait him into throwing back. You get what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
Christian Hammer wouldn't want to do it because Christian Hammer, he wasn't stupid. Like you said, he's a veteran.
Hammer was
I'm
afraid of
sure
getting
he's seen him
knocked out.
fight.
That's
Exactly.
yeah.
He knew
Ham-
that Frank Sanchez was going to counter him.
Yeah, Hammer was afraid of reacting, or leaving himself open so he get knocked out.
Yeah.
And Hammer knows that. I think if you look at Frank Sanchez, I think if you're a heavyweight and you're looking at Frank Sanchez, and you think, I don't attack this dude, he's not going to come. He's not going to come after me.
Mhm.
Because you attack him, you leave yourself open. He counters. That's
Yes.
that's his whole. That's his
That's
whole
bread and butter.
game plan, right? He throws a short jab, not even a long jab. Sanchez throws a short jab, hoping you react, so he can take a half step and counter over the top of you. That's his whole freaking game plan.
Exactly.
And if you negate that, if you don't even freaking attack, he's not a fighter who feels comfortable going forward. If you're on the back foot, he's not a fighter who feels comfortable going forward.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I agree.
So, and Sanchez had that through his whole career. So he wants you to be more aggressive so he can open you up. That's his whole game plan.
Yes,
He
sir.
doesn't have a good jab. He's not good on the outside. He's not even a good inside fighter.
Who, Sanchez?
Sanchez, no, he's not a good inside fighter.
I gotta disagree. I like Sanchez a lot. I like his ability to fight. His ability to counter on the inside and the outside is why I like this guy.
Yeah, his positioning ain't the best though. Right?
I think
He's a good counter puncher on the inside, but you ask him to be aggressive on the inside. He's not a very aggressive fighter.
Yeah, he's waiting for you to throw first.
He's reactionary.
Yes.
That's his whole game plan. If you're being aggressive on the inside, he'll open you up. If you're not being aggressive on the inside, he doesn't know what to do.
He'll throw that jab at you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what number fight is this between him and Eddie? Like how long have they been together fight wise?
I don't know how long he's been with Eddie.
4 or 5 fights, I think.
4 or 5.
Been with Eddie a while.
Yeah, right. I'm interested to actually because on the feed I was watching, it kept cutting off, and I was really interested to
Same here.
while watching the fight.
Same.
Was interested in what Eddie was telling him because
Yeah.
a fighter under Eddie's stable that everybody knows.
Eddie, okay, he was telling him to faint. He was telling him because you could even see Canelo fucking yelling it from his seat where he was watching the fight from. But Eddie was telling him feint with the left and then come in with the right. He kept telling him feint to the head with the left and then come in with the right.
Well, what he was doing was he was throwing a short jab, hoping the opponent would react, and then he'd move in with the right. That's how he was interpreting what Eddie was saying.
Mm-hmm.
And
so that's the thing. He didn't throw. Jab. Christian Hammer didn't throw.
Yeah,
he didn't react to the feint. Yeah, maybe he reacted with the body, just not with his hands.
Yeah, and yeah, that's pretty much how he interpreted. Throw a short jab, right? Mm-hmm. He was hoping Christian Hammer would step in, try to counter, and then he could counter over the top. Take a half step, counter over the top. That's what he was wanting to do. And Hammer was like, "Not today. I ain't throwing.
This is only 2 weeks notice fight. It's all good. I'm gonna get paid anyway."
I
He
ain't,
was
I ain't
just there
throwing.
for the payday, man. He was just there for the day. He was just trying to make. I mean, he was not fighting, man.
And you know what, fellas? Analyzing this fight, I'm not saying that this is true, but this just could be an anomaly. We could be overthinking it, and it's just an opponent there that wasn't there to win a fight, and against an opponent that's literally his style is based on somebody that actually comes to fight.
Here, can I change what you said? An experienced
Of course, Bob.
fighter, an experienced fighter who didn't come to win a fight.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
Hammer,
a world class.
Hammer's been around. Hammer's been around a long time.
Yeah, he's a world. I mean, he's fought against the best. I mean,
Yeah.
he's lost, but he's fought against the best. And
Yeah.
my thing is, I watched the fight between him and Huey Fury, and he was much more aggressive in that fight. And then I saw him fight against Tyson Fury. He was more aggressive in that fight.
Yeah,
In this fight, he didn't throw any punches. He was.
I think he fought. You know, I honestly believe when I was watching the Huey Fury fight, I think he fought. If I land on Huey Fury, I can really knock him out.
Right.
That's I don't think he felt that with Sanchez.
What's up, Iceman? Harkin, Iceman said, "What's up?" Or he said, "Yo,
What's up, Iceman? How you doing, man? That's my guy there, Iceman.
Iceman, huh?
Yeah, that guy's a cool
all
dude.
right, let's switch it up. What about so let's talk about Ortiz.
Jed, can I say this last thing
Sure, good.
about this fight? Just because I wanted to finish the thought I was thinking of. I'm curious to see what Eddie was saying, other than what you heard. Jed, is that because like I was saying, that Eddie has another fighter. Everybody knows him, Canelo,
Yeah.
and in this in one of Canelo's fights, it was a recent one against Callum Smith. Um, Canelo also had problems, getting his offense going against Callum Smith because he was, he was shelling up as well. And
Yeah,
one of
he
the one of
refused
the
to open up. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. And he was opening up. He wasn't like a Christian Hammer. He was trying. I remember because I remember that first fight. I just felt kind of like, yeah, that Callum Smith didn't even try to win the fight. But then I
Yeah.
watched it a second time, and he actually did, try. It's just Canelo's the way Canelo cut off the ring and Canelo's power, I think had him tentative. But one of the key things that Eddie told Canelo between rounds is literally when he shelled up and he tried to land, he says like fuck it, he's like hit him in the shoulder or the bicep or whatever.
Yeah.
And that's how
Yeah.
fucking Callum Smith got that big ass fucking torn bicep. Because
Yeah.
as soon as Eddie gave him that instruction, fucking Canelo was just like on it throughout the whole fight. Which finally he fucking busted that bicep, and he had enough that wing enough went down where he almost knocked him out in the 11th. I don't know if you guys remember that when he hit him with
I remember that clearly.
overhand right, and then he fucking crashed into the ropes.
Let me,
So
give
I
a
just
shout
like
out. Let me give a shout out to Mad Chad
go ahead,
Boxing.
brother.
Mad Chad.
What up, Mad Chad? What up, man?
Match it.
Yeah,
God bless you, Mad Chad.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say what's up to Mad Chad.
Yeah, so that's why I was curious, because I think that Eddie's good at planning around his opponent, but this was a last second replacement because Negron got the COVID and everything. So like I said, this fight could just be an anomaly. That's why it was the way it was. So I was just curious.
Yeah, I think Christian Hammer's been around a long time, right? He didn't really have a long time to prepare for it either. So, maybe he was thinking, I'll come in, I'll be in survival mode, and I won't make a lot of moves, and I'll get paid.
There
Right.
it is.
And,
Yeah, exactly.
so yeah, that's pretty much it, right? As long,
Yes, sir.
we talk about lit replacements for the guy who's meant to be fighting. We don't often talk about the guy who's coming in as the replacement.
True.
Well,
His short.
I researched him right away. As soon as I heard about the replacement, I researched Hammer right away. And the one
No,
thing
no,
that,
no, no. I'm on about like how difficult it is for the replacement to come in and do something.
oh no, I got you.
You know what I mean? So
The one
you know,
thing I was worried about with Hammer is that first of all
Hammer time.
he has a good right hand. No
Yeah.
lie, he has a really solid right hand.
Hammer time.
And on that though, he's kind of a dirty fighter because he likes hitting on the release of the clinch,
Mhm.
and
Yep.
he's known for low blows,
Yep.
and he'll definitely rub his head against the chin, against the nose, against an eye of his opponent, in which he did, you know. But
An experienced pro.
he's an experienced world-class boxer.
Facts.
So he was not going to release the guns. He was in survival mode from round one on. But that made, in my opinion, Sanchez look less than stellar, look less than what he was, in my opinion.
Correct. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. You know, it could have just been an anomaly, man.
My thing, but let's talk about. So let's talk about Ortiz and Martin. Okay, we got two counterpunchers here fighting up, two southpaws, one of which can switch stance and does often, but we got two counterpunchers, two southpaws. I would call one B minus C plus fighter at best, which is Martin, and then I would have Ortiz A minus B plus. Right.
Yeah. Is that Julio Cesar Martinez on your screen there?
Yes, sir. It is. It is.
Okay.
One of my favorite
I thought
fighters.
it was. Oh no, I like Martinez myself. Very good fighter. Very lively. Throws a lot of punches. I like him. You know.
I want him to fight Sonny Edwards and beat the ever living crap out of him.
I like that myself. If he fights Edwards, night Edwards.
So let's talk about this fight. All right, what was your? We'll start with Puro. What was
What's up,
your
brother?
impression, man?
My impression was that like you just said, Martin's a B fighter, B grade fighter. Luis Ortiz, I wouldn't call him elite at one point, but was very a very very good fighter. Had a Deontay Wilder, was outboxing Wilder easily, but I mean that's not very hard to do when you're at that level. Got knocked out, but I saw an Ortiz that I think is done, not done in boxing. It's just kind of done as a contender at the heavyweight division. I mean, Martin was doing some good stuff in there against him, and he was able to drop Ortiz with jabs, really. So I don't know if his punch resistance gone. I don't know if his knees are shot. But it's just two kind of fighters that just are not at that level anymore, and I think it showed.
Brian,
I can't believe anyone paid $40 for it.
I paid $40, but I paid $40 for Sanchez. So
Jed, cool.
Jed
I'm gonna support my fighter. I'll support Sanchez.
No, yeah, for sure. I'm with that.
Here, they ripped you off.
I hear you, man, but yeah, you gotta support the fighter.
Two C plus fighters. King Kong Ortiz. He he's a good boxer. Cuban, typical Cuban. Good boxer. Good counter puncher. Decent mover. Got a bit of power. He looked 42 in this fight. You had the young Charles that walked this earth like a god, Martin.
Right.
Yeah, that's my nickname for him. Um, you know, because I'll always remember that quote. No matter where I go, I'll always remember that. Right? I could have Alzheimer's, and that will come out. Of me. Um, no, but Charles Martin just he looked good. He looked quicker than Ortiz throughout the fight. He caught him with a beautiful right hand early, put him down. Uh, he fell down early in the fight, but it looked like a trip. Looked like Ortiz stepped on his foot with a couple of jabs that didn't land. So it looked like he was
Yeah,
off
no, that was
balance.
a slip. Yeah, it was exactly that. It was a step
You
on
know,
the foot.
he stepped on the foot and he was off balance. So, but bar that, bar that, I thought he was winning the fight until Ortiz knocked him out. I thought it was a very comfortable fight for him. I thought his timing was good. He was quicker than Ortiz. He was landing cleaner shots. I thought his jabbing was good. His in and out movement was good. And then Ortiz just lands that right hand. Good night.
Huge right hand.
Like, I didn't see that punch coming. So when it was over, I was actually looking at my phone at that point. I just looked down. I got a notification on my phone. I just looked down and I checked it, and I actually must have knocked down. Or knockout. So I did go and watch the replay. So but yeah, I didn't see it coming. It was a good punch. It was an average fight. And then Ortiz finishes him off. Then just once Ortiz had him in trouble, he didn't let him off the hook, and referee waved it off. The stoppage was good. He didn't know where he was. Good stoppage from the referee. I thought Ortiz looked average, and till the knockdown, and
I'm gonna tell you,
I thought Martin looked.
when
I
you're
thought
done, I'll tell
Martin
you what
looked
I've
good
seen.
before he got knocked out. That's what I honestly
Sorry.
believe.
Facts. I agree.
Now, let me tell you what I seen. All right, we all watched the same fight. What I seen was this: you got two counter punches, and see, unlike Ortiz, Martin never becomes the aggressor, even when he fights another counter puncher. I'm not even sure he did ever fight another counter puncher, but Martin never becomes the aggressor. The only time he becomes an aggressor is if he feels he has the upper hand. Now, what I said, because these two are counter punchers, and I know that this is because I had said this before the fight. I said Ortiz going to win by knockout, but I thought it was going to be in the 8th round. It happening 2 rounds earlier surprised me, but the way he won the fight was exactly how I thought he was going to win. Because what I saw Ortiz coming in, being the aggressor, even though he's a counterpuncher, and I feel he was doing that as a ploy to get him to come out. Now the knockdowns that happened, the 2 knockdowns that happened to Ortiz were genuine. The first one was a flash knockdown. He didn't expect it, and he walked into a jab. That's what happened with him. He walked into a very hard jab. He went down for a split second, got right back up because he landed on his knee, got back up. So that's a flash knockdown. No big deal. He got up. He was still all his faculties about him. So I had him winning that round because I had given Martin round 1. But the round 2 where he got knocked down, I had Ortiz winning. But with knockdown, you have to change that, obviously. So that goes from a 10-9 round in Ortiz's favor, then that goes automatically to Martin's favor. So that gives Martin the round. That's giving him a little more confidence. Then when the second knockdown happened, again, mind you, this whole time, Ortiz is the one being the aggressor. All right, giving Martin something to counter, something to fight back with. At no time in this fight, until he got knocked down, was Ortiz showing any type of failing. But when he got hit, that was a solid hit that got him. He went down, but he doesn't have a weak chin. He got back up. I do believe that Martin hit him with everything he had, and he got back up and right back in the game. But something different happened. Martin became, because of the second knockdown, and it was a solid hit, and Ortiz was on wobbly legs. Martin became more aggressive, and the second that happened is when Ortiz went back to countering. Instead of being the aggressor, he was the counterpuncher, caught him with the quickness and fucked him up. And that's exactly what I said was going to happen before the fight happened. I said that's how Ortiz was going to win. I didn't expect it to happen in round 6. I think that he wanted to give the knockdowns were genuine, but I think his plan was to give Martin, let Martin get overconfident, so that he could draw him out to come out and be the aggressor, so that Ortiz can do what he does best. I think no one is really giving him the credit for that, and that's what, in my opinion, happened. He strategized that fight. Granted, the knockdowns give away the fact of his age, and that sucks, because it would have worked out perfect if it went the way I think he was trying to go for. The knockdowns were genuine. That shows his aging legs, his aging knees, whatever the case may be. It's sad on that, but I believe that he performed well against this opponent. This opponent, granted, was a C plus fighter at best. All right, but I do believe Martin did a good job, in my opinion. That's what I seen. That's what I seen. That's what I expected, and it happened the exact way that I thought it would.
Well, that's one way to look at it, Jed. I mean, I don't totally disagree with you. I guess the next fight will tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much how I saw stoppage for Ortiz. I think Martin's reckless. I think there's points where Martin feels like he's comfortable, and he, literally he lets his guard down.
No,
Right.
Literally, yeah. Whenever he
Boom.
becomes confident, which is
Here.
what happened. He thought.
Hey, I got a phone call.
All right.
Go ahead, Brian.
I'm not trying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not putting Ortiz on this pedestal. It's just that, studying this fighter and the way and both these fighters' fight style, I figured that that's the kind of fight that would happen, and it happened that way. Again, like I said, the knockdowns were genuine, which shows.
I agree.
Which shows his ailing, health, and not health, but the fact that he's aging.
Yeah, no, for sure.
catching up
Yeah,
with him.
I
But
understand.
I do think that he was playing possum. I do believe that at some points he was trying to play possum to bait Martin to
Martin
get more
in.
confident and come out and be the aggressor, so that Ortiz can counter him.
No, everything you said, it's totally plausible. It's a good breakdown. I mean, and if that's exactly how it happened, I mean, it's just, it doesn't seem far fetched or anything. So, I could see everything that you just said, how you broke down the fight, is accurate.
Dude, trust me, I was watching this because I wanted to see how this goes, man. Two counter punchers. How do you negate that? The one thing I do know about these two is that Ortiz has fought other counter punchers, and he's done this before.
I hear you.
Where he had to come out as the aggressor. It's out of his comfort zone.
Mm-hmm.
you know, of course, it's out of his comfort zone, but he's been put in that position, you know, more times than Martin for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I hear you.
Oh, yeah, yeah, that kind of fucking broke my heart to see that, Iceman, for sure. Because yeah, they were worried about their daddy.
Right?
Yeah, they were
And that's
worried, man.
That's one of the last point I wanted to make about this fight, Jed. I think the ref did a horrendous job. Actually, I agree with Brian that it was a good stoppage when he did stop it. But that fight, as soon as he landed that shot, and like literally, Martin looked the way he looked, that fight should have been over right there. Like literally, if he would have done his job, in my opinion, and stopped the fight right there, he wouldn't have got hit in the back of the head twice. Because like I don't know if you noticed, like Ortiz, I don't know, I doubt he did it on purpose because I never, I don't equate Luis Ortiz's style as a dirty fighter.
Right.
But yeah, he did. You know, for whatever, if he's ducking underneath or he's trying to move out the way, you know,
I
he
don't
got
think
hit flush
I
in the
don't,
back of the head two
I don't
times.
think the ref knew that Martin's hand was trapped in the rope.
No, it's not the hand in the rope, but you remember the initial one that started his downfall, where like
Yeah,
that initial, I think it was a left. Yeah, it was a left.
yeah, it was left. Yeah,
It was an overhand left. Like he literally like looked like his brain short circuited because it's like right now how Iceman was saying he was like looking out into the stands, like not protecting himself with his hands down. Like he looked almost like he kind of like erased his memory and he was like kind of just looking out like where the fuck am I?
Yeah. Yeah, uh he looked so dazed. He didn't know where he was.
He was out on his feet, is what it was,
He was
Brian.
out- yeah,
yeah, he was. He was walking like a zombie
yeah.
for a hot second there.
Yeah, you know, he was at that point where, you know, like I think any referee in the world would have stopped it there and then, especially when he got the hand caught in the rope. He didn't know where he was. He didn't have a clue, and the fact that the referee got to go on any bit longer. This is heavyweight boxing. This ain't what do you call it? This ain't you know, like this ain't no night.
You cut off there, Brian.
Yeah, Brian, you could. Oh, all right. Yeah, I see that.
We'll come back now. Yeah, but I think the ref just didn't. He was out
Can
on
you
his
hear me?
feet, man.
Yeah, we
Yes,
hear
sir.
you
Go
now.
ahead.
Oh no, I'm saying this was no flyweight or welterweight hitting you on the head. As soon as he went down like that, and he was out, and the referee should have looked in his eyes and called it right then. The fact that the referee let Luis Ortiz tee up in this guy for another 10, 15 seconds, right, was dangerous. Referee should have called it off.
Yes, sir. He got two punches to the back of the head for it, Brian.
Yeah, you know, like, right, and even after the fight, there seemed to be like a thing where he went, where Martin went over and he didn't know where he was, and there seemed to be, you know, I don't know if he thought he was still fighting or whatever, and Luis Ortiz pushed him away, right? Like that's when my screen froze. And like, you fucking bastard, I'm missing this.
Yeah, no, I had a lot of problems with the stream. I did all this analysis on the highlights of the knockout.
Yeah. My right at the point, you know, at the end where he was walking over, and there seemed to be some sort of thing, right before that there, just right as he was walking over to the corner after he was knocked out and he was dazed, right? My fucking screen paused and all I heard after was there was some sort of thing between Luis Ortiz and him, and I missed that. You know?
Yeah.
You know, so I was like, yeah, fucking how come I always miss the good bits? I'll tell you the best one I missed was Right, it was right before the Roy Jones Jr. and the Hagler second fight,
Oh no shit.
where I had to go to where I was on the freaking toilet seat when when thing goes when Antonio Tarver goes, "You have any excuses tonight, Roy?" I was on the fucking toilet seat for that.
Oh shit.
I know. And my brother goes, "Did you hear what Tarver said?"
And you missed it, huh?
My brother, right? Did you hear what Tarver said to Roy Jones Jr.?
Listen, guys, it's I'm gonna tell you right now. This has been my longest stream on YouTube ever. I'm at 5 hours and 25 minutes. I'm gonna call it, but I want to thank Brian Hawkin, Puro. I want to thank Major Keys. I want to thank OG. I want to thank everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat for hanging out with me. It's all the support I got today and all the love I got today. You guys don't know how important it was to me when I opened up to you guys about my weight loss and my and the health issues, and all you guys have, wow. Wow. So much support. It really it kind of choked me up how everybody was, showing the love and stuff. It means a lot to me. It really does.
Yeah.
Everybody giving good advice. OG, the man with the excellent advice from his wife. Love you, brother. Love all you guys. I'm gonna get out of here now. But I just wanted to say thank all of you for showing me that support and then sitting here talking with me about boxing. I love you guys.
That's
Peace
what we're here
out,
for,
everybody.
Jed.
Wait, let me get on cam because I'm over here talking all this shit. And I got this boxing. I just want to say, man, much love to you guys, man, from the
For
heart.
sure. That's
man.
what
Thank
that's
you
what we're
so
here
much,
for,
man.
fucking Jed,
Yeah.
bro.
I'm in bed right now,
Like
so
my dad used to say, it's not the ailments and stuff, bro. It's la bola. It's
Yes,
the la bola de años. It's the ball of years.
yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Mad Chad, listen, man. You need to watch the end of your video, the end of your live stream. We had a lot of fun while you were away, brother. You got to check out the video. I think you're gonna have big laughs. Nothing bad was done, but Mad Chad, you definitely got to check out the last hour or two of your video because me and Mark and Follow, we had a fucking blast, and a lot of people came in just to listen to us fucking joke around and play music and take requests. It was fun. So, Mad Chad, God bless you too, brother. And thank
All right,
you
guys.
for coming here. Peace
bless,
out,
man.
everybody. Much love.
Peace.
all right,
Take it easy.
peace.
All right, then, bro.
Have a good